Okay, YouTube stream should be good. Let's change Twitch settings. T1 fighting. That's what we'll go with today. On the notifications. All right, we got that. We got that. Where's my chat? Where's my chat gone? There we go. Hey, what's up, Camper Zone? I'm out right now, but wanted to leave a sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll have fun. That is a Steam controller. Ah, a fellow gamer of culture, I see. All right, let me bring up the main stream. Get my epic pen up as well. There's so much setup that goes into this chat. Down 1440. All right, we should be good. There, you guys can see it, and you should be able to hear it.
To me, this felt like peak G2. Their macro calling was absolutely on point. I think the Teo breach comps that they were pulling out here were
okay. All right. Yo, Tron, welcome, welcome.
Sending it onto Lotus every single time.
Are the pick'ems over? I think it was just for the whole playoffs, right? So you have to submit it before the playoffs.
G2 had just overwhelming confidence. The same could be said for T1 in the way that they were playing.
Do org people get best seats? Well, I don't know if it's necessarily the best, but like at Champions, all the like couches right below the stage, that's where like orgs could get VIP seats, but you had like your own screens in front, but you couldn't like really see the top big screens too easily. So it depends on what you want. But yeah, you have VIP seats and you have like VIP lounges and stuff.
The comp change on Haven, moving away from the ISO Yoru to go into a jet that you couldn't.
YouTube also allows raids, and I think it. Okay, gotcha. Maybe today we'll test it out. All right, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Listen to the pre-show. When we come back, we'll talk about maps, etc. We'll talk about the game so far and what we think about the upcoming match today. Just one big best of 5. Should be exciting. But everybody, get up, stretch your legs, grab some water, grab a snack, and I will be back in just a second. Enjoy the main pre-show.
We want to hear from you. Who do you think's going to walk away with the dub? Who is joining G2 in tomorrow's epic grand final? Scan that QR code. Make sure you get out there and vote. We want to hear from you, and results will be shown later on in the broadcast. And of course, you got to use those hashtags Valorant Masters as well as VCT so we can feature only the good stuff, baby, on the broadcast. You know, we care about you. We want to show the good stuff. All right, now let's go and dive into the important conversation here, because I don't know if you guys know, but we got an MVP bracelet to give out, all right? And Grand Finals is quickly approaching, so this is the race for MVP. And we have our front runners, and it's looking pretty darn good, Mimi. Let's go ahead and run it. What do you think of this?
Yeah, Chichu is still looking primed to take that MVP bracelet. Shocking to not see Kong Kong on this list, but EDG's run really has been all about their Sentinel player having incredible performances in every match they've played thus far, Brent.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the meta that we've currently got as well, because the supportive element players are the ones who are really shining brightest, I think. And typically it's at the expenditure of their duelist player who they're sending in like a, they're just sending them in to die, essentially.
Like feed on the end of the stick.
Yeah, go feed for me, exactly. But it allows these players like Chichu and Trent and Jonah P, especially as well on the G2 side as that support structure, to really shine, because they're the ones who are going to be collecting up the kills a lot of the times, and mostly as well. For G2, it's crazy. They've got 2 of these players, I think, in this MVP category that we all kind of agreed on, and it's not like that primary duelist role. They're supportive roles in itself. Trent has been putting up insane numbers.
And the 2 of them together have been such a dynamic duo. I think one of the biggest strengths G2 has had this event is how incredible the reactive utility from these two guys is. They see something on their minimap and they're immediately coordinating a stun, Teo missiles, cross map, and beyond just the utility stuff, the team play stuff, they've both been incredible as individuals as well, winning key clutches for G2.
They are both so damn active in terms of how they're using their util. You've got a 40-second cooldown when using the Teo salvos and a fault line at the beginning of the round. Feels like they have 5 of them one round sometimes, man. The way that they are using it is constantly trying to refight for space, and that was one of the big learning moments they had after that loss to EDG the first time, I think, was that they weren't being active enough. They were letting EDG set the pace and that tempo, and that's the thing that they changed up when they matched up against them again, and that's what got them to this grand finals. And now you're starting to see these supportive elements really, I think, be the centerpiece for why they're doing so well.
Buzz, also the 4th player that we gave the nod to in this list, has been so critical for T1 making their way through, and it's a testament to T1's unique style. You're talking about the supportive players taking the #1 spot because of the Yorus being sacrificed. Not the case for T1. They're playing double duelists. They're letting him play the Jet, the Neon, and he's fragging out the same way he did in the 9 global events he's been to before this one.
Yeah, well, look, here's a little assignment for you guys at home. Why don't you go ahead and tell us who you think the MVP is out of those 4, and use those hashtags Valorant Masters as well as VCT. We will feature your stuff in a broadcast. We want to hear from you because this is a really interesting conversation, especially given how everything is played out. Now, before we move on to today's lower final, though, we want to take a brief moment to talk about the future of competitive Valorant and how you, yes, you, could end up on this very stage. Maybe, not you, Mimi.
We are here at Masters Bangkok, where the best of the best are battling it out on the global stage. But remember, competitive Valorant blazes through a vast variety of arenas and stages, manifesting in every form in every corner of the world. Today, we are here to celebrate the global competitive spirit at the very foundations of the Valorant community. Grassroots competitions are not merely stepping stones. They are where every player, regardless of rank, can hone their skills, forge deep connections, and find their tribe. Above all, we are here to answer one critical question. What does Valorant competition look like outside of the VCT? We'll explore 5 events happening around the world, each showing a different path you can take beyond ranked. So, if you're looking for reprieve from ELO hell, if you crave real teammates and organized competition, let's take a look at how grassroots communities around the world are nurturing the next generation of Valorant players. First up, the College Valorant season and championship in North America. Over 280 teams and 2,700 players compete here. The season starts in late January and wraps up in April with conference playoffs. It's polished and high stakes, providing an experience on par with traditional college sports. In Brazil, Riot teams up with Build, supporting both official and self-organized university clubs from February to December, leading into the Alliance Cup. They're even rolling out a solo queue ladder in 2025, giving students another shot to earn glory for their schools. Finally, here in Thailand, the Valorant University Championship Series will see the top 32 universities battle out to be #1. The qualifiers feature over 1,000 teams competing for a chance to partake in the offline finals. Top-tier production and national support. Talk about prestige. We've seen the Scholastic side, but what happens next? When you're looking for a highly competitive experience that can get you serious recognition. First up, Spain's Clutch Series. With 800 teams and 6,000 players, it's aimed at those below Platinum who want structured competition without the sweaty, high-rank pressure. It runs from September to June, culminating in a conference playoff. It's perfect for stepping into the organized scene for the very first time. This is the next step for players who've dominated local leagues, open brackets, premier competition, and are hungry for a higher level of structure. This is where you can prove you can handle the pressure of broadcast matches, heavier scouting, and intense competition. This competition features more high-stakes gameplay between the teams on the cusp of promotion into the VCT. Challengers EMEA brings together the top teams from France, Spain, Northern Europe, Eastern Europe, Turkey, and DAC competing in a league format. teams earn points that can qualify them for Ascension. You've just seen a whirlwind tour of the biggest grassroots Valorant events spanning the Americas, Europe, and Asia. Each one has its own story, its own heroes in the making, and its own challenges to overcome. From academic pressures to bracket eliminations that keep us on the edge of our seats. But why does this matter? Because these grassroots arenas create the next generation of Valorant players, fueling the ecosystem with new talent, rivalries, and stories. So whether you're a player looking to compete or a fan who wants to see what the future may hold, events like this are an opportunity to experience a new side of the Valorant community.
Yeah, and there you have it. Talking about grassroots, and look, I'm all about it because literally where I came from started many years ago, running my own events back in New York. But Mimi, you're unlike me and Bren, you've actually came from the Valorant grassroots community.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first game I'd ever worked as broadcast talent in, and the first events I was casting in like 2020, they were tiny events, couple $100, $1,000 for a prize pool, mostly online, but sometimes small lanes. But the players that were playing back then, you still see some of them today. I remember like 5 years ago, casting Zekin playing in these tiny tournaments, playing with players that no one else really remembers. Well, Leaf had a history in Counter-Strike, so he was a little bit bigger before then, but players like Zekin, players like Xander, who's now on 100 Thieves, and so many of our Valorant players come from that grassroots tournament. We have so many top-level competitors now that don't have a history in another game, that have come up from collegiate events,
okay,
tier 2, tier 3 events.
All right.
in the past. And that's why it's so cool to be able to see that.
So while
you're playing a grassroots
look at the
event, you
wingman.
could be the next player on a stage like
While
this,
they're
or
yapping
you might
away.
be someone who will be.
Or you can even end up being like Mimi, generational broadcast talent. You know, she hates it when I say nice things about her, but I had to do it there. You know, look, Bren, you and I both know me. I know your grassroots
I'll keep it
history.
short and sweet, though. Listen, the tier 2 and below for everything in esports.
All right, let's see. So far from EDG.
Your entire sport is going to crumble. And for Valorant, this is what I love the most about
Rewind
it.
5 minutes.
You do place on the grassroots, I think, as a scene overall. Because outside of it, your sports, if you don't have that foundational level where you have the lifeblood and the ecosystem and these fresh players coming
Oh wait,
in,
the giveaway,
big opportunities
Klepto.
for people
Thank
to
you,
compete.
thank
Just
you.
have
I
a
forgot about the
sport
giveaway.
like suit to middle management. And it's just like,
I'm
you
out
just
here
gotta
friggin'
follow
just
it. It feels
taking
fake, it
people's
doesn't
just
feel
taking
organic.
people's
Valorant
access
feels
keys.
organic because we support the tier 2 and
All
below. We
right,
support
chat. We're gonna
the
do a quick
grassroots
giveaway.
level.
Not Valorant related,
Without it, we are
PoE2
nothing
related,
without jobs.
but Kleptomaniac has graciously submitted PoE2 early access key.
This year. Shopify Rebellion's GC team now in challengers in North America. You're seeing collegiate teams making
Oh, they
it into
announced
challengers
collegiate
in
stuff.
North America. And across the world, you're seeing the first batch of premier teams making their way in as well. So really, if you're playing in a
Here,
small
we'll look at that in a
grassroots
second,
if you're
too.
playing in Premier, all of that is a very direct
Yeah.
path
So,
to
all right, let's
play
see. How do I
somewhere
do
like
this with
Bangkok in front of all
both
these fans
YouTube
someday.
and
That's right.
Twitch
And the
chat,
only thing
though?
that I'm gonna say on it quite briefly is just look, in esports you can forge your own path. I was a social worker, so look at me here. I mean, come on, guys. You have the capability, you have the talent, just like these folks here as well.
How are we gonna
Because
do
we
this?
Had our Valorant University Champions 2024 grassroots tournament where we highlighted
Oh, that's why they're
teams
still talking
that
about
were coming
collegiate.
in from
That's
the
cool
collegiate
though.
system. You had an epic final between Rancic as well as Sirpatum University. With
Yeah,
Sirpatum
YouTube
winning.
chat. We don't have any
Which was really
chatters right now. We got some
1,000
viewers
teams,
trickling in on YouTube,
5,000
but
players in the
Klepto wanted people involved in YouTube chat. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a coin flip first, and we'll say heads is Twitch, tails is YouTube, and then afterwards we'll have Fossabot run it. I don't know if I've never done it on Fossabot.
But gotta emphasize that if this is something that you want to do, and look, I know we're like a bunch of paid people here telling you this, but trust me when I tell you this is something you want to do. You have the capability to do
Oh, I guess it can only do
That's my last
why don't I
message,
see
y'all.
the
I know
full
I'm
window
off.
here?
In any case,
I guess it can
let's move
only
on.
do
Say best
active
Talk about T1.
users.
Now, the squad, the underdogs, all right? And you know, some people
Wait, why is Fossabot's not picking up on anything though? Why is Fossabot not picking up any chats?
had to rank them as the weakest team coming
Well,
into
out
this
of
event.
8 out of the 8 best teams in the world, that's
But why? But why?
Why?
What made you not feel
Because
so into
GB,
T1
they were
coming
playing musical chairs of their roster. Their players are speaking out on their coaches. Their compositions. They
Yeah.
kind of just
Okay.
slap that
It's now
fire
picking up.
around.
Okay.
They
I have to have it
stumbled
open. All right.
on
I
goal
see.
here, and stumbled maybe is an impolite way to put it, but this is a team that actually has
Oh, I have to have it
form.
started. Okay. Well, even after me announcing it, nobody's chatting in YouTube chat. So we're going to keep this to Twitch. Keep it simple. If you're upset about it, YouTube, be more active in chat.
They found their own unique style. They're the
So,
only team that ended up
if you're
with this
just
stuff, and
in
they're doing
chat,
this on the
we'll have it. Oh yeah, I
ultimate
should have had the window. I forgot. You have to have the giveaway window open. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm so bad this Klepto. But anyway, it's an access key, early access key for PoE2. PoE2 will be free to play when it releases, but right now you have to purchase an access key or receive one to play it. I've been playing it. I've been streaming it. I've been enjoying it. And then there's a big update coming up sometime in like the next month or so, they said. So it'll be a good time to be coming in. So it'll be worth a shot. Worth a shot. So we'll do it in 5 minutes time. So just as long as you're in chat, we'll have it roll for it. So just say something in chat, you know. You can talk about PoE, you can talk about Valorant, and then we will roll for it in 5 minutes.
Years ago at this point, but now
just got off after 10 hours of playing. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's picking up people. Pragmatic on YouTube says Fossa is drunk. We'll do another one for YouTube at some point. You know what? Probably when the big update comes out, I'll probably do another one for YouTube as well. So stay tuned for that. So, all right, just keep that in mind. Be active in chat if you would like a chance to receive a PoE2 giveaway. But on a separate note, let's talk about the upcoming match today. EDG hasn't lost to BO5. That is true, although that's a bit of a narrative statement more than anything.
Just their output exponentially improve. One of those players in particular.
In terms of map pool, last time they played EDG 1-2-1.
Because this young man's impact has been absurd. He's been playing
EDG took the split and the Pearl, but T1 cleaned up their split a lot. Like this was with T1 also just like not playing like actively at all. Oh, Izu, dude, 12 clutches. Wait, opponent.
Damn, man. I mean, talk about sample size, bro.
This is wrong. That's not opponent. That's just their team.
22 lost. That's a total of 30. I'm not going to do the maths, actually. Yes, I am actually 34. There you go. I passed it. I got a GCSE. I got a GCSE in that. But he's dominating this capacity. Not only is he leading almost every match,
Pearl
beating him is
3 times.
in terms of percentages, but he's doing it with
Damn, they played Pearl in all their first 3 matches, huh? I didn't even think about that. But they switched. Yeah, they switched to the Yoru.
A lot of the focus and the highlights, rightfully so, has been on Buzz and Meteor, but you've got to remember they're a triple threat with this guy in the team. They are always going to be that triple threat.
I don't remember the last player that won a 1v5.
What were the bans in this one?
An international event, but Izu was the guy to do it, and he's
T1 banned the Abyss. Right, that's not surprising.
An aggressive, fast style, running you down with the double duelist. Oftentimes that's
I mean, I feel like the bans probably just stay the same, yeah?
1v3s in the late rounds, and T1 have had to rely
unless T1 wants to pull out the Abyss.
Yeah, he really
right? But I mean, I feel like they won't. I'll give mad credit if they do. I'll give mad credit if they do, but it's their go-to ban, so. But I'll give mad credit. Although it's probably risky just because EDG's fairly comfy on Abyss, I feel, but.
And for EDG, I think, listen, there's a lot of scary teams into this tournament, but the fact that T1 managed to push you so hard is another scary sign. And
it was just against Trace, right? Yeah.
Treat, to be honest, because they play very similarly in terms of how
yeah, this was where, this was where the game ended, basically. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would give mad props, but I don't think they will. I don't think T1 will, so I feel like the bans will be the same.
These two teams are also so similar in the way that they're playing. They're not as heavily as other
I've been watching people play it, but I don't know anything about PoE2. Oh, well, we'll talk about PoE2 when I do the giveaway. But it's a top-down action RPG, loot-based RPG. But yeah, in terms of maps, which, by the way, we'll be rolling that giveaway on Twitch in just a minute, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, but probably you're banning Abyss, and I think EDG just bans the Lotus, I think. I don't think EDG picks Haven. I think EDG's happy to just let it be. The question is the T1 pick Haven? EDG will probably just pick Bind, honestly. Bind. Let's listen to this interview. And then we'll do the giveaway.
Been trying to figure EDG out. G2 did it yesterday. Do you feel like you're seeing the same thing that G2 saw that eventually led them to their victory yesterday? And do you feel like you can emulate that today?
사실 저번에 EDG랑 경기했을 때도 충분히 이길 수 있었다라고 생각을 하고요. 근데 저희가 이제 마지막 맵에서 강한 부분이 있어서 아쉽게 졌던 것 같고 오늘은 좀 다른 게 나오지 않을까 싶습니다.
I feel like we could have and should have won the last match against EDG, but on that last map, we overlooked some factors. We cleaned that up, and I feel like today it's going to be different, and we're going to show and prove that we can beat them.
All right.
I love that.
All right. While they are okay, before we continue on with the maps, since I said I would do it, we're gonna roll the giveaway. If you weren't chatting in chat, you're not involved. If you're on YouTube, you guys were too late, and I decided not to include YouTube, so we'll do another one separately. Klepto, this is a donation from Klepto, so Klepto wanted it on YouTube, which is why I gave YouTube a chance, but we'll do another giveaway at another time for YouTube. But this is all courtesy of Kleptomaniac on our Twitch chat, so if you see them around, give them a little shout out. But it's an early access key for PoE2. And here we go. Where's the roll button? Roll it.
In these man-up positions in the late round. They weren't winning by the heroics. They weren't running it down with double.
Fossabot, you can't be involved. Fossabot, get out of here. Why is...
It absolutely was. I mean, stylistically...
Why isn't it auto-exclude?
How they like to play. Because, I mean, just
all right. redo. Another roll. That's actually wild. That's so crazy. Oh my gosh.
Like the center of that is Trent and Jonah P. For T1, it comes down to like the
all right. Now this just looks rigged.
Absolutely cracked. When it comes to their aim, the mechanical ability.
It is not rigged, chat. It is not rigged. All right. I mean, Fossabot automatically announces it, so it's not rigged. Our mods need love too. Our mods need love too. Reroll Tron. Don't you not have PoE2? No, this is all fair and square. Mods can be involved. We didn't have that rule. I'll reroll if Tron wants it to reroll.
Shore up the mistakes of what Stack said when he answered that question. Shore up the mistakes from last time and play their own game. And I think that should be
the giveaways for a PoE2. All right. Tron's an amazing mod. Everyone give a shout out to Tron. Everyone gift subs to Tron. All right, one last one. Wait, did it exclude Tron so we don't get repeats? All right, there we go. All right, last one. This is for early access key to PoE2, courtesy of Klepto from chat. And boom. The Camper Zone YouTube hanging out in Twitch chat in time for the giveaway, moving over from YouTube. Congratulations. Congratulations on receiving the PoE2 early access key. Congrats. I'll DM it to you right now on Twitch before I forget. But everyone give a little quick congrats to Camper Zone, and in the future we'll probably do more because there will be more updates for PoE2, and I've been really enjoying the game, so I want more people to enjoy it. So we'll probably do a couple more in the future as well. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, Camper Zone's been around for quite some time, so I'm happy about this one too. I mean, I would be happy no matter who got in chat. I mean, you know,
Hello again, Jen Lee here with
I'm not trying to discriminate here, but
we're so used to seeing
okay, how do I
upper bracket run and all the way to the grand finals, but this time
how do I turn off mod view?
Best of fives to get to the trophy. Does that provide
how do I click on your name?
No?
其实之前的比赛我们都习惯了说可能能看到 EDG 从胜者组干净漂亮的直接进入到总决赛嘛，但这一次我们需要打两个连续的 BO5背靠背的才能够赢下来这座奖杯，这会不会给你很多压力呢？
其实不太有，
Oh, open native user card. I see.
然后我们也会，就是我们也有那个对团队协作。
All right, I messaged you on Twitch. Please double check Camper Zone and let us know if it, if there are any issues redeeming it.
Like we're gonna work with our teamwork, our synergy. We're gonna try our best.
Okay, good answer, Simon. Thank you very much.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I could have just had Klepto message it, but all right, continuing on with the maps. So yeah, thanks again. Once again, shout out to Kleptomaniac in chat for donating that early access key. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Always love to share the fun and the love out here, and hope more people enjoy Path of Exile. But talking about the draft, yeah, these will probably be the bans. I feel like EDG. Oh, I probably should have.
He was getting ran over by G2's utility, but he is one of, if
I mean,
not the
EDG will
world's greatest
prefer
player
picking
in
things
Valorant,
like
and
Bind.
he needs to be put in positions where he can succeed. If EDG's gonna go on the lower bracket run, if they're gonna hoist another trophy, he has to be playing like
I mean, split EDG probably feels like they're still okay despite losing to G2 and despite T1 winning against Vitality. I feel like T1 probably still thinks they're. I don't know. Haven might be a middle of the. Haven will probably be map 5, but I would love to see T1 pick Haven.
Once a game. Oh my God, I can't speak English. Look at me. In this Omen player moment, I'm good at my job.
I'm good at my job.
Hello, 大家好，我是 EDG 的 Nobody。
Oh, actually, no. You know what it is? This will probably be what it is. They'll probably pick Fracture. T1's Fracture is not great. EDG's probably confident they win the Bind and the Fracture. EDG feels like they're okay on all 5 maps, but they're probably confident in Bind and Fracture. Maybe even Split and Pearl just because of the past matchups. But see, oh yeah, you look at it this way. I think T1 feels that they can win on all 5 maps as well. It's just the records show that EDG will be fine on like 3 to 4 maps. Yeah, you should be able to redeem it on Steam. Path of Exile. You just do redeem like a key under the menu, the games menu, and then it should work. If T1 wins, I will shave my head. If T1 wins, Master Chobra shaves his head. But this is why I think it would be, if T1 has a retooled Abyss, it would be kind of sick. But I think T1 Split is going to be okay today. I think the Bind should be, well, no, I don't like their Bind. I think they're like Split should be okay. I think Pearl can be okay. If looking at how they've improved their Split, their Fracture should be improved as well. Dude, 51% for T1. That's actually crazy. That's such a flip. And then Haven, I think T1 is favored. Haven is T1 is favored.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy.
This was such a difficult game to
look at this doubter. Look at this big doubter. Oh shoot. Oh. Epic Pen's doing that thing again.
T1 lost in the last match. Rematches are usually the favorite team that ends up playing into them again. But there's so many elements of EDG we haven't really discussed that actually do benefit them in this matchup because we're going into best of 5 territory as well.
Yeah, and they've always been amazing in these positions. Partnership era, EDG are yet to lose a best out of 5.
어떻사님 프랙처 변할 것 같은데요, 코인 등에 따라.
It's just different.
T1이요?
I mean, that's why they're champions. That's why they've been dominant forever in China.
T1이 로터스를 배날 이유는 없을 것 같은데.
Not obviously no one is 7-0, but has many BO5s.
Talent 50-50 though is like that alone. Talent 50-50 is a big. I think that proves that T1 has really improved.
MVP award in China. They have won every single tournament in China. Like they are so far above the rest of the competition in the CN region, and they bring that confidence to the stage here in Bangkok.
That's the extra element that EDG have as well. Doesn't matter if, listen, T1 are going to be able to learn from losing in the last matchup and bring those learnings to this.
Yeah, I mean, I think T1. Listen, I mean, T1's already proven a lot. I think T1 will. Looking at how they've improved Like, this is the type of start and improvement I wanted to see from this team. They were struggling to improve, and they had a rough start at kickoff. So that's why I was like, you know, because I felt like they had to start strong and then keep building. Because otherwise, it's like one of the advantages you had was experienced players. But if you're all starting on the same point, then I feel like other teams could overtake you in terms of speed of learning. And with the start that they had on kickoff, you know, I was a little down on them as well. I didn't think they were a weak team. I just didn't think they were going to be able to regroup, but they did. So I think that's already been, I think they're already going to be okay in stage 1, but I think they can win today. I think they can win today.
I just can't bet against world champs. That's why I
think that's valid. I think that's super valid.
But I also see, like, the community is going hard on T1.
What is going on?
To be honest, it hurts me to be Predator.
What is going on?
Because the trouble is, when EDG do get down to the business, they turn up, they shut up.
Yeah, but it's almost like with EDG, it's hard to ignore the X Factor, which is crazy because the X Factor is like not a factual thing. It's not like an objective thing, but
every team goes into it wanting to lift the trophy, but now the pressure is real. Now it's starting to get down to that top 3 scenario, and you're just one step away from even getting the chance to potentially lift the trophy.
Ooh, all right, folks. Well, I hope you're ready, because this is it. We're going down to the wire, and we're going to find out which team will be fighting for glory, fighting G2 for the trophy tomorrow. It's EDG versus T1.
All right, let's go, chat.
Masters Bangkok's lower bracket final starts.
Damn, Chichu with the brains. He is the one. He is the one with the brains. I mean, Zealous has talked about it in the press conference as well, right? Where he said, you know, they're not trusting each other right now. Like they're having like comms issues and things like that. And I think that showed, because otherwise, you know, individually they can perform, but it really does seem like there was a lot of like clashing comms or individual plays, like where they just weren't showing up as a team, which is unfortunate, because I agree. I thought Sen was going to do a lot better at this tournament. Or I thought they were going to look a lot better.
Here we go. T1's chance. HL over towards that screen corner. Keeps kicks back. Out into the open and Meteor. First kill at 10. It's now the second. If Meteor looks to take over the round. Buzz fighting 1. Meteor on for 3. Safe. The IGL, the captain. 13 to 5.
T1 goes to show you that in this sport,
Oh, those are good shots.
in this game, you cannot count anyone out.
EDG, their first loss globally since they won that trophy.
We were all expecting EDG to handle them with ease, and yet it wasn't.
我想 T1 的话，看到他们5个人的 ID， 他们5个人都是打了非常非常久的职业的选手，然后他们5个现在感觉就是配合比较默契，然后互相相信彼此。
This video is very solid.
어제 EDG한테 비록 졌지만 충분히 그것도 이길 수 있는 경기라고 생각을 하고 거기에 이제 챔피언스라는 타이틀에 쫄지 않고 임할 생각이고.
It's the name of the lights. Pops the old secure surround.
然后至于压力什么的，我们之前已经走过很长一段路了，所以我觉得这对我们造不成什么影响。然后我们的目标是，不管是输是赢，只是尽力去打好后面的每一场比赛，然后一步一条命的吧。
그리고 이제 저희 팀원들이 오늘 바이탈리티에서 경기 보여줬던 게 제 입장에서는 진짜 말도 안 되는, 네, 그래서 너무 자랑스럽고 만약 우승한다면
Oh, he's proud of them.
저는 냉정함을 일단 유지하고
I think Buzz is gonna cry.
높은 곳에 바라보도록 하겠습니다.
Stacks.
My God, what a nail biter!
然后至于我的队友们，我觉得今天就最近可能残局输的比较多吧，然后我觉得就希望大家能够调整好心态，然后能够找回以前的自己吧。
Damn.
저랑 진짜 엄청 오래전부터 해왔던 걸로 알고 있어서 발로란 초창기 때부터 아무래도 경험이 제일 많이 있는 선수 중 하나일 거라 생각하고 중국에서도 전혀 쉽다라고 생각 안 하고 그리고 이제 내일 저희가 만나게 된다면은 꼭 부셔버리도록 하겠습니다.
They interviewed them before their match yesterday. Wait, no, they didn't, because he talked about. Why did Stacks say it that way? Oh, dude, Chichu saying lines like that is cold. The game starts now, chat.
And here come the world champions. EDG.
They switch to the walkout videos. They switch to the videos on the hour, and then walk out, and then into the draft in game. Welcome back, K-Claw. Welcome, everyone. Just in time. You know, you missed the main course, which is Monster Hunter, but this is pretty cool too. That's a lot of people.
The second seed from Pacific, but they've been on a revenge tour, taking down EMEA Super Team, and now another revenge match ahead of them. A chance to deny EDG's back-to-back trophy opportunity.
It's the salty run back.
Damn, dude. Dude, I would love for T1 to win. I think it would mean so much for these guys.
Both of these teams have a very similar map.
We were hunting some monsters, yeah.
In the last series, EDG
dude, Autumn's really people gotta put respect to Autumn's name. Like really. Yep, so it is Lotus Abyss. But T1 picked the Haven. Yes! Yes! Okay, I'm down with that. I thought they might both float it, but they'd rather float the Pearl. I like it. I like that they're picking the Haven.
So looking to see if they can right the wrongs of the past here and start off strong early in the best of 5.
Let's not forget that format is going to be absolutely brutal. It's a marathon, not a sprint, Mimi.
And this is
chat, I don't think EDG's Haven is that.
Have not lost a best out of 5 for T1.
Like, it's cool that they set a record. Like, that's still impressive no matter what. I'm not trying to take that away, but that's not exactly how good their Haven is. I'm not saying their Haven is bad. It's just not that good. What gives me hope for T1 winning is not the individual firepower, but the team. Their teamwork has improved a lot. Their mental has improved, like their bounce back has improved, and their teamwork has improved a lot. Their macro and their comms seem to have improved a lot. Now, they, you know, that could have just been a momentum thing yesterday as well, but obviously, you know, they lost the first map after they should have won it, so they were still able to bounce back, so that's why I have some hope and faith. And this guy right here, Izu. And I think Izu popping off has really helped Buzz.
That gives you a bit of an edge, I think, a bit of extra confidence, because you know, okay, well, if we go out here, it's not the end of the world. The expectations weren't that grand in the first place. But here is where it is real. Like we've been mentioning, best of 5 territory. EDG were freshly got this.
Gamba. All right, I'll set this up.
They made a lower bracket run recently. They know they're capable of doing it, but T1, they're going to
EDG versus T1. First map was Bind, I believe. EDG's pick.
But for Buzz and for Stacks, 2 players not on DRX, not on that Vision Strikers core for their first global event, it would mean the world for them. It would make the risk.
We're showing this again.
To not just make top 3, but to go beyond that, make their first ever global grand finals.
Predictions are up on Twitch.
Korean team to be able
get them in, get them in.
That accolade.
You can see the BO5 yet again. I wanted to bring it up.
No, I don't necessarily think the other teams were mediocre. Well, it depends on what you mean by mediocre. Do I think they were great teams? No. Do I think they were promising teams? Yes. But the way the other teams were playing Haven was bad. Like Soji and DRG, their Havens were not good.
And I think the questions have to go to the first map of this series.
It is interesting. It's interesting that EDG didn't pick the Pearl, but I wonder if that's because they still plan to play the Yoru and they just don't want to have to do it. It is interesting because also I feel like at some point last year I was at the consensus that it is actually better to pick your best map as map 3, so you can make sure that either you're closing out the game or you're starting the comeback strong. Like we kind of saw that pattern last year, and I thought that that was actually the play rather than putting all your cards in the first 2 maps.
But his raise has always been one of his
but
finest Agent, and I think
We'll
he has
see.
to put up another MVP caliber performance here to take down T1.
Find and fracture EDG's like confidence picks for sure. But T1 always likes bind. I've lost a lot of faith in their bind, but you know.
Send it over to your casters. Here's once again Pansy and Ender.
Thank you so much, GB and the desk. And I want to start this off by kind of prefacing this with the notion of power residing where men believe it resides. And EDG normally
You probably need a team with great mental to do the third map. Well, it's not that you're aiming for the comeback. It's just that
G2 bringing them down, but can T1
I just think.
deliver the killing blow?
Well, I guess the other thing is it's probably more applicable in the grand finals if you have the double ban. Yeah.
Their run so far this tournament has been nothing short of incredible. And starting it off on the map they took EDG down on the last time they faced
Pansy always get the tallest duos.
where they want to be.
All right, so kicking off. T1's on the defense. T1's starting on defense on every map, I think, today, as someone pointed out in YouTube. Strong 1-4.
This will be a bloody affair. Both happy to brawl out, and for now, though, it should be.
Vines popped right away. Should be able to come in for the smoke. Yep. So still one more smoke. Oh, the timing from Izu and me.
You can feel it. The atmosphere in here.
Holy.
It, and T1 showing it. What a start from Meteor. You look at the likes of Izu, you look at Buzz, how Sylvan's been a
Dude, they were so confused because of the flash plus Izu.
Oh my god. Yes. Amazing. Meteor, the man to watch, and that is just killer. EDG come in, get instantly put down. Again, they chose to come to this map. They were feeling
That's crazy.
To be able to steal it back from T1 after losing last
Yeah, I'm
time
actually
around.
surprised Izu didn't get one. I thought Izu was getting all those kills, but they just kept dying.
I like what EDG are doing here, though. Kind of getting the lay of the land right, exploring through the map. This should kind of
Vice ult round 3 would be huge. It would be huge.
They have got, I don't want to say an open site, 'cause we do still see showers controlled there. But for EDG, you're looking at the small wins, right? Can they get a plant down? Can they cost anyone anything? Can anyone deal
Confidence, the confidence.
Apparently not. Farming up. Same from round 1. Looking like he fancies going again in round 2.
Sound seems a bit off today. Something about it. Feels like it's like coming from far away. I don't know if that's just my audio. Well, he's got all. Stop hunting for it. Give somebody else. Give somebody else. Nobody else has any points. This actually isn't good. There you go. There you go. There you go. Share those old orbs. There you go.
Yet to do really anything here.
Shut out completely in the opening 2 rounds, and Meteor is going to come into round 3 with the ultimate. Huge. Because of these kills, he gets the exact right amount of them, then donate some orbs over to Stacks. I mean, what a way to kick it off, too.
And then let's talk bigger picture here, right? We do have a bonus that is pretty beefy, so we'll keep our eyes towards it with that ult in play as well. But EDG have had some rough games individually, I want to highlight. They are off to a 0-2 start for every single player.
The Steel Garden, if they play off of it, it could be huge.
For them. They need to start picking up.
But they're going to play just safe default for now.
Activate a bit more. Same with Chichu. These are superstars for a reason. We know they can thrive in pressure scenarios.
Outlaw.
They need to do some damage on
Chichu has full armor, so Chichu can win this. Oh.
That'll do it. Very nice.
Very strong.
But now EDG still have a lot of time to play with. That's a great pick to find, right? And that's going to keep 2 players, maybe even 3.
But EDG purposely, they just wait to see if there's a reaction to push out here. There isn't. But then you imagine that it's going to be... Yeah, and now with the Prowler, they hear that as well. You imagine they're refilling showers. So I love this from EDG. Checking to just see if there's anyone from Hookah. This way they can pinch onto Garden. They didn't quite check it, though. Do we use Steel Garden?
2 players already quick on the rotate from T1. We'll see if
Not
Easy
yet.
can stay alive here.
It's a lot on Easy's
They use it. Razor Vines are up. They have to rush in.
Simon,
They can't really help Chichu.
Look, this lost in this round. But Izu, does he consider? I think he does. He's very aware that maybe Chi-Chu's
Yeah, because now his teammates are here. Meteor's on the site. Chi-Chu's Giga Week.
Look at Meteor. Meteor snuck out into wood
Yeah,
too.
they have no idea about Meteor.
This is super uncomfy for the post plant. Let's see if Izu can.
But Sylvan actually has to create. Sylvan has to create space because like Meteor's waiting for the opportune moment. Okay, so now you know there's 2 on this side. One's still in Garden. Kong has to win this on his own. There you go. Ah, Easy was a little late on that.
He gets another. EDG was looking tough for a moment, but he goes for a swing, finds those kills, and now Easy.
Oh!
It's not over yet.
If he can take away every single gun.
Nobody's gonna be ice cold about this one. You can't.
Oh my gosh!
He's absolutely got it. What is going on with EDG
Holy.
right
It was looking just about unplayable.
Dude, the ghost switch. I love it. I love the confidence. Gets the call that he's weak.
The fact that he's able to stick here
You don't want to spend time reloading.
How's he not pressured in this? Like, there was no comfortable post plant for EDG
That's
there.
so good. Dude, the fact that Meteor snuck in there was so good, too. That allows Easy to just focus on this. Oh, and nobody tries to find the timing. Oh, boy.
I'm waiting to see if there's an early timeout from EDG. Yeah, there is. There is a round.
Dude, Izu.
Timeout.
That's our boy.
Ugly timeout.
Because it makes me worry that there are bigger issues at play here, right? Because by round 4 there's so little to be seen really.
Yeah, but Izu's able to sit there. I mean,
but T1 have absolutely got him on the ropes by
but
round
the thing
4.
is
I can't believe what we're seeing.
I mean, don't
EDG didn't know, right? EDG didn't know that Meteor was here.
They got picked in showers too, so it's a 5v4.
Right? They didn't know that Meteor was here.
And Izu coming up in the clutch.
So,
and really what I'm imagining
with
is
Izu here, what EDG probably said was, yo, Chi-Chu, like, just make sure he's not peeking in. Just make sure he's not coming in. Because we have 2 people on site and we've got Hookah. Right? So EDG's thinking, all right, that's fine. Like, you guys can just sit there. If they come through elbow or spawn, like, we got this because we have Hookah. So all we have to do is watch this and this, and we can hide out. So they're thinking we're not grouped up enough to push, and we don't want to swing and potentially give Izu a chance because Chi-Chu's so weak. So we just keep him tied up. I do think but that is a like scared play, right? On another day, Kong would have just pinched him with Chi-Chu and cleaned him out.
They've wanted this for God knows how long.
Going back all the way to the Vision Strikers day. Early fight into showers, but T1 will do well to back away. They can play around their Vise util they brought over to this A site. EDG are going to be stuck.
So I think EDG was also just, they were so spread out already that they weren't just in a good spot. And they didn't have any information about if anyone else was in elbow. So
they felt they could have beaten EDG. There were a couple of things that went wrong. They didn't blame it on anything else. It wasn't like
oh yeah, no, yep, they were steel gardened as well. You're right. They were steel gardened, so they had to wait. So they actually lost vision because they were hiding from the fights. Because you saw Smoggy hiding behind this box for the longest time before he planted.
That'll be interesting, and Kong's one away from the showstopper. There's worlds here where EDG can get.
No, I think T1 played it fine. Oh man, dude.
Can't support. Divided by the molly, held back and deleted by Stacks. Simon, there was a little bit of threat to this round initially. We saw a little bit of that, pit coming in, maybe something to be had. It feels like that's been shut down really swiftly. Simon, yeah, these angles too good. T1, 3 standing.
4-0. Don't get excited, chat. It started off good yesterday too.
T1 are playing these dual setups on the B site. When you think back to the pistol round where Meteor gets the ace, he's tucked in Cubby. Izu is right up against the wood there, and they've got this great crossfire.
Good peek out from Sylvan rather than waiting.
Where Izu's actually tucked over behind this green box. So they're playing on opposite sides of the site very nicely, and EDG seems very slow to adjust and haven't done a great job of clearing away those corners.
Again, it feels very surprising to be saying these things. We're so used to seeing EDG in high
Buzz with an op.
Right now.
Ooh, NT.
Coming in as well, just kind of adding layers to it. So
plays it safe. They do have showstopper. Oh my gosh, what the?
initially was posted towards that B
My
side.
epic
Now
pin's not
obviously free to
registering this side of my monitor. I don't know why.
Play some of these slower rounds. It's looked like Chichu and Simon have been sort of hand-holding on opposite sides.
It does that every now and then. I'm not quite sure. It might be something with a dual monitor setup.
Maybe leaving in embed or whatnot, but even when they found the early picks,
Not very epic. I'll catch up after. I'll catch up a little bit, so I'm not too far behind, because I'm already behind on YouTube.
That's kind of a reset on the timer of is someone here.
T1's playing assertive, but
also got pressure up long. That's at least 2 players you could maybe,
that's what I mean, though. You have to take that into account. Like, I'm not saying that that's an excuse, but sometimes that's like there's a deeper rooted problem rather than should they have peaked this, should they have traded that. You know what I mean? Oh, and now there's more than one here. Dude, the double orbital strikes. EDG can't scale off of their own. They get EZU, but they can't actually take control of the site.
Every single answer in response to these B-side execs.
And Stax looked so calm in that as well. He didn't look overly phased, overly fussed. He held himself perfectly in these scenarios. It's incredible the amount of pressure on that site.
He's just hiding the whole time. Peeks out.
Just playing in backside.
I mean, they got 2 off of that ult. EDG probably thought it's okay if we can't scale fully, but EDG's ult almost made it easier for Stax, right? Because he didn't have to worry about getting pinched.
I need to see EDG waking up.
It feels a little reminiscent
Stinger.
Yesterday and EDG's game against G2 on Lotus, where they kept attacking the A side over and over again. Now we've seen, what, 3-4 B execs, and every time, just good gunplay of T1 have shut it down.
Okay, going with speed.
But again, it's resolved.
And they just spam it.
To deny the early start, they expect the pressure from long, and Sylvan gonna then backfill the space. That site is
I mean, the round's over. Your spike is dropped outside the smoke. You've given up this corner and the site. Like, you just can't. Dude, and they're spamming. They're checking every corner. Like, T1 is playing so assertive. This is what we talked about in the previous on that split, man. T1 was playing so passive, giving too much respect, and now they're just playing confidently. And it's not that they're just playing individually confidently. The point is, it's like EZU peeks out because he trusts Sylvan's peeking out with him. EZU only watches across the site because Sylvan is watching Garden. Like, there's something going on in the comms where they have so much faith in each other that they can do that, right? It's oftentimes more than just individual confidence. It's about, like, I know this guy's got my back.
Any fan would love to see this sort of thing. But I also don't want
and,
EDG to suddenly,
you know, EDG used to do that a lot. EDG used to do that a lot. I mean, all the best teams, like Gen G last year. Gen G used to do that a lot. Like, sometimes they would just swing out because they knew they had each other covered.
China's #1 seed. Something feels off with this team right now, and they have to course correct quickly. There's no longer any time to work with, at least on this opening map.
Oh, that pivot point, isn't it? And it feels like EDG haven't solved so many of these different problems. This
all right, the operator's online as well. That's good. Gets its first kill.
Also looking at the double ults, right? Chichu and Simon
oh, good timing there too, because you know they were trying to creep in. There was nothing further on showers, so Meteor just pops the first Razor Vines to delay. And now it's doubled up. They don't know that it's doubled up, and they're too busy. I mean, EDG's playing so... Dude, EDG is not looking like any EDG we've seen before.
Or do you just let this go?
No, I think you have to burn a timeout, even if you lose. I think you have to call another timeout, because, like, right now, they are so scared of, like, the most last kill. The most recent kill that happened, they're so scared of that. Right? This happens, and they're like, oh, shoot. Like, where's that off? Like, everybody on EDG, like, swivel on the last kill. It's their comms are just broken right now.
Players coming to side are just getting shut down, but also their slow play. Now that there's an op in the hands of Buzz, that's not going to be easy to keep
Smoggy was watching out for that.
The map playing it slowly, so they show a knife down towards B long to maybe pull a rotate. Now sending the ulti in. That's a surprise.
He's still gonna go there. Does it divide as
Okay, they
much?
want
Not
to equalize the
really.
eco.
Stack's gonna then
I don't mind it from
Buzz
EDG.
still not really moved or pressured in showers. A lot of this
A
side is
little
still
bit late on
controlled
that
by
decision
T1,
from T1.
but
The paint
EDG
shows was
have
a little late.
decent
Buzz thought
position
about
towards lanes.
spamming
They
through
dig
it.
their heels in here.
Yeah, nobody's
So
got
this
the
is
ultimate as
doable for
well.
EDG, but it's not the best.
Play off of contact, but Izu with this ultimate, I mean, they're just gonna go running through.
Yeah, there should be, you know, green light, go for it, get in there. Meteor fancying
Nobody's
it.
got
Still no
Armageddon,
weapons. Meteor,
so
they have
he's
no
just
idea.
standing
Now they
back.
see him, but now it doesn't matter.
Oh.
It's not late even on the call then. Chichu turns, does get Meteor, but the paranoia mounting.
Izu's got to push. He's got to trust everyone else to watch.
They need something on their side, but Stax is defusing. He gets taken off the defuse.
He's got the half.
EDG might scrape
I mean,
by
this
here.
was in
The
this.
Buzz and Selvin, oh, coming together at the right time, at the right place. Simon,
No time.
good luck. The time is too late.
EDG finally on the board,
Oof.
and they put everything in it.
I think I saw a kitchen sink flying past at that point.
Maybe the biggest investment I've ever seen in a MasterCard Thrifty. Putting 2 ultimates into the challenge. But really, it was that Lamb's control, like you were talking about, that worked out nicely.
No, this was well done by EDG. T1 actually did everything they can to. They got the half, and then Buzz forgot about Chichu, but he.
It's so close. It's almost
Right, like that's in the previous rounds. That's where someone on EDG would have like just fixated still on Simon. So Buzz still, you know, or like only on Chichu, but like he still picks his priority. So T1's not too. It got a little messy, but I think T1 held on to their mental. Obviously, just not in time. But EDG played that well. I love the Steel Garden to make sure they can get the plant because they had Armageddon. So you can utilize the Armageddon, the salvos, the fragment. Really good post plant.
In terms of the angles they're taking, because they know T1 have the good enough econ to have bought back into the operator. So it's only after maybe you see a peak that finally the showers play.
Okay, Razorvine gets destroyed. Ooh, so this round is one of the better rounds that EDG's had. You've destroyed the Razorvine, and you've put pressure on showers. You've been able to creep in without the op, and you get tagged. But there's no op here, and there's no op here. So that's probably here. They should know this, because you didn't face it in Hookah either. It's either an ace short or reposition to shower after that pressure, because you're still watching in from Garden. So you haven't seen it yet on B. So they're going to go B. Oh, that flash actually kind of lets Meteor know. Steel Garden as well. Kong escapes. Do they go for the hunt? Izu does. They know they have the weapon advantage. You know they're still stuck here. He's gonna scale off of that. Yeah, because of time. Meteor's just looking for extra kills. He just wants to delay him. Oh. Oh.
There's nothing to do but die. This dominance from T1 is absolutely gorgeous to witness. They've got a great read, and EDG look asleep.
Meteor's decision.
I agree. EDG, they look.
Too, right? He gets the first kill, doesn't immediately because he re-clears and waits and says.
T1's playing very well though. I mean, EDG had a good round start, but they lose control of Hookah, which.
It's just these perfect moments of stall that continue to come in, and EDG have no response.
Oh shoot! That dude has his head in his hands.
There's one watch party I'd like to be in, and the other one probably less so right now.
One's a party, the other one is not.
Yeah. Early showers control, looking to try and vie for that. No one quite filling the space behind it yet. Still being shouldered on the corner there.
Showstopper and orbital strike for T1. So yeah, you can play it slow. You can play it. You can play it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're gonna go out with the op. Okay, I don't. The decision itself, I don't mind, because he was just gonna launch it. Unfortunately, he doesn't actually get any damage in. You know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this because that's such a confidence boost for Buzz. Holy.
Nobody. You got anything? He's got himself Phantom, maybe a chance here.
It's a 1-on-2, but
Klepto doing work with the EDG for the win. 100 bits.
45 seconds to work with. And now that he's spotted out, has to take the shot to take it down. He's gonna barely be able to escape and get the spike on the ground.
Okay, he's gonna get out of that. Fragment, Knife, all still in play.
But there's like a seize as well, potentially to try and catch him. Izu's going to try and make sure he can't escape.
Ooh, NT.
Away from the tether, but nobody going to just play towards elbow. It feels very predictable, readable, but does T1
It's either main or elbow.
This cleanly? Yeah, they can. T1 again, look, just not looking phased. Again, in my mind, there's a lot to be said about T1 playing
going for the op.
well, but EDG looking flat, and it feels like we're at that impasse almost between these two teams.
What I'm impressed with is even if you ignore all of T1's utility.
No, I don't hate the showstopper. I thought it was a little crazy, but because they were able to, like, they got vision of showers, but the only slowdown they would have had was a smoke, and it's an eco, so you know EDG might just barrel through. So he turns on the showstopper to slow them down. I don't mind it. I freaked out in the moment because I was a little scared, but I don't mind it.
Committed fakes. We haven't seen them trying to pull that rotation too much. Yeah, maybe a little bit of early contact.
No, Stacks has started being able to frag and like be really sharp. Like not just his frags, but just also just where to look and how to cover support. Like he looks like he's getting back into prime form. And when we say prime, like I mean like Vision Strikers era, like long ago.
Working in their favor again. I think they're going to look for a quick attack over into the safe side.
Meteor's 19-5 and 4. I mean, he got 8 of those 19 very early. So. Oh, dude, Stacks' covers and trades have been so good. Whoa. That okay? As soon as we praise him,
It's a brilliant call from EDG to keep fighting forward. Just get away from the operator.
Yeah, the real question is Izu. Oh, he's holding an off angle. Is he? He was holding an off angle in that corner. He hears them. You hear them. He thinks it might be a pinch, but now he has to just swing out. He was holding an off angle, but he would have been visible from main before, so he got scared. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
That's EDG finding a moment to actually thrive in the chaos. Seeing that narrow path forward. Because without Shower's control, it was very near to slip away. Buzz played it super nicely, dodging out on the flash, coming back.
Buzz did play that well, and this trade was so good too, but as soon as we praise him, Stacks mistimes that peak. I mean, I think he thought they would have already been going through. And he was trying to catch like the last guy in line, but
2 rounds. You gotta. I want to see at least 3 here. Izu, red alert. Does he get to live? No one there quick enough to chase him down.
No ults on the side of T1. They have to watch out.
Last time EDG used the Brim ult to exec into the B site, removed a lot of the corners T1 have been abusing in this game. Looks like they want to have some repeat success with that one.
Oh, it's so beautiful, isn't it, chat? Buzz already out of showers. You've got passive info on short, 4-man stack, easy peasy. Orbital strike comes in. Stacks can still peek out from here. You've got a pinch. It's beautiful. Oh, Cheech. No way, dude. He's looking backwards there. He's waiting for it. Oh, dude. I mean, Chichu reads this. This is... You could argue that Buzz maybe got a little greedy, but I think at the end of the day, like if you've already pushed out to here, you want to be posted here. So I don't blame Buzz, but that's just Chichu. That's a Chichu moment right there. Yeah, a little lost on that one. Getting a little crazy.
Izu and Sylvan, tough predicament to play out from. Plenty of ults, nice from Simon.
EDG's online.
From EDG. Maybe a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel here. Izu, a highlight player, but a 1v4. A lot to ask, and it's not going to be answered today. EDG getting the minimum rounds they can here. 3, barely enough to work with.
Yeah, getting the 2 at the end gives them some amount of hope.
T1's gotta brush it off. T1's gotta brush it off. I mean, that was a bad angle. You just don't expect Chichu to be looking there, but you gotta just understand that Chichu is better than that. And then you just gotta remember that EDG is online, but you don't have to play scared.
Had it with your old phone. We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for
Stop with this praise curse. What chat? You think I'm that powerful?
That's up to $2,000 in value. Only on Verizon.
You guys keep saying that. I might as well just play Monster and let T1 win, you know? But that'd be no fun. That'd be too easy. Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't have like full momentum advantage for sure. There's no way. You think that's why? You think that's why? You think that's why I'm not casting anymore? They're like, this dude has too much power. He's ruining the script. Riot's script writers were like, we can't have Chobra ruin any more games. How was the greatsword? I felt a lot better with it today. I've like learned to sheath and run and stuff. I was looking up some gameplay videos and I was like, oh yeah, that's how you're supposed to play greatsword and hammer. You gotta like, you actually have to play it more like a poke weapon. And then obviously later on you can get like guard points and stuff, but I haven't gotten used to like the guard canceling with and stuff, but it felt a lot better today.
17 and 8 in pistol rounds.
Look at what you keep doing to RQ every time. Chat, you can't put that on me.
And EDG
That's ridiculous.
Big time coming into the second half for EDG. They have to start out on a strong.
Yeah, let's see how the pistol goes.
Start thinking about Haven.
Yeah, that is the conversation.
What, next time, yeah, next time I get to be on a cast or a desk, I just start talking about. They're like, so, like, what do you think about the Asian pool of, you know, whatever team? And I'm like, well, you know, I don't know really about their Asian pool, but their weapon choices. About that. I mean, we got a dual blade user here. Like, I don't know. I don't know if we can respect that.
Right under the gun again.
A lot of pressure on
I haven't. I've tried a couple ledge hop moves, but I didn't like register if it was doing much more damage or not.
All the way back in spawn, ready to quickly rotate over whichever side of the map needs him. With that Tejo drone going down B, seeing nothing. Now Simon can repo.
I did predict T1 versus ZRX. Oof. Timing peak. Yeah, Izu. Let's go.
And, fair enough.
It's a 4v4.
and again, Izu, not one of the standout players, at least so far in this map, but he's certainly been a name that's been catching a lot of attention throughout. So
okay, they haven't cleared lamps.
Start heating up as well, but hey, it's
are we gonna get curious? Oh, the flash! Oh, I think Meteor got team flashed.
Oh, EDG the ones to walk out of that. Okay.
Just keep left clicking, I guess. Eventually,
I think Meteor got team flashed there.
Oh man, that is wild. Stacks and this round
what is going on?
Did he get spotted? He did.
What is going on?
It was down at Izu.
Spotted. He heard the jump too. Oh, nobody. That's ice cold.
And that round felt bizarre.
It frankly was. Every time a team was at a numbers disadvantage, they're getting multi-kills. The exact same
I am from Ohio. That part is true.
3 rounds in a row for EDG.
Denji always gets away with his trolling because, like, every now and then he sneaks in one truth out of like 100 lies.
Out of the water, especially on their defending side. T1, I think, did a very good job of punishing towards the B side of the map pretty consistently. Usually it's just going to be Chichu and nobody playing over on that side, but
okay, hi chat. You know, we'll see how it goes. Buzz with the trademark shorty on Raze on bind on attack.
Already showing the adjustments that'll give EDG fans hope that they have a better plan.
Normally, though, they just send him into lamps.
Throughout this series is those adjustments.
Every time he does this on a Nico. But this time they're not. Zero info from Showers on either side.
A weak point. If you take their series
oh, actually, no. The 0 point hit Chichu. I think he might have gotten hit on it on purpose.
That can tap into their individuals and that firepower too when the actual planning, when the calling isn't going right.
And that's, for EDG here, you're looking for clean rounds. They do have a better weaponry.
Oh,
Buzz, he's right
oh my gosh!
Buzz, just activating him. He's on 5 HP, but he's still swinging. Okay, Spike's gone down. We've got Chichu.
Treat it with stacks.
Oh, that's a huge knife.
Oh, you don't have time. He's gonna wrap all the way around. What? Oh, dude, the distraction from the fragment. Oh, that's crazy. How did that work?
T1 in that cubby.
Oh my gosh.
Just own EDG. This team can't
dude, EDG bought, everybody bought to make sure they could win. And they just why? Oh, dude, and they were walking out of the smokes. It was not.
Tiny bit of chance.
I mean, that seems like a hubris moment more than a confidence moment. I mean, it's a thin line, but
they're up to 10. EDG, the opportunity dwindling here. Can they replicate the same sort of thing Sheriffs, Stingers, Classics. It ain't much, but Smoggy.
Meteor.
He's gonna give it a damn good go here. Not
Oh.
sharp enough this time. And
Dude,
again,
the
you don't
teamwork
find
has
one on
improved
T1.
so
There's two, there's
much.
three. They are all there. I like the fast flank, but what does it
Very
matter when they get
good.
outside control?
Very
This is a little bit of
good.
stall.
Yeah, EDG trying to dominate space into Lamps right now. Buy some time, but Buzz
He was watching for the far peek out. It's okay, it's okay. The real question is Chichu. Do they think about Chichu? Well, it's not going to matter. And they probably do now.
The fact that no one's seen Chichu, surely someone goes.
Yeah, Buzz is thinking about it,
Still
but
have the utility behind us, might have taken the long route. He does get a step closer, but look
Buzz
at
is
these
kind of on the hunt though, but in the wrong direction.
Vulnerable to him trying to work back into this. He'll have to give away the game by obviously
Meteor
tapping the
suspects
spike.
it.
There's the awareness now. Meteor goes down for it. Can you
Buzz,
cost him
this
any
is
more,
for you.
Chichu? Tap on the spike. Someone will check. And it
There
was
you go.
Buzz. Easy in the end. 3 standing. 11 rounds. EDG. You had your chance. You might have let it slip.
Certainly seems that way.
Welcome back, welcome
T1
back.
Not phased at all by EDG because they kind of know that whenever on defense
Refraining from RQing.
they just start walking at you. They say, "Hey, individuals, go get some kills."
I'm fine with Sylvan not buying, because you know that their economy is broken. You picked up weapons, so you save it up.
This is kind of the last chance now for EDG. Light armor on 4 players.
This way, if need be, one of you can alternate on being able to buy an attack off as well.
Lightly shielded players.
On off from the ult as well. Buzz closing in on that. Now, how do they want to start into this? They're not in a hurry. 11-4.
Yeah, often T1 will slow things down, see if EDG are going to overstep, and then they can bank off of Stack's ultimate.
Okay,
Actually
B long
exec
is
into a site.
fully cleared, like
Problem is
100%.
going to be the Vise playing away from the util. That's stacked over on A short.
Kong Kong.
You're gonna send the Vice over? I mean, I guess there's no delay here, but
Try and stand and fight on this one, and they might get punished. Buzz,
oh my, the cover, man!
T1,
Like normally,
EDG had a quick rotate off the back of the
a
drone,
lot of
went
teams
down
you
for
wouldn't
the
have
low
Meteor
body.
constantly
They have
still
the extra
spamming
body
through that
here.
once Buzz gets
Simon
one
is at
kill.
least controlling some of the space. Chichu now working back in through from Lamps. Gonna be forced away
But
from
either
this
he was
one.
watching the minimap really well, or he's just making sure to protect him. Like, it's just really good teamwork.
Chichu and nobody up against
And this is
it
what we
now.
expected from
T1
them,
with
and
the
we didn't see it at kickoff.
Izu
We did
waiting,
not
watching,
see this
controlling
T1
so
a
much of this
single
site.
time at
There's
kickoff.
nothing for
Like even when they were
nobody to do.
winning,
He makes it go,
we did
but
not
it's
see this
nowhere near
T1.
good enough. 12-4. T1 are out for blood.
Yeah, Sylvan has 21 assists. Meteor's got who knows how many kills.
Thing to watch right now. First, it's the pop flash, then this shot. I think, by the way, Sylvan or Meteor spamming off of minimap because Buzz like barely saw him off his shoulder inside of the smoke. And that's netting them a kill somehow. Then their
Preseason a
fundamentals
little
in the
bit,
post plan
exactly,
always
but at
getting ready to swing
kickoff,
off one another. EDG
which is why I was even more concerning, because we saw it preseason, and then kickoff we didn't, and everyone's like, what happened?
About as bad as it can possibly get here on 12.
Scraping what they can together, making something out of nothing, trying to at least. Chichu holding the corner, trying to show a little presence.
To be fair, controller assists are very easy to get.
Their way.
Very easy to get.
They lose Hookah, it's over for
But it does mean it's not so much like all the oh my gosh, it's not so much all the praise to Sylvan. It's
Chichu holding the corner, trying to show a little presence. There's a lot
it's
of players
praise
in
to
their
the
way.
team, because that means the team is working off the smokes like most of the time.
So tense between these two though. He's going to trigger the wall towards long. That's a lot of bodies now spotted. I'm looking at Meteor's timing here. Does he try and catch a little bit of a window on it? Oh, and he's rewarded! Nobody to Meteor getting away with murder! And T1 just explode on the side! Kangang and Simon left to pick
hold
up
on.
the pieces. Oh, he's trying. Simon's trying.
Ay, ay.
Not enough. Map
Dude, Meteor is on one today.
of EDG. T1 walk away at
And yes, Rampapalo looks gross.
Destructive. Meteor and T1 just waylaid EDG.
If you click and hold the middle of the screen, oh, does it? You're baiting me. You're baiting me. Doing vocal exercises. Sylvan is a vibes guy. Who knew? Oh my gosh. Is it really a thing on YouTube? No, but Infinite just agreed. And Infinite's a perma troll. I don't believe you. Since we're in commercials, I'll try it. See, it doesn't do anything, chat. You trolls. Oh, we can just click live now. We're so far behind. There we go. All right. Oh, Gambas are already up. Thank you. Thank you, mods. Appreciate it. Oof. No, I think they've learned a lot from their losses, like from kickoff onward. I think losing in the kickoff grand finals, I think really lit something under their asses where they were like, we gotta be better as a team. It works on smartphones. Yes, I think I've actually done that. That was a sick performance from team. But really, it's the teamwork. Like, when controllers have a ton of assists, it should tell you that it's not so much the controller is single-handedly getting the assists, but that means that you're never letting a smoke go to waste. You know what I mean? Like, people are spamming through your smokes, people are pushing off your smokes, or you're like smoking off the opponents at the perfect time. It's things like that. So, if anything, that goes to show that the team is really in sync, which I think is huge. No, I don't. Honestly, I mean, EDG can win Haven, but I don't think you should be that concerned. T1's Haven is very good, and I'm not convinced that EDG's Haven is like that good. Are you cutting your Monhun VODs and uploading them? I don't think so. I might do like a first weekend impressions, like highlight edit. I might do that after tomorrow. Oh, no, you'd have to just watch the Monhun VOD separately if you need to watch the lore.
Everyone on T1 looks extremely locked in and dialed.
Yeah, it was against XOG and DRG, but I like XOG and DRG.
Where is this confidence coming from? 감독님, 메테오 선수의 에이스부터 시작해서 정말 선수들 모두 오늘 최고점을 찍고 있는 것 같거든요. 도대체 T1한테 무슨 일이 있었던 걸까요?
아무래도 선수들이 저희가 한번 지고 나서부터 오히려 그거를 동기부여 삼아서 우리가 여기서 배운 게 있으면은 그걸로 이제 극복해주자. 다음에 또 만나게 되면 무조건 복수할 수 있다라는 자신감을 심는 데 집중을 했고, 선수들이 실제로 오히려 저희가 목숨이 없으니까, 뒤가 없으니까 정말로 자기들이 가지고 있는 모든 걸 보여주기 위해서 게임하고 있다 생각하거든요. 그래서 그런 자신감의 원동력이 선수들의 절실함에 있는 것 같습니다.
After dropping that one game against EDG, we just felt like, you know what, we have nothing else to lose. Let's have a lot of confidence. So confidence was definitely something that we worked hard on to build. And also because we have our backs against the wall and now we have no chance to fail, everyone's just stepping up, trying to prove what they can do and show the world that we can be a best team. And that is the source of our confidence. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
Yeah, Autumn also said that they basically, the players have really taken the losses as a motivation more than anything, which I think is huge. Like, learning to use it as motivation rather than pressure it's hard. It's hard. They ate winning. I eat wins for breakfast.
You already know what's happening, people. It's gonna go to Meteor. Mimi, I didn't even get to watch this, so I'm watching this for the first time.
They're practicing confidence, and there's no better way to start than this. EDG look lackadaisical coming out of the smoke, and they get cut down by Meteor. what a round it was for him to kick this game off.
Yeah, I mean, it's explosive, isn't it, to just begin? I mean, one of the things that you pulled and we're talking about briefly, I think, was just T1 success rate in pistols. And I know
Dude, the eyelets.
And it just starts them off on a lightning fast pace on binds.
The eyelets copy pasta is so good.
Really pretty frequently, I think, as well. And if you can do that against the attack side compositions,
God damn!
This is just not
Dude,
normal,
379?
379?
To open up
3.0 KDA. Holy.
Yo, didn't we go into the half and my guy was like 20 kills or something?
Dude.
I just sat down and we had to get back up again. Like,
Dude, that's so good, QT Curie. Autumn went from A looks weak to EDG looks weak.
I wanted to show a couple
That's such a line.
Was not
oh, that's such a line.
The struggles for EDG. They're playing a composition here that is really exec heavy. They have the KO, they have this Tejo, they have a lot of exec power. But what they were doing round after round
that's so
was
good.
running these executes on B.
I love that. I love that. I love that for Autumn.
Their opponent's smoke, waiting out the first volley of utility, and then immediately surging back in, flashing forward with their own KO, flooding through those smokes, and just decimating EDG.
And honestly, I think T1's protocols were...
whoever was asking earlier, I think it was on YouTube. The match was very good from T1's perspective. Like, they played really well as a team. Like, their aim was on point too, but the trades were good. The reads were good. The map clearing was good. It was very good.
They only started doing it round 10, 11, 12 when he started actually...
Dude, 24 and 10. That's crazy. He only got 6 assists.
I mean, you're coming into the map.
Buzz was 17 and 7 too. Damn, I didn't realize he got so many kills.
Whatsoever. Now, they did eventually get a handle on it, but like I said, when you get to that
Sylvan was just sitting there farming assists.
After winning your pistol round, where it should be you getting a step up, it doesn't look good.
They lost this map last time, 13-7. This time they lose it 13-4. It only got more dominant for EDG, and I'm so disappointed because I think the prep should have been around the fact that you're playing into a comp that has some of the strongest stall utility in the game. You have a Brim, you have a Vise going up against you. They weren't baiting out the Thorns the majority.
Did they lose that 13-4?
They weren't actually taking those timings they found to go for their executes. It just looked completely out of sorts for EDG.
Guys, you keep talking about plays, where you put stuff, and who you shoot, what you do. The reality of the situation is, T1 don't give a crap. They are vibing. They don't care. Whatever happens, happens.
Haven.
They're big chillin'. And
Let's
when you're a big chillin', let me tell you, you're feeling pretty damn good. Especially when you're going into Haven. And
it was 13-8.
The ISO potentially here. Who knows what the hell they're going to do?
Yeah, it wasn't that much of a stomp. It was just the ante.
I don't think Media's ever lost in the Gulag. Listen, he pulls into that kill contract. He's getting a kill almost every single time, bro.
Yeah,
almost
like
100% of the time. Yeah. He's different. When they play on this comp, they are different, T1. And they've set themselves up
The real question is does EDG change
Listen,
anything in their comp?
These are marathons, not sprints. When you get into
Hong Kong's going to be playing the Jet.
But this is such a great
I mean, I guess, yeah, once you start there, though, they're probably not changing anything, right?
Resonated with me out of the coaching interview, which was him saying that they're playing with no pressure because they've realized it's kind of like, it's house money, the pressure's off their shoulders. If the whole team is bought into that mentality,
I mean, it's early to get, but I think you can get excited about how T1's been playing, like win or lose. Like it's exciting progress.
But listen, what I will say is they won the whole bloody thing. They won the whole bloody tournament when they had that mentality, when they were just letting loose, having fun, and all the pressure was off them.
And that, I think, is the most important thing. Above all else, right? You're in this situation, you know the fans, all these people here, they go nuts whenever EDG does something. Kong breathes and people are like, whoa, losing their mind. And you know what it is, Mimi? That builds on you after a while. I have to imagine.
The map was so good from T1's perspective. I mean, if they can win bind like that, yes. But I think the argument would have been that if you're fans of either team, you've come to learn that you don't really trust their bind that much. Okay, so they change it to the Tejo. Much less util. Not double drone. You're looking for combos. You're looking to basically set Hong Kong up for kills. Curious to see how T1 reacts off of that.
I hate to say it, but I need to see better supportive util from Simon. I wasn't seeing it on bind. It was almost non-existent in a lot of aspects, even though T1 had good game plans for it. but you are literally...
Yeah, but I think now that we've seen the bind, like the Haven, I would favor T1. I would favor T1 on the Haven. But the bind and then... I mean, split on paper, I would favor T1 in terms of like comp and stuff. It's just obviously last time. But I think they've improved it, so split would be either 50-50 or I favor T1. But the other ones, you know, Fracture, Pearl, I would still favor EDG. And I would have slightly favored EDG's bind, to be honest, but...
Yeah, no pressure on T1, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Now, what up to the good? The scoreline actually reflecting it too, right? Walking out with a 13-4. Amazing.
Just
now,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's just the team comp and the way they've been playing.
They good here. They beat Vitality here. Now, did Vitality look good? No. No, absolute bin juice from Vitality. But
bin juice, holy.
They're a little on the ropes in my mind. Yeah. Right? Map 1 wasn't a pretty affair. Those first couple of rounds were messy, and now
all right, 3 ghosts versus 4 ghosts.
His own number. We got Buzz looking to do it as well. EDG got their work cut out now.
Yeah, if you thought Meteor's Vise was good, let's see him on the Yoru. Already T1 moving 4 players into a very forward A lobby trap. Getting right up close.
They're pushing up
next to this smoke.
EDG is going to look for the reclear.
Nobody has the drone to clear it out, but it's already a fight.
But do they clear? They do. They give it a go.
The paranoia is so good. The paranoia is so good. Oh, he shields up. Oh my gosh. Oh, Sylvan's paranoia was so good. Dude, Buzz just plays bait. Oh my god. Buzz just straight up just stands in the middle and plays bait. He's meant to be the drone. That was so good.
And good play, one off another. These little ping pong setups where you bait out the shot with one player, more coming off the corner. I like that little paranoia used to support. Just having those extra layers of utility. And then the player's trying to run away, it just walks straight into your crosshair.
Damn.
Not only is it a frustrating round because you get melted like that, but you feel red. There's a lot of like compounding problems for EDG.
Shock dart play.
Round, we could shake it off if it was any other day of the week, but they only got
so now they'll continue to do that several times, probably until even the op comes out. That's easy side of lines. You can now go for easy rotates.
Right? You can have that big old title, got that big old bracelet we keep going on about. Show me a little bit of something from this, right? Maybe not
the bracelet, I forgot about the bracelet.
And a classic or two. But after this, a little bit more.
That said, EDG have now found both Cypher tripwires.
Very nice.
Hey, Izu is alone. Yeah, they have to watch out. Meteor picks up that fight. Paranoia to keep him alive. They can now flood back sight. Ooh, Sylvan still got one, but that was an excellent flash and jump out. That was actually so good.
Stacks, I was really in the, trying to build something up there. Calm it down. Kongkong's going to get that Phantom. He's good. Got this sorted. Buzz. Gonna have to give away the game. And for EDG, a critical round here.
Does he just go for the save here?
Just want to save this outlaw. It'll do good for him.
Yep.
EDG did a much better job clearing into that backside, like you're saying, right? I think Simon had a great flash. They're pushing through as the Omen smoke.
They're playing the same comp? Who's playing the same comp?
Ended up falling down, and their spacing as they
EDG is not playing the same comp.
I think jumping too with the first player just to disrupt some crosshairs. Much better work than
that was
so far
the triple jump out off the flash, but the timing off the flash was really good.
Tempered towards the end there for Buzz, just going to try
and the triple jump was good because that way you don't die one by one, like you're meat shielding each other.
Yes, it is best of 5. Yes, it is a longer series in that regard. This is a confidence builder of a round. Right?
That was so good.
Shoulder to shoulder, it's just kind of brawling out. You make it count against much better weapons, right? It starts to feel a little bit better. Takes away a little bit of that chip on the shoulder. That should kind of shake off a little bit of the pressure. And how does T1 respond with this as well? Because they could go for a bit of a broken by themselves, but it certainly won't be pretty.
Yeah, it's just going to be the one Bulldog picked up from Meteor, because they only bought 4 rifles in the last round. And everyone on EDG has heavy armor, so this outlaw not going to be too threatening.
Yeah, it won't mean too much, but
early combo into a lobby that EDG are
no, it's just something to work with.
Quickly clear into the space. They don't want to.
Meteor has a bulldog. That'll be the real one that they're working off of.
Forward stack from T1, like on that pistol.
Oh, he's going close with it. Ah. I mean, not too much of a choice, I guess.
So it could get a little bit scrappy. I want to see this kept clean from EDG.
Yeah, but that kept Kongkong weak, though. He got sprayed down a little bit, so Buzz gets the kill.
And now they're down.
Can he pick up the weapon? Oh my! Oh,
Simon does get headshot though.
Yeah, but that means Simon's now weak.
Nice from EDG. Navigating the threat.
Yeah.
The HP, Smoggy, 10, Simon, 35.
Was it close?
Silver
Ooh.
trying to take on the better HP Chichu. It's possible for Izu.
Oh my. Close.
Close, not close enough in the end. EDG weather the storm.
That's the control I was hoping to see out of EDG, right? As soon as they find that
Nice and slow from EDG.
Right?
I like it.
For T1 to fight into them as the disadvantaged team often needs to end up doing. Even here where Stax is able to push into the smoke, EDG calmly deal with him.
A little bit of a fight. I like this from both teams now, even in these lower rounds, right? Pistols just coming
You'd
out
have
right
thought that that was
away. I like
EDG.
what they were trying to do,
Just
you know,
cheering for the kills, I guess.
Love this from both sides. Scrappy. 2 consecutive rounds here for EDG. They need this third. See how they start this.
Holding the stun just off of the contact, little combo piece to come through, and Kongkong's quickly taken into the space.
Yo, that's right.
He gets a kill!
He walks the smoke like
I mean,
that.
what?
Stack, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
You don't expect the second one hiding? Oh my.
Okay,
Why are we doing this? We're playing too confident.
Surely not a third, right? Surely not a third. EDG kept on their toes here, but doing well, dealing with the trail of players crawling out from sewer.
I mean, it's unexpected, that's for sure.
I get what they were trying to do, but it was very much an overconfidence play, I think.
Spike's being planted too, so maybe with these cages and smokes going out, he has a timing window to slip into.
They're trying to get a little techie on this. I like that.
Oh, the smoke.
And I gotta say,
clear it.
on that Omen, like it, like what we've been seeing from him.
Ooh, counter paranoia.
I've seen as of late, but can they clear EDG? Dedicated in the ball.
Oh! He swung out because he needed that 1v1 first, but.
Starting to warm up a little, looking much better.
Well, it's partly cockiness, but normally you're expecting EDG to act quickly off of that, especially with the comp that they have. It's a bad assumption, but it's a reasonable assumption. It's a bad assumption at the same time. Oh, it sounds like that flash was also a little off, or maybe they just assumed they were already in main. Either way, I think it was a train of thought of the assumption that EDG would then keep working off of it, but EDG just kept waiting. So definitely not the greatest play. Definitely a mistake. Definitely a little overconfident. But also EDG reading it very well too. Not taking any risks, not overreacting. But that's something that T1 will now have to remember, that like EDG is feeling comfy on this map now. So.
That said, he's getting all the way in the backside of it.
Oh.
He tried to put on a show for us. Stack's gonna stop it, but still, he should be dead in the water. Yeah, Izu. Last one to try and make a stand, but this is better from EDG. Controlled, poised.
Dude, Izu is always good for one, though.
Up to 4 now, making their response on the board.
And this was T1's map pick coming in to this series. Of course, Haven,
start the Monster Hunter conversation.
Been strong on it so far.
Chat, that didn't even work yesterday.
EDG play this map just yet so far in this tournament. So far in the important swing rounds, and all right from them.
That was a clean 2K.
I think the big challenge is soon to come from EDG. They're dealing nicely on the anti.
Do we call a timeout or do we wait one more? It is a timeout.
Game basically is going to be available. T1 have 4. Just the Euro they're going to be missing. Also looks like Buzz wants to buy down into an operator, so they saved into that. EDG will realize that and note that possibility coming out of the timeout.
It certainly will, and again, if we're going to note the early timeouts for EDG in map 1, have to say the same thing here for T1. Relatively early, maybe not as early, but still enough going wrong, enough to talk through here, because the rounds have been a little bit volatile, to say the least, from T1. Yeah. Maybe just settle into the game, slow it down a touch.
That's the thing, though. They always have the option to speed up in a mid-round, right? This team is going to combo the undercut.
Curious if they push out
with that Sova ulti, just get one-shots against you. They can use that
from mid or C. Maybe not C, though, with the comp that they have, with EDG has. They can counter that too easily. Curious to see if at one of these points, maybe not this round, but they do a shock dart combo on A and then push out of B. But for now, it's just going to be a full stack. Oh, they do have money for an op. Okay, so they're going to set up the op.
4 players for T1 on this A side as well.
Send the gate crash.
All eggs in one basket. B side doesn't even have a trip towards it. They does have the player of Izu coming in.
And EDG is waiting for something in mid. Look at that.
So maybe it's just to put this in play, but EDG so far right reaction, right approach.
I like
right
that
side.
EDG are pinging out too the potential walk-up, so not walking
I
into
wonder if
that
they
at all
heard
for the time being.
Buzz was running all the way up to the end, so they might have heard it. We couldn't hear it on the observer cam though.
Without the Teo drone, as we saw in the pistol.
I like it. I like that they've just started quickly.
They're gonna re-clear the op, I think. So T1 needs a good answer to this. They have good ults to retake. I mean, EDG has good ults too, but
And Buzz as an operator. This is a lot though. You've got to imagine there'll be util
Whoa,
here.
whoa.
Oh, stolen away!
What?
Right out in front of him! And now Meteor better not miss, he doesn't! Kong goes down! It felt like death from either side.
Contract, I go to kill Steel.
that's so funny.
Buzz is waiting on the other side of the smoke.
Oh my
Buzz
gosh.
doesn't want to give this up. Trying to stick around on the side.
I mean, he's trying to hide away from it.
Nice, he's still got room. He's trying to make up.
Oh, dude, he still gets one. Dude, the drone getting stunned is sick.
That's brutal though.
That was
G2
sick.
being the headliner now. Put out, leaving Simon on 30 HP. Not gonna get it.
Oh
T1
man.
back in the game here.
Those are the nastiest ultimates just coming online right there, though. T1 disrupting the hit with the Sobel ult from far.
Dude, this kill steal. I was like,
okay, it would have been a miss right between the legs.
I was so curious about why that animation was there for Jet, but
wow.
Very nearly 3 kills.
But again, I do like how EDG started that round, going through the the protocol list, going down it, crossing the T's, dotting the I's, clearing the util. Sadly for them, went back in towards all those ults, and big investment on the other side now as well. Buzz?
Don't know what he's looking at, but right now T1 have slept down into mid.
yeah, I wasn't quite sure what he was looking at. Maybe just anteing actually, but
into this A site, forced to move towards the operator.
Buzz got to get out of there.
okay, he gets out before the suppress.
Backs away, finds a new angle to play from. They're still.
Oh, dude, he was so ready for that ante.
From Buzz, and EDG now down to the 3, still trying to make it in towards the side.
Oh, the team peek off of the flash.
Flawlessly closing the gap.
The work Buzz has been able to do on these deeper lines with the operator.
No, Claw, I thought the same thing. I thought Kong had some type of like animation figured out to change his jump animation. But it turns out he was just getting dragged into the gulag.
He's re-swinging the up line using the clone to buffer it out as well.
Oh, this is a trademark flash. If you're playing Euro on Haven, you gotta get used to that flash timing.
I love this.
You gotta have that flash ready.
We saw it earlier for T1 pumping their brakes around that 6th round that they then converted. This operator coming out, the switch ups they've had.
Counter timeout. Good timeout from EDG.
Problem solve quick enough on the fly. They want to slow things down, right? This is a good lead for them to start with. Those 4 in succession has got.
So the question now is obviously the operator. They tried to re-clear it, and they are successful in pushing it back. But they can't chase through it because T1 is always responding quickly.
EDG slowly worked in the mid space as a team, and they used the Tejo drone into garage.
I wonder.
They didn't have it for the A lobby re-clear, so they were showing very early breach utility.
So if you're T1, I wonder if you post the op up on B this time. Because no matter what side you post it up on, you basically, it's still a rock, paper, scissors between do we go for a fast support or do we this time just wait because we think EDG is going to go the other side fast. But if you post the op up on B, even if you give up that space, as long as you're holding Link and someone holds the flank, like you're okay with the retake. And you have dimensional drift as well. They have Armageddon though, so it can be a big post plant play.
Does he try and post up somewhere different? Is there a new look?
So it's still just an A hold.
A different TP out as well, quite
okay.
far away. And I don't
they push, but this time, so EDG says, okay, we're gonna pressure the op so that they have to support, and then we're gonna go for a fast hit somewhere else. That's their adjustment. And T1 kind of considered this. They don't pull everyone over. And now that they hear the drone, backups here quickly. Nobody gets a nice kill onto Sylvan, but Izu still alive. Izu? Whoa, whoa, nobody. Whoa. Oh my gosh.
Has he read this? I got the spike. Has he got an idea? Kang, are you serious right now?
I mean, he wants to know.
Oh my god.
Oh, he tags him.
Brilliant in their own way.
I mean, he knows he's in front of the box. Stacks knows he's in front of the box, and he has no reason to peek.
He says he'll have a go, but Kong just that bit better.
He waited until he would have had to reposition, and Kong just sat there. That's what a round from Kong.
EDG choosing to speed
No, he had no reason to peek immediately. But afterwards, I'm fine with the peek, because you don't know if Kong's closing the gap. You don't know if he's leaving the site. And the wide swing was fine, but Kong just... He waits until Stacks stops for the fight, and Kong gets him.
He saved him here. He needed one of those.
Chat, I meant he didn't have to peek in the very beginning.
Getting a little warmer.
I mean, he could have waited until, but like, I think there, resetting completely like to another site is disadvantageous for Stacks, unless he like somehow reads it ahead of time. So, no reason to peek early, but just checking to see if he's still in the site or not. But maybe a jump peek would have been in order. Maybe that's the argument.
Commitment now. Spike coming back around towards the B side, but information Buzz wants it.
But the wide swing in case he's like just about to plant.
To give away the game. Buzz?
You know, that's hindsight.
That's a little too far.
No, that was the paranoia though. The paranoia hit. Chichu was paranoid. That's why he comes out of the ult. But they're close enough. Dude, why does Meteor keeps just
EDG finding stability after their own timeout.
I like the idea from T1, but that's a near sight, not a blind.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's a near sight. But he wouldn't have heard it clearly either, so I think he's just relying on that. I think he thought maybe Chichu wasn't looking at him yet. Yeah, so I think basically he thought anyone in the smoke wouldn't have heard me, but it just so happens, because he opens up his ult as he goes into the smoke, but it just so happens Chichu was looking there close enough. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But again, I'm okay with it. I'd rather have that than T1 like constantly trying to double check everything and then playing scared and never taking any action. Oh, Izu. But does he work his bait? Oh, the paranoia. Oh, Sylvan.
All alone, no support. Gets done for. And Meteor taking a glance over the top of the site, but there's a lot of
where's the rest of the backup? The reposition, but the flashes are so good.
Buzz does some work, but it's all still traded out in EDG's side.
All right, Stacks, Guardian. He's got this.
Is Stacks? Question that they have not answered yet.
We're gonna line up. Oh.
Not today. Chichu is there. EDG back in this series now. 7 rounds, starting to look stable.
It does seem like EDG's utility is hitting its mark. That's another round where they fight into backside C very successfully. Really,
T1 survived so long backside that like the eventual flood in from Buzz as well was not a bad decision. It's just it was already like they had crossed the bridge too far long ago, I think.
As simplistic as it sounds, we have to look at the scoreboard too. The difference between map 1 and 2 here, Chichu and Kong both.
EDG's definitely warmed up though. But I'd rather still see T1 make these confidence plays rather than play scared, so I'm okay with that. They obviously just...
Yeah, that'll do it.
Meteor's definitely getting a little...
Oh, he's just untouchable. You just can't take him down. Slick moves, but
Meteor's definitely getting a little...
T1, so we don't lose our minds
Meteor's playing like he did in kickoff, which I think they... But not... I don't think he's doing it out of desperation, but Meteor's playing like, I need to win. Like, I need to go get kills and I need to win. I think they need to calm him down from that.
Compared to map number 1. Maybe that's a difference of the maps, of the work they've done. Yet every time, even in these bad buys, like
yeah, it doesn't feel like he's doing it out of desperation, but it does feel like he just thinks he has to go out and get kills, which like isn't. Like he's peeking fast, he's running without info, he's not checking corners. I mean, he was looking, but
I do think it's easy to overestimate a little bit of what they did if you're looking at that Vitality result, because I'll be honest, Vitality didn't look good there. Clearly, they won't be happy with it either. They could watch that one back and tell you it themselves. But this is now EDG starting to stretch their legs in this series too, right?
Dude, are they just like in the middle of a mall?
Keeping T1 a mile.
All right, they have op though, and kill contract, so it's a pretty good round, but huge ults from the side of EDG. No Jet helps a lot. So now they almost have to use the Rolling Thunder to get in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Buzz was thinking about reloading.
A big game hunter, it looks like right
That
now.
they weren't calming that.
Simon, nobody on
Stacks
Smoggy
just
to
went
try
for the
and
ult or
navigate
bait
this
while
new
Buzz was trying to
threatening
reload.
territory towards the A site.
As soon as the rolling
Or maybe
comes
Stacks
out,
just
it's
thought
a
it was
kill
safe?
contract ready to just steal one player out of it.
Yeah, but where Meteor, where are you going to stand for this kill contract? You're just going to do it from the site? In the smoke?
Timing on this is actually going to be pretty interesting.
Okay.
Meteor does manage to get Simon. The site's still under scrutiny.
Spike is...
Buzz
Oof!
just coming alive
But Buzz
here.
gets one.
He's still gotta do a lot more, though. Oh, Buzz is going nuclear on the site.
Oh, dude, Buzz did a double take there. Ace, holy crap.
Buzz has just been otherworldly. The A site belongs to this man. T1 felt like all of them.
Either they didn't calm this, or Stacks just assumed because of the blind shot through from Buzz that it was safe. I don't know, because he did another blind shot, but... Oh, that was a nice shot. Right in between the smokes.
I'll do it all myself.
No one's looking at him.
You can't keep your eyes off him. Not today. It gives them a lifeline. It's a small one, but it is a lifeline. We've got a little treat. A little bit of a treat for you folks at home. The one and only. Not for you.
Oh,
you are. No, you are from Americas. It's going to be Tarek. You don't want to miss it. We love hearing from him. Big fan. At least someone from Sentinels made it this far.
At least someone from Sentinels made it this far.
วันนี้เราก็มาอยู่กับแขกพิเศษจริงๆนะครับผม and ladies and gentlemen let's give an official round of applause for Tarek wow amazing crowd and it's such an honor to have you here with me. First things first, who are you supporting in Masters Bangkok?
It's a good question. Actually, I'm a big EDG stan, but I'm actually supporting T1 because I think Buzz and Stacks deserve a win. So T1 fighting.
Damn, Tarek with the curse. That's crazy. That's crazy.
บอกว่าจริงๆแล้วเนี่ยคือชอบ EDG นะแต่ว่าเพราะบัสกับแซกน่าจะควรได้ชัยชนะบ้างเลยคิดว่าอยากให้ T1 ชนะนะครับผมในวันนี้ส่วนคำถามต่อมาครับนี่เป็นครั้งแรกที่เขามาเยือนประเทศไทยนะครับเลยอยากรู้ว่าประเทศไทยเนี่ยเป็นยังไงบ้างนะครับ Next question, you just mentioned that this is the first time that you're in Thailand. I would love to know how is Thailand treating you so far?
Oh my God, Thailand is amazing. I haven't actually stepped out to this area of the crowd. You guys here are the best. Big shout out to everyone here. I love Thailand.
The crowd has been very good. The crowd's been very good.
A pleasure, more than anything.
And it's also an honor for Thai people to have you here in our soil as well. Any last words to say before we go back to the game?
I'm gonna do it again. Go Valorant.
Hey,
Go
Valorant! And that will be it for now. We'll bring you back.
Classic Tarek.
Just a Valorante lover. What can you do? Just cheering for a good game.
Yeah,
what a guy.
Respect it.
Love that.
Oh, all good, Tron.
8-4 though, right?
Hope you have a good weekend.
This has been a
The match
recovery for EDG
should be a good one though, so that's Sag.
And looking a little bit better in this, and by actually quite a large margin. One, Kong way better in this one. Chichu, way better.
Sheriff for Kong.
Starting to see those individuals now.
Ooh, 2 stack on Garage.
But it's not easy.
Ooh, I like this setup.
Dude, the backup's gonna be...
He's taking heads.
Spike down. How did he get the second? How did he get the first?
It was like it was a nice setup, and then he just decided he was going to front 4 players on long.
It must be nice to be Kong, right? It must be nice.
How does he get 2?
Still looks so good doing that. Izu, Buzz, and
I think T1 was waiting for him to drop to land the headshot, but he just insta-taps as soon as he lands.
Yeah, this is not... Buzz is feeling very uncomfortable. Every angle
Buzz is just bait.
He's down to what?
He's just still alive.
Stalled out, looking for a chance here. They've got space on A, and Buzz, he's selling them hook, line, and sinker here.
Yeah.
He's trying to do his best, but
Chichu's here.
From every single direction. Good news, I suppose.
So now you know.
Spike is surely to end up getting planted here. Quick jump of the trip.
Yeah, you break that because you know they're coming anyway.
Finding some kind of a pick if T1 are gonna have a chance.
Surely not, right? Surely not.
I don't know about this spot, Izu. Sylvan's got to sell it if he's gonna sit there.
They still got so much util.
Oh my lord. Okay, they're not coming in just yet.
Yeah, the smoke.
I'm not having it. I can't allow this to happen. Why do I feel like it might happen? Izu.
Yeah, I mean, you know they're going to check that smoke. Sylvan had to smoke it off to give Izu room if you wanted Izu to sit there outside of the smoke. Like, just enough, but...
If you can rely on Kong Kong to get 2 kills at the start of every round, you're winning every round.
True.
You know, like,
what
is that? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he gets the first hit and then the second body shot. Yeah, that's how he gets it.
So it was a headshot in the
Yep.
body.
So reasonable.
Yeah, makes sense.
Uh-oh, Kong Kong's getting fired up.
He is?
What that means for him is that's going to be an outlaw purchase in this second round.
And double Spectre. No over investment from EDG.
On each other's maps as well. There's a potential for it. I don't know if T1's going to let that happen, but for now,
It's just going to be a full execute on to C. I don't mind it. Going fast.
Player here as well. Chi-Chu, one of them. Going to be guarding towards backside. Turns the flash as well.
Flash was good, but do you have the firepower to break through? You do. What is going on?
It's the inverse of the first half. An outlaw alive in a 1v4.
Ooh, it's Kong Kong. You got to watch out. It's Kong Kong. You got to respect him. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Buzz is on 1
Whoa.
HP. And remember before how this happened. Buzz against Kong Kong. And this time Buzz holds his nerve. He waits. Did he take a glance? Did he take a look? He does now. The shot goes in. 1 HP and a dream. Enough
Oh
for
my
T1
gosh.
now. God almighty, this game.
All of a sudden, that hope that was lost just brought right back. I mean, it's a great flash. Catches 3 players.
I thought they were able to like get away from that a little bit, but man.
I mean, for T1, you just had to win the round.
And then look at Kong Kong, right? It's like suddenly, oh, we've got 3 players, all good. Oh no, we don't. We've got 1, and he's 1 HP.
I think Buzz won that 1v1 at the end because I think he sold his teammates out, jumping away at the teleport after getting flashed on up.
Why do I? Oh, Kong Kong, he's going for it. Knives are out. Let's have a go. Going for the biff. Going for the fight too. Oh, he's right
Okay,
up behind him.
tripwire.
Does he get a pixel out of place here?
The drone to
Outride's
check.
coming, but he doesn't care. See me
Oh,
all you
the
want.
coverage.
It's
So you know
easy
there's
to
2
catch
here.
him. Deny this.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Stacks
whoa.
gets out with his
Okay.
life, but the pressure's still coming. But look at the TP.
The TP. Dude, how did he TP back there? I didn't even see that.
He's on 1 HP again.
That is an incredible TP.
Oh, Smoggy. They're not going to come towards this site now. They're like, no. We're going to take no risks. Let's get out of here.
What?
Let's go somewhere else. This game just feels like it's starting to get a little crazy already.
Damn.
The TP prime to go
Dude,
back
Buzz is on 1 HP
early on.
again. That's crazy.
Snapped back in. Got super creative with the pinch, and this is what T1 are so cool at, right? With
Yeah, he
this
must have just left one off the
rotations
rip.
They can make the combos of utility. They can be kind of anywhere. At any
Must have
point
been,
in
yeah,
it,
it must have been just off the rip.
especially on an attacking side.
Just check and then
EDG,
come
when
back.
They start losing numbers. That is going to start creating
That had to have
gaps
been what it
around them.
was, because
Chi-Chu
there was no
falls,
way
their
he like
sigil is broken.
sent it back from A. He might not have even been on E. He might have just been on
Where
garage.
potential lurks from T1 can be, where these TPs can wind up too.
Yeah, Smoggy looking to just keep what he has. That would be lovely, the best outcome possible. Now, let's kind of call it what
I
it
just
is.
said
There's
yesterday
a
that
lot of room for EDG to
T1
take their
versus
time.
Vitality
Now,
was
not,
Buzz versus Bees. I mean, I think that's it's a great line. It does take away from a lot of the other teammates on T1, but
It's all good.
Yeah, we saw the big mid walk that last round. And expect to see them go back to defaulting a little bit more towards A lobby control.
Crowd loves to stave. They can't get enough of it. But you're right. I feel like this could just be one of those like kind of like baits though.
trying to figure out a
ridiculous. How are you gonna think about
better
that?
way to
But
set up
do
my
feel like
mic
it's
and
gonna
the
be a bait, right? 'Cause
monitor.
EDG
I gotta figure out a
just
better
kind
place for my monitor. I like where my mic is now because it's very flexible, but my mic keeps getting in the way of my eye.
Kind of tipped out of the normal fashion they fall from that round 14 onwards. I think they can recover this fine. They don't need to hurry it. They don't need to be desperate at it. Keep composed, keep cool. I'm worried if we see more of those sort of rounds though from Buzz, right? Starting to see him heat up, starting to find that X factor for himself.
And the fact that Buzz has the dimensional drift is going to be the biggest problem for EDG in this round.
All right.
T1 put down this
Main's
early
basically
Cypher
given
camera to
over.
figure out out these A players.
Does he go into C and check A with the TP? He does.
Before snapping back into the team and re-clearing the other forward spots.
EDG are here though.
You didn't see Simon.
Oh my god, this could be devastating.
Oh, what the? Simon gets scared too. Also, why are they coming to A? You saw 3 on A. What? They wanted to capitalize on it. That was so. I mean, you know what? I'm okay with it though. I'd rather they do this than play scared. Now you know that C was empty. You know you full sold it because you've actually walked all the way into showers, and you've got a lurk in sewers.
Yeah, because they still have to withstand the potential.
Oh, and he makes the call. He makes the call.
Are they hitting a double? They're going for a little double pump on this one.
Huge. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Keeping the options open. Oh, it's good. Stacks is keeping options open on attack, chat. And then they still have Meteor on the lurk. Although I think this Kong and Chichu might suspect. They definitely think something's up. Oh, they do suspect it, but they don't actually check it.
Mon's gonna be in. Now the time to activate for Meteor, and timing is everything. Flank.
You know one's coming in from the flank.
We've got Kong on one side, Meteor on the other. Oh,
okay, Meteor's just gonna hide. You know one's coming in from the flank, so you can get ready to pinch this. Ah, Izu rushed that a little bit before Meteor was there.
But Chichu succeeds. Nice from Kong. There's the flank coming in. Stacks is over.
Meteor just needs to keep him busy.
On their shoulders. Meteor needs to be up to the task.
Just trying to pre-fire.
Oh, a nice try, but EDG stand firm here.
Ah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. Meteor not getting the instant kill onto Chichu was rough.
Letting him know it at the end there too. It was kind of crazy how Buzz wasn't able to find a kill, and then he maybe
Izu kind of rushed it, thinking he had a timing. I think that might have been a non-comped play here from Izu, just thinking we have to push out since we don't want to worry about Kong, but still the calls were good from Stacks. I like it. I like the calls from Stacks. I don't think the rotations were overcooked. I just think the post plant could have been better.
But some very close by. On things off. T1 trying to be subtle with their
because I think because they were playing on site, that puts a lot more pressure on Meteor finding a good timing instead of playing post backwards. But by then, Kong had broken the trip, so they really couldn't double back on it. So it's unfortunate. But I think the rotate to rotate was fine. Unless they just like never went A to begin with, then I'd be okay with it. But you know where he's at. Oh, Kong actually held a really good angle there. Dude, Buzz, my boy.
Another 3K. A double duelist combo coming up in a big way. Meteor finds the first pick onto the Jet. Buzz shuts it down with the 3. Those execs can be so disruptive.
Do you think we get a timeout from EDG soon? Because you look at this, the succession of rounds, right? T1 is starting to find a little bit of something behind them here. I don't want to say that they're close enough by yet, but maybe you make it through this one, see how it feels. But I do start to keep a glance.
Got Huntress Fury.
EDG weren't in a massive hurry. They didn't have to be too worried, you know, after that half.
But you're the one who's behind. Oh, dude, nobody gets through ahead of the recon.
Now we're talking. Oh, Izu, in a round like this, are we really going for that?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Ooh, this is still pretty
spams
risky,
him.
but he does manage it. He's fine in the
Takes
end.
damage though.
Away from the threat from nobody, but
takes damage. You know that Kong's still here.
Posturing and threatening the Owl drone.
You never know. Okay, he just has full faith.
Getting pushed back.
Go with it. Going for this B plant here.
Oh, dude, everyone's taking damage.
They already retake front sight.
Hey, post plant time. Kong's up top.
And they have some numbers here. T1 making this hard work, but they're going to hold this down.
Just Fury, just to buy time.
Already Stacks does get a tag. Does at least deny that first attempt here.
Taking unnecessary damage. They just needed information. They didn't want to spam.
It ain't over. Util coming in. Pressure.
Ooh, the bait from Stacks.
You got to check on this. You got to swing on this.
Oh, off of the first ping. I like that. Nice and safe. Because if he's off of it,
Another go at things.
he's either peeking out far wider or he's hiding out.
Just mental.
That was
That
good.
was with like 2 sheriffs.
Yeah.
That was 2 sheriffs. And EDG are that threatening.
Good on Izu to close out the round there. We don't talk about it all the time, but this kid's flexibility is just
Dude, Izu got so much Cypher value this round.
We saw him play
He gets the cam tag, he gets the ult tag.
He switches over to Sentinel.
That was good.
On the Cypher right, gets the wall hack, finishes the kill, but we haven't even seen him tap into the double duelist. That's where he really thrives.
That's true.
And you still got Armageddon.
So that is where my mind goes.
And the Op and Armageddon. So this is actually a really powerful round for EDG. This is a must-win round for T1. If they win this, momentum shifts massively. Like with taking the Op out and potentially even the Armageddon, or at least one or the other.
Plays for that garage angle, a little bit more passive.
So they suspect the Op, right? Because they're clearing this safe. They're not worrying about this.
Just droned A lobby and didn't see the jet.
So A is an option. So Stax is going to start to creep in. All right. You know there's 2. He would have seen the Op.
He's been in this position before and he's succeeded.
But Stax is already pushing through. So he's not going to break the trip yet. And Meteor's on lurk again. Oh my god.
Reminding them of who he is. There's still a man here.
Okay, but nobody's in heaven.
Surely. But Kong is still here.
He was looking for
It ain't over till
Kong.
he falls. The spike
Oh my
should be
gosh,
planted.
Armageddon though. Do they bait it out? Do they bait it out? Because nobody might use it. Oh.
He
Oh.
wanted it.
Oh.
Stax laughed in his face. Kong called upon
That was a certified nobody moment. We take those.
Nothing less than an ace here. 2 already. We have to find the other 3.
I mean, you got to save now.
Settling in, thinking about
I
it.
think if you're T1, Izu and Sylvan can afford to push out after a timer. Go hunt for this.
Away. I think he knows this one is
But
out
maybe they
of
don't.
hand.
I mean,
I think he knows that operator.
he used his blades
Far
this
too
turn, so
precious to try and tussle with this side.
maybe you don't just because it's Kong. Oh, it's Stax who just wants the ult points because his teammates can buy for him. The respect, dude. He doesn't re-peek it.
Maybe there's an option there.
That's actually so
I
funny.
do like the fact that T1.
Oh, he's just gonna chase
as
him.
soon as they identified
He
that
hears him.
operator, were out
He
of
hears
there.
him.
They were having none of it. It's
Ran
good
off the
respect
spike
for a
sound.
right reason. You saw how good Kong can be
Oh.
in these. He's played patient there. That operator is a prized possession because look at their money. It's rough
I mean,
here.
nobody's just trying to find a timing. The thing is like those moments look silly. Like Meteor peeking early out of smokes looks silly. And I do think Meteor, it happened one too many times. But those are also the moves that like flip around on its head, right? So if you are more concerned about saving your ult for another round, because especially for nobody's case, like you're ahead, you think you can use it on a better round when you know you're set up for it, or to overcome an eco. Like I get why, it just looks silly.
There's bodies here though. There's a lot of
But
bodies here.
nobody
The EDG
won a
was.
championship
Gotta be
doing
careful
that,
now.
so
Looking for some support here. The paranoia comes in, but it's a little bit too short. I think to find the connection.
they didn't check close. They didn't check close. Buzz was standing in back of sight for so long that they didn't realize that it was refilled.
Has got a curious position. If they go for this B plant for T1,
Oh, did Kong go over the trip?
very difficult to hold if he comes into play. But he's been noticeably absent so far with that saved operation.
Oh, they have no idea.
Smoke refresh comes in, so they're gonna take the
But Izu will probably watch. Oh, but he's not in a position to watch cam. They have to push out.
EDG are leaning heavy into C, but you look at what EDG are doing at the same time, going for the slow re-wrap.
These are both kind of indicators, right? That no one's
But
going to
Izu can't. Okay, now he can afford to maybe look at his cam.
But Smoggy does so well. Hold on, it's game on.
Whoa,
And now
whoa,
EDG
Sylvan.
needs to pick up the pace,
Whoa.
but Stunning.
Whoa, Sylvan.
Izu, Kong has to come forward.
Oh, we heard him, but they didn't. Crowd noise too loud.
Nothing. They know it. If he wants it, you got to really
He's gonna
go for it,
save.
but they're going to force him again. Leave him on this operator.
Oh, NTNT.
But the round nonetheless is T1's, and the slow march back to an even scoreline begins.
It's got to be so frustrating for Kong. 2 rounds back to back.
The saved copy pasta.
Just lost before he
Kratos just has a folder full of all Valorant copy pastas.
Chichu does some annoying
Dude, this was such a.
running around the smoke.
He doesn't even TP close to the wall. He just TPs out into the open.
Even on the low buy from EDG. They have not had a consistent answer in this half.
Yeah, there's the timeout.
Early readable on the light buys. They're walking up every
Yeah,
single
T1's not out of the woodwork yet just because they've actually never taken the op away. That's the problem.
And even then, T1 were able to call away from it.
And it feels like I've just rolled back in time, right? It's like
10-10.
okay, I see a Jet with an operator. It's not
Shout out to Meteor's brother playing on T1 Academy, currently first place in Challengers Korea.
And I love the fact that T1
For those who don't get it, his ID is 10-10.
I think that's a right call to make at 25-15. It's a much bigger.
So now T1's gonna win.
EDG need to take back control of this game somehow. I mean, be it pressuring back, like they need something here.
Oh, they have it so it follows the mouth. That's so funny.
No. Oh.
Nice to keep.
And 10 is Meteor's brother. Yep.
Yeah.
And 10 is Meteor's younger brother.
Everyone's just like sweating.
In the midst of a comeback. But truthfully, I mean, the weird thing is because Kongkong's had to keep saving this op, and he hasn't had the impact. T1's comp, we haven't even talked about, does very well against the operator.
Yeah.
ISO has the shield to block the first shot. Then his ultimate combined with your ultimate, they have perfect scouting to make it so hard to get consistent.
It's not a complete Brende TP because you'll know they'll clear it slowly and begin in the corner. Well, they just didn't have 100% info whether they would be coming in from A link or C link though. That's my point. I don't think it's brain dead. I just think it was risky, and he was more concerned about surviving the Armageddon more than anything. But yeah, okay. Dude, the universe wants Buzz to win, man. The cover. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But the spike. But the spike.
He's got his ult too.
But now that gives up his position as well.
When you're 1v2,
oh, they know he's here. But it's Chichu. But it's Chichu. But it's Chichu. You gotta hold it both angles. Oh, he almost got it. Oh. Dude, if that place didn't have steps, Chichu wins that. That was equal ground. They win that.
Completely after this first kill goes down, he pushes forward, takes the timing, and they're lined up next to each other. Nobody's got his util out. It's just brutal, and it's all because he went for the early teleport that closed the gap. He snuck into the right side of Stack. He's in a position that no one on EDG thought he could possibly be.
The money. Look at the money. Oh my god, EDG, gonna have to face this with a scrappy buy. You got Guardians, you got Stingers.
All right.
Smoggy as well, but these aren't.
Kongkong's got a Vandal though. Smoggy with a Guardian. It's the dangerous combo.
They don't want to fall into any sort of trap. Already though, proactive down A long, but
so you know a Stinger is an A.
It's nice from EDG though, because the other rounds they haven't shown that A stack. Now they try and show a little bit extra presence, but T1 realized it hasn't been the walk there. So
all right, you know there was a push out. Oh, he had to wait to see his cyber cage bounce, and he couldn't get ready.
Kongkong really, the timing on this drone gonna force Kongkong away.
Here's the drone, has to fall off the angle, and he's got no protection in garage. The Cypher out of the picture, no trips to hold his back. The hero rifle has to move forward.
The hero standing tall this time,
okay.
has to slip away.
Dude, that looks really slow for some reason.
Forcing back both fronts now. The walk down middle.
Yeah, so now you've basically, so now you go with numbers, because what T1's done is basically push all of them past the entrance, right?
And calling in Smoggy too.
So now no matter where you go, it's going to be hard for EDG to go for a full stack because they have zero information. And you've got the ping. There are a lot more people here. I don't think you rotate this, T1. There's just not enough time. Oh, they're going to go for... they are going to... They are... Oh my gosh. I mean, they saw 3. Dude, and then they still faked the rotate to B, actually. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Stax is an absolute masterclass genius. T1 exec all 3 sites. It's actually crazy because they tag 3 on A, so I'm okay with them not wanting to take the risk because it's EDG. It's good respect, but I just felt like you weren't going to have enough time because you saw that Kongkong was still, but Kongkong was C link, so Sylvan smokes off B because that's a reasonable rotate. So Kongkong fills B, and then he hears footsteps C, but Stax is already in B. That was actually...
6 rounds in succession.
I mean, FNS is crying watching that round right now. That was a sick round. Holy.
Tempo shift from T1. Once they deal with this tripwire in garage, options to accelerate into C off the ultimates.
That was actually so good.
See the players on the site, but Smoggy is here. Smoggy is waiting too.
That was good too.
Anchor, but T1 are not slowed down.
They needed someone, anyone to stand up, and Chichu's still here, but it's a little sloppy, but it's fine. He gets the job done.
Dude, the trades are too good. But it's 2v2 and Izu's low. They didn't give it to Stacks, but that's because Stacks had more health. Oh my gosh, 10 HP versus 30 HP. Holy, holy. They're going to run into each other. No X-ray. Oh, Izu is too good.
13 to 10, looking bulletproof at the end there.
Izu's too good, man.
Thickest plot armor in the game. T1.
Izu is too good.
Map away from moving to the finals.
Nice! 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 유병철. Nice! Wow, that's a nice! Nice!
Dude, that was a sick game. Dude, Buzz had a sick game. They were all shouting his name. It's so funny. Is it working or is it working? True. Klepto may be the master the master tactician here.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm gonna shave my Joe, are you like excited to shave your head? Is that what's going on here? It is interesting because Pacific's sponsored by not this mouse. I was gonna say it and I was like, well, I guess there's no need to call it out like that. It is interesting. I mean, like, it's just business, but I wonder how they feel about that. You like that mouse? You use it? Yeah, EDG's never lost to BO5 in VCT. What do you think Anders will have to say about EDG's comp pick? I mean, I don't think he loves it, but I think it's also I think it's a good adjustment from the old one. Although, I mean, you have Breach Tejo as a combo. I don't think objectively you love it with the Jet, and like, is there the synergy there? But also when you consider that it's Kong, you kind of. But Anders is also very strict with what he. Like, because Anders researches objective perfection, which is very cool, and it's very good for all of us to learn from that. But therefore, like, he will take nothing than objective perfection. I'm in the Anders school of thought in terms of direction, but I will always favor, like, situational preference. You know what I mean? Oh, but yesterday's comp was weird because it's the ISO. It's the ISO Jet interaction that just like, you know what I mean? Like, who's baiting for who there and who's really like there. You basically have to bait for each other. Like, you have to bait and fight with that comp, which honestly, and I agree that that's not objectively a good comp, but. Or Yorujet. Sorry, Yorujet. Yeah. Yorujet. In fact, Isojet might be better to be fair. Tarek voted T1, so they're going to win easily.
Human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Wow, this is one hell of a ad. I didn't realize that's what it started as. Chat, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We're going to run some ads too. I forgot to run ads, chat. I'm doing this for free right now. That's crazy. Please watch the ads. Please support the channel. Thank you very much. I'll be right back.
EDG had him in the first half, not gonna lie, but then T1 comes right back into it, and they win 13-10, and now the series is at 2-0 in favor of the number 2 seeded team from Pacific. Let that sink in for a moment as they are going up against the world champions, and the number 2 seed from Pacific is showing up big time here, Mimi.
The only number 2 seed to make it to the top 4 at Masters Bangkok. The team that was rated 8th going into this event now has EDG on the ropes. Well, I wouldn't go that far. By a lot of people, many people.
Fraudulent according to many people. Yes, yeah. He's on the money.
Hey, but you know what wasn't fraudulent? This incredible play from Buzz. That takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment, and of course, it's the Buzzman himself. And he ends up finding a nasty one here. Well, wait, is this the, no, okay, that was the one where he catches the shoulder.
That's how good he was, so you don't even remember which play.
I loved the one where he hit the shot, but ended up going transport to the gulag. That was another good one, too.
Yeah.
Some crazy moments in this game, Brand, for sure, but the fact that T1 dug deep to come back like this is huge.
And it was these rounds that made it possible, right? It gives you the breathing room and the buffer to potentially make that comeback happen, which they ended up completing. Buzz, on an individual level, he hasn't stepped back in terms of his form whatsoever. This guy's been on a heater beginning to enter the tournament, and he doesn't seem to slow any signs of slowing down.
T1 have been so good because of their willingness to play to their strengths. And I think that this map is one of the best examples of that. When you have players, the quality of Buzz, the quality of Meteor, with the pedigree that those two guys have in Korean Valorant, and you put them on a map, on agents they're amazing at, they play with utmost confidence, they will deliver you rounds like this. But it's not just the individualism. This map again showcased how good T1 is at using their ultimates to support their teammates from across the map, at setting up little combos with the ISO utility. They are a team that, at the simplest form, is willing to just shoot you in the face, but there's that little bit extra behind the confidence that pushes them at that next level to be truly world-class.
Yeah, T1 are certainly looking fantastic, but there you see that guy on your screen, Kong, who has been doing everything feasible to keep this EDG team in the game. And look at the change from Bind to Haven.
Bro, he was deadlifting. He was trying his hardest in that map. I'm not kidding. And genuinely, where they were going amiss, it wasn't in the firepower. I mean, yeah, him and Chichu were fantastic in terms of being able to trade off their teammates and playing off for some of their util, having huge individual moments that we saw over and over and over again. But the thing that really slipped away from them was just that macro play. And Kang was left in so many scenarios where he was forced to try and play retake with an operator in a 1v3 because EDG were trying to force the issue too early. They were taking peeks when they didn't need to. They were dropping into sight when they didn't need to. Kang's doing the most, but he can't do it all. And I need the rest of EDG to step up to give us a more competitive game. You can't go out of this tournament 3-0. You're the reigning world champions, man. You can't go out 3-0 at this point. I need to see them collect it up, be disciplined, and play together.
But if there was a map to come back for the
TMV got caught saying, wait, what?
They dominated G2 here. The only
Oh, he didn't. He's the only one who didn't place him at 8th place.
They have a very tough task ahead of them because they're playing their neon.
Why is Fossabot going crazy? I gotta check the timers on Fossabot again. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Please love Fossabot. He still does a good job. He's a nice bot.
And the T1 anchors were feasting.
Yeah, they certainly were. I mean, Meteor, the last time we played this map, I think against DRX, he was just demonic. I think he dropped over 25 kills. But for EDG, they need that firepower, which we know they've already got, and they need confidence. They're going to be bringing it, pacey, tempo. It's going to be.
Don't say that. Be nice. Fossabot's got feelings too.
For the world champions, a 3-0 in the lower bracket finals. Let's send it back over to Pansy and Ender.
Thank you, GB in the desk. I mean, I didn't.
Would you say the Vitality Super Team has been a failure so far? No. No, I don't think it's been a failure so far. I think they just got away with too much at EMEA, and they have things they need to clean up. And I think their cracks were exposed, and I think they just didn't really have that happen, so they never really got a chance to learn from it. The question now is when we will find out if it can be a successful project or not. Because if they can fix it as a team, then that team will be very strong. Because we know individually they are very strong. But if in the process of trying to amend their cracks, they can't come together as a team because of how good they are individually, that's when we know that it wasn't a successful project, right? But I wouldn't say it's a failed project. I mean, I think, you know, it flopped harder than it should have, but I think it's explained by the fact that they got away with too much and they just never had to fix their cracks. Izu's held this position a lot. Well, maybe not necessarily Izu, but a lot of people on T1. Yeah, where was the... Why was that so slow? Maybe just because they didn't all come through the smoke, so... So they just thought maybe we'll just hold.
That's a little bit of the gusto you wanted to see out of EDG, right? Yep. The Sands take the double swing from Chichu and Smoggy.
In my mind, though, the spacing was a little bit better. If they traded a little bit more effectively, this old crunch coming through Sands.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vitality does need to perform at stage 1, but I think they have to be like even more impeccable, right?
EDG had some cool ideas, though, right?
So we'll see.
Going up the rope and out onto Rafter, trying to look over the smoke. Not something you see every day. Got to be really creative on your entry pathing. On this map to view side anchors, T1 just going to face up two players.
Whoa.
Snag an orb.
Dude.
Ready to Sylvan to find the one.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts, but, you know, I guess he gets an orb either way, to an extent. But for now...
EMEA tutorial region is actually that's so crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Sorry, every time this round occurs, and then somehow T1 just like proved me wrong, which is fair enough.
I was actually right. That's crazy.
Now, on both fronts, they've got a plant down. They've got a good idea of what's coming their way.
Yeah, Buzz with a shorty shouldn't be able to do anything back there.
No, I think Safe's IGLing when they were behind definitely showed cracks. I mean, whether it's Safe's IGLing, I think the team's calling definitely showed cracks. I think Safe's like ideas are not bad. I think he has a good head on his shoulders as an IGL, but the execution of it and maybe the depth of it, maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's the comms, whatever else it might be.
You are looking at damage, right? You're looking to min-max, right? We don't look at round wins. Relax, guys.
Pansy was getting worried.
Can he keep him on site? Can he lock him in here? Drag him down with him. Take him down, sure. Stacks is making this cost a fortune. EDG will make it out of the road.
Oh, Vandal draft 2. That is deadly.
Not the outcome they were hoping for, but at this point, I guess you'll take 2 rounds.
I mean, the rounds are good, but that stings, right? When everything's been going against you, just to get hit one more time on the way out.
Yeah, no, I think Vitality should be fine. The only thing that can hold them back is like ego and not working together.
The way they play defense on Fracture is pretty interesting. You know,
I think this loss will be good for them, just like T1, you know?
They'll sort of coin flip the round, sort of try and get a read on where you're going to be.
Wait, how do you know it's one of FaZe, Envy, or Optic? Was there another hint? Because that's kind of exciting. I feel like it would be Envy, right? Envy's trying to get back into the swing of things.
Kong looks singular in approach, doesn't he? Focused towards the goal, but he doesn't manage.
Okay, so they both know that one's above, one's below.
Buzz
is still alive.
Chichu swept aside.
Okay. Quick.
First one looking pretty
Not
secure on that.
super clean, but
Buzz
quick.
was repositioning on top site there, dodging away from the stun, taking those angles pretty cleanly.
I'm waiting to see the money find any stability, right? And it's just not. It feels very volatile for them. I've seen a couple of, like, you know, weaker weapons coming in here in all occasions.
Yeah, this next round's going to be make or break.
Yeah, no, dude, I saw some of those Reddit comments on Vitality. I was like, it was crazy, the switch up.
So we're looking at
And I think it's because they lost, like, without showing much in the games that they lost in, but
Buzz's curiosity peeking here a little. The Boombot reveal at least early presence towards A main.
Oh, so they see the A main presence, they hear the zip line being taken down onto the south side, but it's a great timing found on Kong Kong. See, Izu was going for that walk because they got the comm of the zip line.
if Teo wasn't available, would G2 still be dominating? I think so.
To open up a potential kill for Kong Kong.
Yeah, that's huge. And you can see, trying
Because
to keep an eye on
G2
this.
isn't
Now,
so
also
much just
Meteor
like,
doesn't like that that's available, and
they're
the
not
ult
playing,
coming out on top. That's
for
big,
lack of
actually.
better
Good
term,
info
they're
on
not
this.
playing dumber Valorant thanks to Teho. They're just playing some of the best Valorant you can with Teo, who is also OP, right? So that would just tell me that even without Teho, they would have figured out some of the best Valorant to play. I mean, maybe the gap would have been smaller, but I think G2 would have still been like a favorite for sure coming into the tournament.
I mean, maybe they could read it off the back of the Cypher information that came through earlier, but yeah, the site's theirs.
Yeah, Meteor deciding to go on a flank, but he's stuck on a tripwire. Now EDG are aware of A main being a potential problem. They've got two players there, ready to deal with Meteor.
Oh my gosh, is Chichu gonna wait outside the wall until needed? Okay, never mind, he jumps over it.
The late entrance of Chichu on drop as well is exactly what they want.
Flash to play in Meteor though.
Triple swing.
One side to the other, isolates
He's ready
one,
for it. Oh, the double stun, the relay bolt catches him off guard, man. He wanted to peek off of the fault line, but then the relay bolt scares him off.
I'm gonna back off for Stacks here.
Wow, EDG just says, all right, fine.
Chichu being where he
save for
was
save.
such an unknown factor, but these rounds are close, but this pacing coming out from EDG feels much calmer, much, you know, better considered here on the approaches so far. I liked what they did then, honestly. Yeah, a little bit off the back of Kong Kong doing what he did, but it was the read of that contact in A main.
Exactly. Again, they pulled that rotator, that flank coming in, off of the audio of the zipline to make that pick even happen in the first place. And then because of clearing out A main on this hit into that side of the map, they hold on to the breach ult. So Rolling Thunder is going to be available.
They're wearing bathroom drapes. Their fit is awful.
Going for the half buy here, carrying over what they can from the last. But this is what
their jerseys could be produced with better fits, like in according sizes. Which, by the way, chat, is like you can have good fits in a variety of sizes. But if you get lazy, then the bigger the fit, the worse the, or the bigger the size, the worse the fit will be, or like the material. Oh, trusted too much in the Rolling Thunder there.
It's ugly. Izu was trying to find some kind of a rifle.
Yeah, they were trying to pick up a weapon.
A sheriff and a Bucky. Right.
They know Sylvan's holding this.
A Bucky here ain't bad, but surely.
I would love to see Izu get ready for the swing a little bit faster.
They know someone's here.
They've got to be heads on a swivel about this, but they can't.
Where's
really
Meteor coming from? Meteor's coming all the way around.
Coming out, so they peel away.
They're well called round. Choosing to go 3 on a zip line.
But he's in a position to cover dish and hear noise.
I think he cleared the north side. It's
oh, they don't make any noise.
You know, be on the side waiting. No one is there.
I think they go drop. They know.
Yeah, they made the ping.
Now they clear. No one.
They don't want to deal with the potential vice over on B. So I don't mind this from EDG.
25 seconds left.
How is T1's fracture? It's gotten better. It used to be pretty bad, to be honest. It used to be very one-dimensional, which was generally the problem with most of T1's maps. But it used to just be one-dimensional aim duels, but it's gotten a lot better. But EDG's looked really good against G2, so...
Nice on the second. And the whole time, Meteor was pretty much disconnected from this fight, kind of waiting, wondering if it was going to be that B hit. It wasn't. The 3 from EDG, navigating These puzzling problems very well. Meteor.
Just going for hunts.
Something out of nothing here.
You know the credits are rough.
Meteor. Thank you, Simon. There we are. EDG make it out of there with 2 standing. And again, it's not the flashy rounds that we know EDG could have, but these well-navigated.
I mean, I say it as someone who, like, I've gained a lot of weight again since getting married. And it's like if you buy like cheap clothes, like you'll never find something that has a good fit. But if you have like nice clothes, even in larger sizes like L's or XLs or whatever, like you can actually have a good fit. And then obviously also just like a little bit of, you know, obviously everyone has like different body types regardless of actual size. So like it is tough, and you know, esports jerseys aren't exactly, they're not selling it for fashion generally, so I get it. But I agree, like the fit is bad regardless of size. I agree. Because like none of the players look like they have a good fit. You know what I mean? To be fair, even whoa, that was a crazy slide.
Absolute porcupine. Bloody hell, what on earth just happened? They just fully contacted 2 sites. Kung runs in and wins.
I feel like I'm doing a disservice to the EDG players, being like, oh yeah, they can use these ultimates to secure the round. No, they just need guns.
That was the most EDG round I've seen.
Yeah, curious if we see the timeout the next round.
Battered 2 of them, and we're like,
the thing is like,
slide in.
I don't think there was too much to say yet in terms of macro. Like it's either a macro timeout, it's usually either a strategy timeout or obviously like a vibes timeout, but
1 HP. Stay on Simon for me. Is he LAN experience scanning round? Yeah, looking for
there's only so many places he can be at this point.
Right?
Oh, come on, the crowd. That's too blatant.
The crowd loves or hates a save, but they seem thrilled by it. They seem absolutely enamored with the idea.
Dude, that was a great stun by Izu, though. I mean, the other times they were cheering, like, I get it, it was an exciting moment, but this time was like...
And it's right on Buzz's
this time was just blatant.
Doing this, just...
Dude, that was a sick slide. He was trying to spray it, and he actually just gets down into headline angle.
Good. There's the crowd loving the save again. 1 to 5 though. What are you meant to do for T1 here? Because this does feel like EDG have started the ball rolling well.
I just agree. The Vision Strikers jersey were great fits and look good. No, I'm not saying every team. I'm just saying generally most teams aren't looking at that as like a fashion statement. So like, I get why some teams wouldn't put in care into the actual like quality and like the physical design of the jersey, but obviously, like you're proving my point. If the teams who do, like the fans who buy, the consumers remember it. So
find a few openers and then the round resets, right? Because apart from the last round, EDG have slowed down the pace in the mid round. T1 have started walking and trying to, you know, take advantage of some potential gaps. And I think EDG have dealt nicely with that. They've played a very grouped approach in these mid rounds. And if I'm coming in here from T1, I'm thinking, okay, instead of committing to the flanks in the mid-round, let's commit to maybe some more limited re-clears or some heavier stacks, lean 1-3, 1-4.
Yeah, I was thinking a heavier stack and just a push out of just one area and then playing full retake. But it's tough because you've seen what Kong's Neon can do in terms of reach. And also you don't want to fight head on because they just have like a crazier tempo on the first fight, right? Neon Breach Teo is crazy.
Highlighted at the start of the day and will echo throughout if it does become more and more relevant.
Okay, you keep them at bay with the arc rows, and off of that you instant clear instant clear A main. And now you're slowly trying to check dish, but you have zero information here. This is actually, it's crazy. You have to push out.
The Marshall actually leaves Izu on the close angle. Good drone's going to push them back off the side. And an ultimate now.
Okay, but Izu's not hit. But Izu is spotted. Oh, gets a little lost in the sauce.
But now he's in a bit of a predicament. Just kept safe by the smoke. And okay, and Sylvan. Oh,
what the?
Lovely. Have a go on that. Ult comes in. It's all getting sloppy. It's all getting messy. It's down to Buzz and Sylvan. At least for T1,
what?
As EDG and all that chaos just looks so composed still. They plant their feet, find security, get themselves a plant.
Buzz once again goes over the tripwire, but he was hurt. Yeah, EDG full on.
Oh.
going up 6-1 now, and you think, okay, Rolling Thunder.
Nice and calm from EDG.
They've been sitting on 4 ults for a while, so I don't mind that just to guarantee the round. It also did end up pulling out the orbital strike from Sylvan.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad round at all.
I mean, you wish that orbital strike got way more value, but. All right.
You're right. Simon burning that one ult to ensure a round outcome. Fair play.
Operator purchased Buzz.
They suspect it. Oh.
Him. NT's fully spotted. And
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, 85 HP. Not bad. Not bad. But they're gonna. Oh, he saw him. Oh, dude, what the heck? Dude, Buzz is crazy. Dude, Buzz has actually been going for the craziest plays this tournament. And like sometimes it looks a little too crazy, but the times it pays off, it's so big. He single-handedly holds off that entry there.
T1 with Meteor ultimate available on the retake should be
everything
they need to get back on the board.
And they've pushed out Dish, so these guys can all rotate. Right? You're just holding with the op here. You have steel guard. No, you don't. It's Chi-Chu time. Chi-Chu train. Here it comes. I think he was spotted. Now they know for sure.
It's Smoggy waiting over towards that dice side too. Chi-Chu's got a lot of eyes on him. He tries to.
Oh, they're all fighting 1v1s. Buzz! Oh, the bait! The bait from Sylvan. But now you know where both of them are. Did they hear Chi-Chu running? Did they hear him running? No, they didn't.
Just be heaven sent, but he's been
Oh, yeah, they did. Oh, Sylvan?
Oh my god, Chi-Chu!
What is that?
Nowhere! The reposition, perfect! The first felt fated, and the second, unbelievable.
Holy crap.
EDG had no business winning that round.
Dude.
But it's Chi-Chu and the Red Bull clutch to carry it through.
Dude, that last kill was so fast from Chi-Chu.
But then from getting that opener, and then the reposition. T1's going to be kicking themselves for the missed shot on Buzz for giving Chi-Chu that window.
In fact, he pathed all the way around.
Oh, man.
Signs of life here, right? Heart starting to beat a little louder. 7-1. Gonna go down without a fight.
T1 have walked all the way up on nobody. This guy's way off sides.
Yeah, there's no backup for him either. They know it's a pinch. I would have loved for Buzz to just go pinch with them.
Gonna get put to bed early.
Man.
The main danger man would have been Meteor here. Buzz!
Oh my god! Oh, I just cracked my jaw. Holy!
I wasn't familiar with what you could be doing here, but Kung still alive. Buzz, have you got more for us? Kung forced to pop the ult under pressure.
Oh my gosh.
Looking to throw.
Oh my.
He looks out of his mind right now, supported by Meteor, but what a round.
He's a headhunter.
Holy cow.
Buzz just wills that round to T1.
How's he done this?
Oh, dude, that was just aim training right here. Oh, that's just, that is actually poetry. That's just art right there.
Christ.
Oh my gosh. If you have a kid, instead of a train toy, you need a Thomas the Train Engine toy with Chi-Chu. Nightmare fuel. I mean, that was a momentum shifter. But look, dude, EDG's so fast with this comp on Fracture. It's tough. I don't know off the top of my head what the easy I don't think there's an easy answer, because at the end of the day, the way EDG's playing, I think you just, if you're T1, you have to win a fight. And now they're just trapped. They're trapped in their own spawn. Okay, well, Kong goes a little extra crazy. Little extra crazy with the spike.
Okay, well, that might have been a little bit too far.
And Chi-Chu's on 5 HP, so it all is on.
Okay, but they need to suspect the wraparound, right? They either need to ditch it completely or suspect the wraparound. They're ditching the spike entirely. Okay, so now you go check the spike again. All right. Okay, that was... You didn't want to give away that death, but...
He's going to know where one of these two players is. Probably not the second, but he's going to hazard a guess that B's the best chance for him. We make up for what felt like a real fumble earlier in this one.
Oh, boy.
Nice and open.
He has salvos.
Different angles he could choose to hold at the end of this. Even
Is it just the classic send salvos from tower and then wrap around? No, he's going to drop.
But so does nobody.
This isn't a great place to use salvos, though.
Use that boombot to clear close.
He's trying to see, but he hears two sets of footsteps now.
Nobody
oh.
shouldering the angle, and they're going to see him on
okay,
the cross.
now they know. So you go for the tap. All right. Yep, he stops it, so he can tap it again. Buzz can tap it again. Stacks, you do not need to peek him. Okay, there you go.
You're going to get the defuse.
They're giving it to Buzz.
This is not how
or
you give
Stacks.
a window of chance, right?
Never mind, Buzz is just going to do it.
How this opens up even an opportunity, right?
Oh, maybe Stacks was going to get the op. Never mind.
Stop it! Oh, no. They got 3 rounds, right? 2 back-to-back, though.
2 back-to-back, and you saw what happened once the floodgates opened in the second half of Haven.
No. Why am I feeling this like the calm before the storm? Quell
nice little sand on the ground there. Who is this?
That's the problem.
Oh, it's
right?
Buzz.
And okay, Simon's one off.
Outlaw. Okay. Bold.
But it's certainly
never mind. Marshall. Back to the Marshall. Marshall Guardian. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect.
I was just about to say, ever since he got the op, ever since that one sheriff round, he's been lights out.
More of that. Keep it coming. This is knife's edge stuff for Meteor, though.
All right, well, no further pushes from main, so we immediately shift our weight to B a little bit.
They have no idea he's this far.
And they're going to start to push out Dish. Oh, but this puts so much pressure on Meteor. Ooh, he doesn't hit the flash. But nobody clears it, so he doesn't expect it. He doesn't Sylvan is T1's savior.
Sylvan's still staying alive, dodging around every piece of util.
Oh my gosh.
Digs in deeper. Izu in support.
Oh my gosh, Sylvan.
It's 4 rounds.
Oh my gosh.
T1 navigated that site beautifully. Right, Sylvan, the last second, is able to save his teammate up into tower, and then the reposition.
Dude, that was an incredibly well-timed peek out from Sylvan. Oh, no, he was already out. He spotted him. They just didn't see each other. But still, that was crazy. Yeah, they just didn't even expect Kong Kong to already be in there. That's crazy.
And Pansy, this round is going to be explosive. We've got a showstopper for T1. We've got 3 ults for EDG. And EDG ready to attack into B.
All right, a fast set from EDG. Rolling Thunder to get in. Armageddon for post-plant.
Step by step.
Oh, I thought maybe they would wait and then just give Smoggy the orb and the spike, but...
Oh, that's a tell, though.
Yeah,
that's a big tell because he's only there. So it's either... But you already have sight onto Dish, right? So you only saw the one Sentinel. It could be a fake. So it's either 4 here or 4 here. So it's a fast rotate.
This feels...
Only Thunder and Armageddon used to get in. Oh, Meteor wanted to get in out of the Armageddon range. Izu and Sylvan, they need to play safe. Oh, they crossed each other. Oh, Sylvan. Dude, Sylvan is the master of the Brim smokes. Freaking Zumba 2.0.
Simon and Smoggy, they ain't got the plant yet. They got 47 seconds to figure this out.
Yeah, but T1 can just hang.
Using their final smoke to try and threaten some kind of a walk-up. But pretty soon they're going to have to start running and make their way
and
over
Izu and
into
Stacks
A.
are 1 point away from their ults.
It's not going to be so easy. Looks like Smoggy, if he can get the spike down, if Simon can toss that over to him, he'll have the ultimate, he'll have the molly. But they still can't just play off-site. They're going to have to fight T1.
Got the spike.
Trying to make that cross. No one there for the challenge. You're looking at Simon
for spawn
to slip CT.
Oh, Simon's position is deadly. Do they expect that? You should expect this?
Angle to try and get more than one on and
although it's breach, it's breach Brim, so maybe you don't.
Stacking up now. They want to fight. They want to ball. They want to force their hand. Simon gets one, but what is that?
That's a crazy orbital strike.
Closing the gap on the
Holy! I mean,
petrified.
It's actually crazy enough to be like good, not good, but like high risk, high reward.
Found something special.
But holy,
this half. You can feel it in the air. They can taste it.
7-5. The way this map started, chat. 7-1. And 7-5. Holy. 4 in a row for T1. Chat. Maybe T1 really does want me to play more Monster Hunter. Maybe the Koreans really do like Monster Hunter. It's crazy.
Your old phone. We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us on any plan and get iPhone.
T1 is even more reckless though. I mean, listen, reckless is crazy, but sometimes that's what you need, especially in Valorant, I think. In Valorant, because of the power of skills and ultimates, you want reckless, like up to a certain point. I mean, EDG is definitely not feeling too good, but for EDG's sake, they need to lock in if they want. You're on your last map. Doesn't matter if they're catching up to you. Oh, this is a beat. Yeah, we'll join the post-match conferences today for both, for sure.
To 7 now. The scoreline becomes
They voted for both.
There's hope among this T1 side after a rather daunting start here. EDG came out swinging, Ender. They looked great in those first early couple of rounds. Fantastic. But then the gap closed.
Yeah, they were so active, so confident until T1 started just playing these side holds instead of throwing it away all on the flanks. It all really started once Buzz got the Sheriff in hand. He stole the round, he had that eco with the 4K, 4 headshots. But EDG can still equalize. They still come in with the advantage.
Absolutely.
This is still favored territory for them.
All right, Pistol. Kong on the Sheriff. No relay bolt.
Pressure. Starting to mount.
Just aim. Just bullets. No stuns.
Could easily close up that scoreline, take it away. Really stark contrasts as rewards for winning this.
Nobody is all on his own. This is such a hard spot to play. Do you jump up? Do you get into smoke?
Oh, he's hiding. He's gonna go for a timing. Oh no, he's not.
Maybe just wants to stay alive more than anything. This is now. Ooh, a shot.
That is a clean kill, though.
The plant is in.
Okay, Izu's watching for the flank, and he's hiding it away. He's hiding away.
Izu has played so far away.
Yep, he knows they're gonna try to push him for the post plant. Oh, ooh, Smoggy aware. Yep. Oh, there was a world.
Gonna keep advantage to EDG with the defuse coming in on the second half.
Wild that it comes down to a 1v1 again.
I just feel like this is going to be a repeat of lock-in finals. T1's going to be grinded to their limit. I mean, it could be. That'd be intense.
Yeah. It felt like a necessary breath here, right? Like a little bit of a breath of fresh air. The fact that Smoggy caught out Izu felt huge to me, because that could have been such a big impact player to come in late. A little bit of util still in play. I mean, Meteor and Sylvan tried to make a damn good go of it. Got real close. You can see it. Real close.
That's a solid that's a good one.
Up to 8.
Hey, Sudeep.
See that there's no hurry for T1
welcome,
to
welcome.
try and overinvest here. Just gonna be that Sheriff on Meteor.
We'll see if EDG can keep shutting Buzz out of these.
Oh, right on, new friends. I'll check. Thank you. No worries. Chichu? There's no way, dude. T1. This is a different T1. I mean, they've embodied 2024 Gen G if they get another eco. Okay, maybe not.
We've got util.
Maybe not.
EDG now.
You just got a bulldog though.
So you're going to be forced back. They're trying to find their fight towards Arcade, but nobody does really well here. Now it feels likely they're up towards the tower side. Kung wants to take
Flash
the
for
space.
flash.
He's having a go at it. And yeah, he's going to get his marked man. EDG weather the storm. It got a little dicey. They deliver.
Kong takes the ult point as well.
Great util on that tower re-clear. First the initial stall. Then
Oh,
flash.
I'm terrible at looking at my
Nicely
Discord
too.
on the fly. Chat. You know, I've missed out on like 4 or 5 plat chat appearances because I'm just not in the habit of checking Discord. Because I only have it up when I'm like using it. Because I don't like it, to be honest.
Again, half his kills just came from the single round with the Sheriff.
It got to the point where Kurt was like, what would be the best way to reach you? And I was like, no, I'll just make it a habit because like they're using Discord to communicate with everyone, so I don't want to make it a hassle for them. But
See how quickly they end up taking this. Seems to be fast.
Yeah, it looks pacey, doesn't it? I mean, they could always shift gear, but now they want to go, especially with Buzz doing this, right? This is quick. G2, life on the line, but he's managing to make it out of the maelstrom.
this time he's ready for it, but he's still... What is going on?
Back-to-back damage, takes sight, takes control. T1
What
there.
the?
That's a quick block.
I think that was probably my computer, but I don't know why. Because I just had Epic Pen up.
3 players coming in on the flank. Looks like Simon got cut off by the wall too, so they have to slow down, take their time. And T1 have completely shrunk away from this.
It is still just the bonus here for EDG, right? But you don't want to see 5 against you. 5 walking out with all that cash, all those prizes. And Sylvan might be the one to stop him before it starts. Big flank, big timing.
Dude, the crowd is crazy.
Nice between him and Buzz.
But it was very good anyway.
This time, no more weapons to be taken away. 4 make it out of that round for T1.
Such a clean anti-bonus there.
Your brain's oftentimes in PoE land anyway now. What build did you say you're playing? Is this still your first character in PoE 2 or like second or third?
Things competitive, keep things close. But we're still a little ways away on the ults.
No, that was me, I think. Unless it was the broadcast feed somehow, but
Okay. I like what we've seen there, at least from T1 to show they have that gear to go to. That pacey look coming in. Kung now
hate it when crowds do that. I mean, like if it's a 1v1 and they're just getting excited because they're both running into each other, like I get that because like otherwise you're gonna have dead crowds. But like this time was like it was like I don't like it when it's like a one-way, but like a one-directional thing. But it's also like you know you just tell them about etiquette a little bit, but otherwise you can't ban it too much because then crowds will just get too quiet. It's just the nature of it. The thing is like the person flanking or the attacker. Oh shoot, dude! He checks it. Oh. Oh. I don't even know how Izu finished the last kill. That's dude. Every death was within like 5 feet of each other. That was crazy.
The first kill, then turning around to help his teammates. Hearing all those rotates coming
You can say get loud after, but it's just like when you're sitting in a stadium with like thousands of people and you're all like you all feel that energy. You know what I mean? It's like it is hard to contain like in the moment every time.
2 rounds.
Because it's not like someone in the front is collectively telling them to get loud. So it's just like it's like I get it, but it's just part of LAN. Like obviously there, like if it's one person purposely like trying to scream out locations, I think it's bad. But
as someone to feel that pressure, they always thrived in it. Actually, if anything, got better.
because like let's say it's like 1,000 people telling their friend next to them like, oh my gosh, he's gonna hit him, he's gonna hit him. That starts to hear like a rumble from the front, and then like everyone gets excited. You know what I mean?
It's sort of wild,
so like
right? T1 coming in with
I mean, like that one. I didn't. This one was the most agreed. Like the other times when it was like 1v1s or whatever, this game, I'm fine with. The only really egregious one at this event was probably earlier when they were trying to hunt Izu, and that was like blatantly you're letting them know that he got close. But also like that is, I guess that is. Sometimes it's just part of LAN, but.
This year with him in the roster. And this combination of old and new, right? Buzz and Stacks have been together.
But yeah, I think this crowd generally, like, I'm willing to let it slide. This time it's only also because, like, I don't know. What I was going to add was the person who's flanking or, like, the attackers, etc., can also use it against them as well, because you can, like, sprint through that sound, because they won't hear you sprinting.
For EDG, you've got to feel like this could be an 8th. Now, they still have some ults here, though. It could change things. Smoggy gets a kill. You've suddenly got the orbital
Izu is really making a name for Best Flex. That is true.
T1 as well, walking into 4 players.
But generally, yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not preferred that crowd gives it up. It's just you kind of have to pick your poison, right?
Exec into this B side without any pressure on the north side. So either
love the death ball on after the timeout, and then they just have this wall a la Cypher. So you just keep control of south side.
T1 backing from this. A little bit worried that they're walking into a bit of the unknown towards A. So we do have this push up from nobody, but it is just a Sheriff.
Huge. And you know what they did is they didn't double peek. So they purposely only show Meteor on the peak. He wins it, and then they make noise on B. So they're like, it could be a 1-4. So EDG can't commit. EDG's still a little confused. Oh. Dude, Buzz has been so good with the shorty since like a year and a half ago. Ever since something showed up to VC Pacific and shortied everybody.
That's what they did need. Smoggy now has ult. Suddenly,
okay. Everyone's got ults though.
Everyone's got ult. Kong could chuck the rifle over to Chichu and pop the laser hands if he wants to.
They are playing so far off.
Yeah, they wanted to bait that out. Kong is close. I don't think they expect it.
Banking on Stacks to be their backbone here. Kong, he's going.
Yeah, that is an incredible play from Kong. Molly? Oh, but half is done. Oh, the salvos? Oh my.
He just gets it like that? T1 throw 2 ultimates into the post plant.
You know what happened?
The utility. And just by a
no, it's not because they played 2 back. You know what happened? It's because they got the half before the ult because this missed, the aftershock. He had to hit that aftershock on the corner, but because Kong peeks him, Stacks has to duck back as he's clicking the aftershock, and it hits the corner in front of him. And so that messes up the timing. And so the orbital strike is then late. Comms were probably scrambled there. And they're able to just get the half. I mean, in some ways, maybe they were playing too far back, but I think that's much more result-based. I think it's much more credit to Kong for playing close to the box.
So EDG have to slow down the retake. They can't be
because if the aftershock blocks the initial timing, then the rest of all their timings are still fine and they can still fight 2v1. I mean, you could argue that you're still giving them a chance to push up, I guess. But they were committed to using the ults, which I think then it was fine. But Kong just gets by the Rolling Thunder.
It does force the hand now of the other two to start working forward. Peekaboo brings the surprise. Izu just holding the space. Stacks and Sylvan shut down the account. It was down by a fraction before. This time, 4 players standing for T1.
I just can't believe the work Izu.
Damn, dude, Izu is carrying.
2 rounds away.
On every possible agent. We haven't seen him play the duelist today. He's still putting up numbers. He's still having rounds like this.
About Sam for Poos. Oh, this is from the Valve article. I don't think I've actually read this one. The irony is we managed to engineer a perfect sound booth, which we then had to put in dry dock because it turns out they couldn't be shipped internet. Oh, I remember hearing about that, actually.
This is looking like maybe 9, and then we're 1 away. This game could close up here.
And like semi-soundproof booths are... I am a fan of them, but it's probably not worth it.
Out and about, taking his walk.
Oh, triple strike as well. Stacks going in under.
It's just every round EDG
with it's because it's an eco, they don't see anyone close, so they're just gonna go for it safe. He's dead.
EDG are gonna get the kill.
Okay. They have Armageddon as well, so this is actually a doable one.
Scrapping for this one. They are actively trying to fight on this with very, very little to their name. Nobody has so many players in front of him. He doesn't get the shot he wants.
Buzz has to win on sight, and he does. He was left alone. Everybody else was hunting. Now it's just Meteor. Oh my gosh, he knows the Neon's coming. Damn, dude.
You've got to just love watching
oh my
EDG
gosh.
Play. I mean, you are at risk of getting 3-0'd, and you're tossing the ultimates into a round 5v5 with absolutely nothing. A full-on MasterCard Thrifty for them. And it works.
Oh,
Combination of the
I mean, it was well done. It relied on, like, you know, each of them getting at least one there, but it works. And then Kong Kong's just fast.
That deep is unbelievable.
Oh,
Felt that might have been a bit of a slam dunk almost. Teed up for T1.
8-11, still doable. I mean, overall, still a good climb back. And honestly, this was probably the map I was most worried about for T1. Just because Bind, I felt like I didn't really trust either team. So
they can potentially speed this one up.
a little bit of a miss on the.
Surely doesn't find anyone. Chichu needs to get out of spawn.
All good.
Okay, that would have been the more unlikely shot, so I like that. Huge. Oh, the Razor Vine slow, and the smoke, he's so weak. Oh my gosh. I don't know if we've seen Kong Kong go that blind for a kill in a long time. Oh my goodness.
It's just out of this world right now in this round.
I mean, nobody's stuck. They know where Chichu is. I don't think they've seen nobody yet. And now they know. Oh no. Buzz is just spraying down through the wall. Calm down.
But he has no bullets. He barely has any HP, and he's certainly.
Yeah, they had salvo, so.
T1 taking another step back here.
Stax loses his, but.
What's the money gonna look like for EDG? It wasn't pretty going into
Dude,
that
yeah,
again.
it's ping pong back and forth. Oh, clean kill there.
The way Meteor is consistently able to find rounds like this is so good.
All right, you got Rolling Thunder and Armageddon.
They've got it's a Bulldog, a Vandal. Yeah, it is. They made it work with less before.
I think T1 has to be ready for the ults, but it's ideally they wait because EDG has a likelihood of using the Rolling Thunder here to get map point.
And they won with it.
They find, yeah, okay, so they spotted Kong Kong.
Or, I mean, you can use 2 for 1 and that would be a trade-off. That wouldn't be terrible, actually.
Pick up the pace. Smoggy goes unchecked. There's still a threat here. There's still a big
They used it right away.
Stack's gonna keep it at least on even footing, but Smoggy still in the
Simon dies before he can use his, so that should be the round.
And Smoggy not able to make
So now you just save the Armageddon, trade for trade.
Barrel closer.
10-11.
Nearly in touching distance to EDG.
I mean, one more chance. One more chance. EDG's still got this round. Lots of ults for ults, but
it would be now.
Yeah, the ults this round will decide the game, really.
I just want to know if EDG are going to change the playbook. They have just done so many of these flanks trying to blow open the rounds. I think T1 is.
I don't know why that was so funny. It just felt so authentic.
They're clearing out their flanks, and yeah, EDG are getting some rounds here and there, but it's not like T1 are shocked by the things EDG are doing.
All right, drone to check.
Nobody.
Oof.
What a start.
Dude, nobody's starting to put up kills, man.
That one, and someone answered that time. But Buzz, quick to business. Straight up towards tower here.
This is awkward. No control coming in from the south side. So Buzz just moving.
Yeah, he was a little late on the tripwire, but dude, Izu.
Are knocking down the EDG members.
They still have both Orbital and Armageddon. This is. Yeah, so they can use Armageddon to reposition. Oh, Sylvan dies though. That's not good. Ooh, that's not good.
The time is ticking. Can they find these two players? Stax, the icon on the side.
I mean, 1-1 split.
Gun of Izu beside him. And now it's all about
Izu has to use the stun to buy time.
Oh, he takes away Kong Kong's head, leaving Simon in a world of trouble. A 1v2 that he can't find, surely. Tries to make it count here, but he's lost track of Stax, and Stax.
Oh, right off the stun as well. The OG initiator.
T1 having their wishes answered here.
Oh.
And EDG running low on time now.
2 more rounds for Stack and Buzz. This is their 10th international, their 10th global event they have attended. They have never made it to the final. The best they had back in 2022. Champions, top 3. They faltered then. But it
Oh,
doesn't
Chichu
seem
looks
like
so
anything can stop
sad.
this duo now. They're no longer in a Vision Strikers uniform. They're not in a DRX jersey, but in T1, representing Korea, representing Pacific.
Oh boy.
Just two
Second
more
timeout.
to take out China and face down G2.
Breathe it in. Take it in these moments. 11 apiece. EDG scrappy throughout. Can't say they haven't been. First two
Saxon
maps,
was breached more than I know
take it or
myself.
leave it. This one, they fought. They've been close, but close doesn't get
Stax
close
is
enough
the
against
OG
T1
breach,
right
man.
now. The string of rounds they've gone on, it's 3 consecutive here. And the buy coming back
No,
in
you
for
gotta.
EDG
T1's gotta watch out for
not
this
pretty.
round. This round though,
been
but
suffering
I actually think the timeout's gonna help T1 as well.
Suffering
Kind of
throughout
reset.
this
Think
game.
about what EDG often
Invested his ult
does
into that last round. He ain't got that
You know?
now. This could be
in these
12
kind of iffy
T1.
econ situations.
Consistent question
Do or
for
die
EDG
time.
when they start faltering is who will step up? Who will be the hero for this team? We have seen this event, it be Chi-Chi.
They still have
so
okay. They still have
consistently.
3 weapons, so it's actually pretty decent for what it's worth.
EDG's history, be the
I was
guy.
wondering if they have a death ball push out
Always willing to
somewhere.
face up and take a 1v1.
Use the neon, basically support the neon. They are going to support the neon. He's going to push out.
This round, eyes on
They're going to
Kong
save
Kong
the
with
fault line
hero
because they
rifle.
hear all this util on the A side. They wait for first contact.
The icon for the
A
side
lot of
as
util
well,
saved
right?
up by EDG.
Guy who put
T1
them on
meanwhile
the
just
map
going to
to an
death ball
extent.
it.
Now
Look at this
needs
full
to
rotation
stand
though.
tall.
EDG
T1
might have the read.
head first here.
Oh,
looks
no
like.
util
Looks explosive,
forces
looks
nobody to go
direct.
back.
Smoggy somehow needs to find something. He
Oh,
can't find
dude, Buzz is just pure bait.
together in unison, sweeping the site.
There's no way. There's no way.
To outcome. They could finish this with a flourish and make it up
There's
to
no
12
way.
with 5 standing.
Dude,
EDG
Buzz.
might have just
Oh my
watched
gosh,
this
Buzz
map
just dragged
slip
all
through
of their
their
crosshairs
fingertips.
with him the whole way forward. Oh,
Nobody's
whoa,
position
whoa.
revealed.
Don't. Nope. Yep.
And
Don't.
it's a
Definitely don't want
formality,
that.
surely.
No, Buzz wants this. He's gonna start chasing because he wants Showstopper to end it. All right, he gets Showstopper. Now nobody chases. Now we all chill. Now we chill.
EDG, they only have one more chance left after this.
Can't believe it. It's a save.
Yeah.
It is gonna be a save. It's the
Yeah,
smart
give it
choice.
over.
It's the right choice.
Give it over to Kong Kong, I
But
guess.
it leaves you with a heavy heart here. EDG tantalizing.
No, the save is the play here, but it sucks.
It's T1 taking the advantage here.
Dude, I can't believe they all got in. Yeah, with 0 deaths. Like Buzz just.
From the grand finals.
Buzz was just a magnet.
May have been the favorites coming into this series today, but in the definitive round we're heading into, it is
Oh,
T1
they didn't even get to come to the smoke. Meteor actually body blocked one of them, I think. I think he body blocked Simon.
It is T1 stepping in with 3 of the best ults in the game against an EDG with barely anything.
As G2 said, the team to beat EDG has been born, but it's like 2 of them at
Had to
once.
before to steal this round back to push OT, and even then it's not over.
Now the calm before the storm. The moments before the mayhem. Buzz!
Oh, okay. Great cover from Smoggy, though, for EDG's sake.
He makes it out of the Inferno.
Oh, orbital strike used is rough.
EDG stepping into main.
But
Stacks takes him down.
Nice try, but they're holding on here. EDG resilient to the end. Sylvan left in a 1v3. This man's been good. Probably one of the most intellectual players we have seen. This time, he's up against an EDG who are protecting that spike like it is their most prized possession.
Yeah, how do you even
Starting
peak
5
this,
roster heading
man?
into this event. Could he send them to the finals?
That old pressures him so much.
Smoggy, so calm under such pressure. 12 apiece. We go OT.
Couldn't ask for it any better. Just when you think EDG are down and beaten, they get right back up. And Smoggy,
Oh,
no less-
boy.
I mean, you could say anyone else's name on this team to step up in a moment like that. The fact that it's Smoggy trading out
Yep.
his duelist when Kong
Dude,
falls,
what? Dude, that was a good aftershock, too.
holding firm in the post.
What they needed. It's a lifeline.
Yeah, I thought with the showstopper, I thought it was GG, but the trades, the double trade from Smoggy
14th
kills
round
it.
Now is the goal. It's the aim. We go again.
Chat, no
Worry about
fate.
those silly ultimates.
Chat, who
Just
hurt
good old
you?
Honest Valorant. And that's where EDG thrives.
Who hurt you? This was never going to be the confident map anyway. If there was a map to lose in this best of 5, it was always going to be Fracture. I don't even mean this sarcastically. This was probably the most likely map to lose, like on paper.
They thought they could get a walk in there. I love this angle from Buzz.
Yeah, Buzz, this feels a little bit new. I don't think we've seen him do this too often. No, and almost brought it down like
Well, not this match, but that is a very Buzz position.
Surely a plant on the cards here. I don't
think EDG expected it, but Chichu flicks up.
Yeah, and a trip line. That's going to spot out Stacks. EDG won't be fooled in this post plant.
Clean.
That's the man that you need here. Izu? Yeah. No silly ults you were saying earlier. Simon's got one for himself. He's got full utility. Nobody as well.
Yeah, that Rolling Thunder is rough.
This would need a miracle for Izu. And time is not on his side.
Does he salvo first? No, he wants to draw at the Rolling Thunder. But it's fault line first.
From what was an arduous second half.
So they know he has to get off of it, but he's just going to send it. Oh, that was a really good Rolling Thunder. Like the timing.
First time we've seen EDG on a map point all day.
It's crazy.
First Arctic's liquid.
It's in these moments when masters are made, when champions are born.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, if you lose this, it's so heartbreaking because it was so close, but I think T1, like, if they can't recover from that, then their mental still needs more work, because, like, this was, I don't know, to me, this was your weakest map. You're not going into it thinking that, but...
Find an answer here. But honestly, this defensive side has been EDG's weakness. They only won 3 rifle rounds, 3 rounds even, after the opening pistol in round 2. But I don't think we ever saw the op look out of Hong Kong. That could be a new wrinkle.
Certainly could. And leading this conversation was actually Stacks there. A little bit of input from the coaching staff, but Stacks the one to kind of have a chat with the boys, it seems like. We're trying to pick them up here, get them locked in, get them focused on trying to...
I mean, we'll see. Stacks is smiling. Wow, we've never seen him smiling when they're losing. It's crazy. The maturity growth of Stacks is insane.
Synonymous with the early days of Valorant.
It's true.
But has never been able to reach that final peak. Ever since Vision Strikers went to the global stage, right? It just wasn't the same story for that team, for Stacks, or for Buzz. This is about delivering on that fantasy.
All right. T1 just going to go with what's worked well. Arcade hit, and EDG's ready for it.
Off that glass cannon there. The operator gone, switched out for the Vandal.
Oh, Pansy, they are 5 players on the B site right now.
This is just a hard read from EDG. That's crazy. Dude, they want to carry momentum so hard off of this round. Let's try to cover him any pace for it. This is actually a strategic, like a meta masterclass from EDG. Because they wanted to win this round like giga hard. They wanted to crush T1 spirits on that round.
The crowd in here is
that was crazy.
EDG have entered.
That was actually a crazy decision from EDG. I mean, respect. All right, map 4. What a match, though. What a match. All right, the next one is an interesting one because it's a rematch of the split.
Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused.
All right, let me set up the predictions here for you guys. Split. All right, chat. I'm going to lower the volume just a bit because this music, I mean, I've given up on the copyright, but... Okay. I'm going to run some ads, chat, and then you guys will watch the desk. I'll come back at some point, and then we'll get ready for map 4. BRB.
안녕하세요. T1 스택스입니다. 그리고 이제 저희 팀원들이 오늘 바이탈리티에서 경기 보여줬던 게 제 입장에서는 진짜 말도 안 되는 걸 수행해줬다고 생각을 하거든요. 제가 콜을 내리긴 했지만 거기에 맞는 플레이 전혀 주눅들지 않고 그냥 자기 소신 있게 꿋꿋이 하는 모습과 퍼포먼스를 그만큼 낸다는 거에 일단은 너무 쉽게 게임이 굴러갔고요. 네, 그래서 너무 자랑스럽고 우승하지 못하더라도 저는 저희 팀이 얻을 게 많다고 생각을 해서 네, 자랑스러울 것 같습니다. 그냥 제가 이런 적이 몇 번 있긴 했는데 유독 어제만 조금 심하게 조금 게임 생각을 더 많이 했던 것 같아요. 내가 왜 이렇게 했을까? 그냥 조금 뭔가 조금 분위기에 휩쓸려가는 느낌으로 제가 콜을 많이 내렸었거든요. 근데 그거를 이제 끝나고 이제 저희 선수들과도 얘기해봤을 때도 선수들도 다 얘기를 했고 근데 저희가 조금 뭔가 이슈도 있긴 했지만 그걸로 이제 잘 풀어나갈 수 있었는데 제가 그것만 했었더라면 달라졌지 않았을까라고 좀 자책을 많이 했던 것 같고요.
Hicks gets knocked out. Was able to find one media play forward into the smoke. Span across the box. Stacks. Will come down 4.
저희가 어제 EDG한테 비록 졌지만 충분히 그것도 이길 수 있는 경기라고 생각을 하고 그리고 저희가 졌을 때도 그렇게 기분이 나쁘진 않았거든요. 다른 이슈가 있기 때문에. 제가 엄청 좋아하는 선수들도 있고 제가 엄청 좋아하는 팀이지만 근데 스크림과는 전혀 다르다는 걸 저는 일단은 대회하면서 느끼기도 했고 그리고 이제 저도 이제 EDG를 만났고 이제 저희가 다시 한번 만나서 붓을 차릴 것 같습니다.
It could possibly end in a 3-0, but EDG says not today, and they managed to force that game 4, and it almost got a little bit hairy for a minute there. Goes to OT, and somehow, some way, the Chinese #1 team, the world champs, managed to stay alive in this lower bracket final. What a game we witnessed, folks. Welcome back, GB, along with Brandon, Mimi. Here you can see Kong feeling the energy in that moment there. But Mimi, I mean, this was exactly what EDG needed, but it could have gone bad very quickly.
It absolutely could have. There was a real chance of a T1 comeback there towards the end, pushing things to overtime with a really nicely constructed attacking side. But for me, the biggest thing about EDG playing this comp is this is where they get to be at their most proactive, locking Kong onto the Neon. They have so many set plays, and that's what ends things out for them in that overtime.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much for T1 to overcome there, but honestly, the way that went backwards and forwards as well in terms of them just opting into the fight, I thought T1 had pretty good adaptations as well. They were making sure to try and refight when they were going into these site hits because they knew that the flood defend was incoming, but they kind of, as it got later, they were baiting it out a little bit more. EDG were getting punished for it, but it was just on a knife's edge the entire way. But EDG, they do stay alive in a tournament. They do keep their best of 5 dreams going, and they do keep the grand final dreams going too.
And 2 big reasons for that is Kong and Chichu. Now, if you remember in Haven, we were talking about how good they were, but yet they couldn't get EDG over the finish line. This time around, we wanted to see the supporting staff step up. They did so, but of course, Mimi, you had Kong and Chichu doing what they do best.
Yeah, this comp requires both of these players to step up big time. In these situations where Kong is being asked to send it in, following up the Breach Teo utility, he was struggling in the game against Vitality. He was dying first a ton, but in this one, he absolutely stepped up. And when things went wrong, Brendan, was Chichu saving them so many times in these late round clutch situations.
Yeah, both him and Kang, I think they had so many pivotal kills in moments like this. I remember just the rounds we were just looking at, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're on a knife's edge, whether or not Kang gets a kill in tunnel, whether or not they're able to find this, and this was the finish here. Going for an arcade fight when they've been conditioning really against that. I think there weren't too many instances at all where they were doing a heavy fighting in that instance. So just hitting T1 with heavy punches, making sure they could not get back up again to get that win, sealing it up into OT, bringing us to that 4th map of Split.
Lotus against Vitality. Map 1 here, Bind against T1. It was an EDG that were just slamming their head against the wall in the executes. But on this map, they showed EDG at their best, where they have some of those fast rounds, where sometimes they're sending it with Kong's Neon, but they're also showing us a lot of these slower rounds, how they can work the map, bait out the aggression for T1, and that kind of varied calling is what you really need to see for EDG, controlling the pace, changing it up in a match this important to them.
Yeah.
I will say, though, something that really sticks out to me me is the fact that for EDG, the way that they're winning, it's coming down to the wire. It's coming down to these very high pressure situations where you got to have those hero moments. And granted, in that OT, they look quite dominant. But when we got to that point, it was looking a little shaky for sure. So I think EDG not out of the fire quite yet.
No, but there is one thing that I'm really looking forward to, and I think that they've showcased so far, at least at the beginning of that, is that they have the confidence to take these fights and win them now as well. I mean, granted, T1 are offering them at the beginning of Fracture a lot of opportunities to take these fights, and nice and easy, but it's the fact that EDG are taking them and now winning them and getting confidence behind them. That's the difference maker to me, because they know that they can do it. They know that they can win best of fives. They've been doing it all bloody year, for the past 2 years, in fact. I mean, their record since partnerships began is 14-0 in best of fives. So they know what it takes to win. They've been in sticky spots before, and I think as long as they get that confidence together, the more it's going to start settling into the back of these T1 players' minds about the despair. Wait a minute, hold on, we were playing with house money. The pressure was supposed to be off of us, but wait a second, we need that last map to close out, and that's often the hardest one to do.
Reverse sweeps are rare, but if there was a team to do it, I think you'd have to give the nod to EDG.
Yeah, that's the... Ooh, boy. When you put it like that, and when you put it with the reverse sweeps, it definitely puts the context in a very interesting conversation. We'll see, of course, how it plays out. But do want to let everyone know as well that tomorrow is actually a pretty awesome reveal that is going to be going down, because Valorant's new agent, a duelist, is going to be making their way out. Yeah, that's right. So make sure you tune in for the show match between Team International and Team Thailand at 5 p.m. local time. And of course, that will be followed by our grand final between G2 and the winner of T1 versus EDG. Don't forget, new agent reveal tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a lot of chats with that. But let's continue the conversation here while we have time. And also want to let everyone know as well that, you know, because we're going into maps 3 and 4, is a little bit of an extended break for the players, because, you know, you boys have been up there for a hot minute. So they need a little bit of a break, if you know what I'm saying. So let's continue this convo here and really discuss how EDG are starting to wake up on a lot of these key moments here.
A big thing for them on Fracture in both their earlier match on this map where they decimated G2 and this one today were the retakes. When they're playing this Neon comp, they do a really good job of taking proactive timings to get out of smokes as their opponent is sending in an execute, and quickly overwhelming with the fast pace this Neon gives, combined with the excellent supportive utility from Simon and Nobody. And Brent, something you were critical of from EDG those first 2 maps, which I agreed with, was that at times Simon's supportive utility felt a little missing, especially on binds. But that was a big turnaround here. I think the team play, the initiator play looked way better for EDG, and it won them a lot of these retakes.
Yeah, absolutely. Did as well. Empowering Kang is going to be one of your primary win conditions, I think, as you go even deeper as well, heading into Split, because they play comps where, you know, it's not just 2 duelists that can, maybe Kang can play off of it. There's somebody else just kind of initiating for him and taking the point of contact. He has to be the tip of the spear, but you kind of need to set him up to succeed in that capacity, because the way that they play those comps on Split, unless they change it up, he's going to be playing the Jet as well. And we've seen him do just absolutely disgusting things on that role. But again, it's... For me, EDG are at their best when they're forcing you to play at their tempo. Yes. And that's what they did wonderfully on Fracture. That's why they love this Neon comp so much. And T1 were struggling to keep up, but it was on a knife's edge. But I have to harken back, I think, to the point that I really think is important here, is that EDG, they have that cold mentality that knows, they themselves know that they can win any best of 5. Yeah. They know that there's no back against the wall. It's do or die for them. And they've been in spots similar to this before. That is a very, very powerful thing. T1 themselves, this is new ground that they're going to be breaking for a lot of them. Honestly, it's going to be the peak if T1 manage to get over the hurdle for Buzz and Stacks themselves. They've never gone past a 3rd place mark at a global event before.
All right,
that is going to be a worry, I think, genuinely. I'm not inside the
I know the desk talked about it, but reminder, everyone, there will be that show match with the new duelist tomorrow. Same time, same start time as usual, so the actual grand finals will be a little later, like an hour later, I assume.
Tough one, because if you're EDG,
probably close to like an hour and a half later, but those are interviews and whatnot.
That's your only choice, maybe. Make a reverse sweep, or else you're done.
But they have the momentum now off of winning that last map, and there are a lot of questions around the split. We've seen both teams play it thus far at this event. Last showing,
you have a university entrance exam.
Was their dominant win against
that is
Vitality.
just a tad bit more important than
but
this
I
match.
Still have questions questions around T1's play.
You've been up all night. All right, well, T1's got to do it for Apple Juice.
Very slow attack side mid.
You're about to do the octopus hunt? Holy crap, yes, so you have been grinding.
Late executes when T1 had all their utility. They played
You are
great.
catching
The team
up.
play was on
I
point.
realized I wasn't even using Tranks up at all.
Because of the way Vitality was playing so
Probably
slow,
partly why it was taking so long. Because I didn't end them all in captures.
EDG, who is going to push that pace, Brent. Like you're saying, try and control the game here.
And I can't really remember as well and recall which side that T1 are going to be starting on, whether it's attack or defensive split, but it does make a bit of a difference, I think, as well, because exactly the same arguments where EDG can take control of the pace of the game, especially on Fracture, which we just saw.
Even at dinner, I just ate a bowl of rice and stew.
T1 are absolutely brutal with.
Just wolfed it down. And then, well, I've got a cookie from work yesterday, so we split it in half.
Always there for this team. They've never really been missing at all in terms of the gunplay. So
what is this, walnut chocolate chip?
A lot, I think, but listen, we'll see when we get into it.
You have a lot of options when you're playing with this double duelist composition that we're seeing T1 lock in. I think it allows you to play that more slow, traditional style of split where you are playing super slow defaults on all your attack rounds, but you also have really incredible ideas with almost triple dive going in.
No, my wife made a 된장찌개 instead of kimchi jjigae
overwhelming executes that can absolutely eviscerate side anchors. So
the other day, so just some leftovers.
Pretty heavy for mid control, going for a
yeah, it looks like it.
Retakes. You gotta give a little,
looks like someone might have pink eye.
And that's something that they were very good at on Fracture.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the new duelist. I am interested. What rank am I? I am currently I'm stuck in gold 3. But it'll take a little while for me to climb out because we got Monster and PoE. Also, I think I saw somewhere down there. Camper Zone looks like you downloaded the game. Hope you enjoy it. If you have questions, you can ask when I'm on stream, or you can ask on the Discord. We got a PoE channel on there. Yeah, I thought that was a plain sound effect.
To this event, playing with both
I was screaming
in the roster and then bringing Sylvan back in. No one expected them to be here, but now on a map where they are strong and one away from closing this out.
Yeah, and
this is a hard reset. Didn't it just happen? That was the hard reset, right?
They were just not even considered. They were not even.
The next one should be like what, 3 months out?
Right, and here they are, one step away. But the problem is, as being mentioned
all right,
before,
they've played this before. They've played these games before.
There's a lot of worries for EDG off the rip here, I think, as well, because Izu is going to be everywhere at once. That's one of the benefits you have with the Yoru. Instant rotation.
You prefer Gaibitang or Solongtang? I'm a huge Solongtang stan, but Gaibitang's good. It's just that Gaibitang, like, if it's cheap Kalbi, if it's cheap ribs, it's not that good.
It's all going to be about that as well, I think. Also, gonna have to probably keep an eye on Meteor.
Wait, the new act is on Tuesday? Wait, what?
Vacuuming up space, making sure that they can win a lot of those.
Is it really?
But man,
oh, I guess I should really. I guess as soon as the season started, I guess I really did slow down.
To a map 5. I know everyone here wants it, so let's send it back over to Pansy and Ender for the call.
I mean, VCT is fun to watch. Playing, especially if you play solo queue like me, then not always. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because we've got a new release coming out. You're right.
But for T1, we've got some switch ups here.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll just chill out then and just play one of the patch hits.
Agent in the series, the first time we're going to be seeing him walk in the duelist. He has been
I sent an icebox
on this agent. Him and Buzz, the tag team, the dynamic duo, have been excellent.
I am kind of excited for Ascent to be back. Not particularly thrilled for Icebox, but
EDG. Can they show off their pedigree here? Reverse
hey,
sweep the word.
Fast contact early, and T1 has to back out. Okay. They know they've given up vents.
Mid is already controlled.
EDG putting a lot of pressure here, even getting
He's going very fast. I love the spam through, you know, in case you get some lucky shots against the ones that have gone through the poison cloud. Lots of pressure here, but during that, EDG takes over A main. That's very good. EDG has played this it's so hard for Meteor to rotate. The paranoia comes out too, so now EDG knows they can go. They know they've drawn enough attention. Oh, that is a nasty... Oh, nope, that was messed up. I thought he was going to peek around that, but...
Meteor gets away with murder. Pop flash bye-bye.
Yeah, that Kong Kong's gonna be upset about that one because that's because of the smoke mess up. It wasn't planned.
T1 stand tall with the first found.
Really seemed like EDG had worked the map nicely, faking that up into B heaven.
Yeah.
But T1
Yeah, another excuse to grind Monster Hunter.
continues to impress. Easy one backside.
The universe just loves Monster Hunter.
He's knocked down. T1 don't really miss a beat after letting Fracture.
Yeah, no,
slip
they've
away.
really matured as a team. The fact that they can come in and bunker down again on a new pistol instead of just breaking down after that last game.
Nice little spark of rebuilding that confidence here for T1 as well.
5-man buy. I think that's the first time T1's doing this.
So you're going to feel a little sour.
We have the Korean replay sound on.
Certainly not live into this one, though. This round not yet so thrilling.
Yep.
But we are away.
That's the Korean replay coming through. They still have it. The feed's coming through. They can't figure it out because probably nobody in production speaks Korean.
This wall they can sort of bunker behind if they can manage to get on site. Could give them some advantages, but I love where Buzz has found himself. Overcommitting to the spray, though.
Oh, he gets out.
How is he still standing?
Oh, and Stacks gets 2.
T1 look immovable. Holding this down.
Oh, now we're getting everything replayed.
Hopefully we can fix that up for you guys. Oh, that is awful strike after.
Dude, somebody in production is just toying with their mixer. That's so funny. Now the casters are...
Coming into this next round, T1. Couple of Guardians.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Why is he not moving? Okay. Oh, because he's just waiting. They're trying to wait to see if the mics are fixed.
Big round, so we'll power through.
Oh my gosh.
Decent purchase. And have a look at Izu.
Yeah, a bit of a mid-walk with some baiting from Buzz.
Oh, that's so funny.
So far. Rowlet, not going to explore far enough.
They muted the crowd mics by accident, and then they turned off the replays, but they... Somehow, the cables are crossed where this is echoing. Oh, now they're just muted.
Feel threatened here.
Ah, they figured it out.
Cool and composed, and he might catch Kung Kung, and he does wait his time. The bonus looking deadly.
Raise the casters a bit more, please.
Holding down the corner.
It's clearly a slider issue because they're tweaking the volume.
Hey, this is the map that he's impressed me the most playing on this Omen.
Oh!
Right back to business for nobody.
He's just flattened.
Unbelievable.
I'll bring them up a bit more.
But this
I have a
round
little
is
room.
awkward now. Meteor's taking the timing to step down into mid. EDG still
It is a
don't have the
bonus.
sight.
Nobody's very weak, but they know Stacks has been playing this
So much
corner.
work.
He's waiting for a late timing. He's waiting for a late timing. He's seen them.
God, Stacks. A moment
Oh my
to
gosh.
shine.
They
Takes away
were
Simon
so
by
concerned
precious
about heaven.
seconds. Done and
Okay, but
dealt with by
Meteor?
Smoggy. But Meteor's
I don't think he
position
suspects... Oh,
could
what?
be everything. Takes away nobody.
free.
Knows where Smoggy is. Dodges.
He knows he's behind screen and he hasn't left.
The TP.
Okay, the TP.
Calling for it. He's checking right.
Okay.
looking left.
So he's going to go all the way through elbow
No,
first.
Smoggy ain't moved.
All right.
He's played a risky game and he might be rewarded. Meteor.
Ah, he thinks he'll still be close on the screen.
Calm under pressure.
Well done by Smoggy.
EDG.
Smoggy was the guy too back on Fracture when T1 were on map and series point to be able to show up, find a 3K, equalize, and come back eventually in OT.
I mean, huge
That
bonus,
round
though.
Narrowly, very nearly slipped away from them. He kept his cool. Him and nobody too, snapping around for that shot earlier was simply ridiculous.
But let's kind of put this again in context. That was a bonus, right? Like this is how competitive this is. They are on heaters. We do have
Yeah.
Smoggy's ult there.
They do
I
have to
mean,
all
how
buy
many
back as well because they think
nobody's one away
they
as well.
resupplied a little bit.
Pretty
So
impactful if they get that early, and Kung Kung is puffing up the chest. He wants to try and show that they're a threat towards ramp.
this is a do or die round for both.
You want to have a nice little cross setup off of the rope, and Kong Kong's
I was about to
walking
say
in the
they
right
got killed by
direction.
Buzz here last time and they still don't check
Right,
it.
but Buzz plays peekaboo, coming in from the vents.
EDG.
Now he
Kong Kong getting a little too far
EDG gonna
ahead.
find it hard to pin him down here.
It's a weird one because EDG, the Viper Wall's not really helping them get out into the site or into heaven. They've got to face all these angles.
I thought Chichu found a window of timing. He did, and he got caught by the Prowler, but nobody still succeeds.
Okay, they do have heaven control.
Still have a player by screen.
I think they're wanting to go back over into B. Right?
Yeah, this screen works this way because you can creep into it here, but Stacks sees it the whole time, right?
But T1 still have 2 leaning B.
So now they'll shift weight and he'll check heaven.
Stacks the timing. Oh, he can't control it well enough for the second.
Okay, Sylvan, you just have to hold. Oh my gosh, he's gonna check. Oh, he hasn't seen him.
My God, they have no
He hasn't
idea.
seen him.
They're gonna surely come this way. They don't. They turn around. Look at the HP on Simon. He's got the spike. There's only 20
Oh my gosh, 20 seconds. Meteor. No snake bite.
Time, find a safe position to play from. They've got a
He's gonna hide in an off angle in the corner.
They can't stop. They can't back away. And it's
Oh my gosh. Time. Oh, Izu's here. They're here. They can't plant.
Too late.
Just in case you peek one. There you go.
Running the clock on them.
EDG just get paralyzed up in heaven. Kong Kong fell down early on into the round. Right, that was so strange.
You don't know why Kong Kong gets this aggressive on split? I think it's a result of them playing
They tried to go for that fake into
the
mid,
Jet.
but then as
It's
soon
the
as they
same
lose
thing with the
player up in
Haven.
heaven,
Like,
they go back into mid, it's just not going to work out for them.
It's a big round as well. Look at the effect on the money. It gives
you
so
only
much more
get that
momentum
one
to
chance,
T1, a
but the
big
combo's
spiral
not deadly
potential,
enough.
right? Keep
Kong
this
Kong
clean.
has to get
Couple
the
more
kill
ults
to
come
get
online,
deadly.
and you get the full
Dude,
hand of
Smoggy
ultimates to
has
run with
7
against
kills,
Rogue
nobody 4, and
purchasing.
nobody else has kills on
Hero
EDG.
rifle, however, is with Kong
The
Kong.
rest are 0 and 4.
Can be a difference maker, but his mid walks have felt very readable. We've already had Izu positioning down there. We've already had a lot of players dealing with it. How Smoggy got
That was off the util. Buzz had no way out, but that's unfortunate. Buzz should have still won that.
For the Yoru on the B side, and he just got picked off. And yet, Izu has stepped into the B main space.
Oh my God, the 3-play stack. That's so sick.
At least they're pushing out for info, if we want to cope a little bit.
Up to on these rounds against half buys, against force buys. God, Smoggy. That's a stunner. Can't do much about that, but talk about momentum, you talk about keeping clean. That ain't clean from T1, but god damn, that was good from EDG.
Quite a way to bounce back as well after losing the last round effectively on time.
What a tantalizing prospect this is as well.
I hope
As he
T1
gets them back in
still
the game, it skips the
fights
queue
for
the
info.
economy, right? They get to get right back in on a buy. The money's back in a good position. Yeah, the ult round will be coming up pretty soon for T1, but it's not going to be an impossible scenario now.
That's the thing. If EDG can just play these sort of like slower rounds, they can fish out and find some kills. That makes it a lot harder.
I mean, this was just well done from EDG. The triple stack to wait for an extra push. That's a read. If they don't push out, you still have numbers advantage.
And a very strong side.
6 shot from Smoggy.
Just be perfectly happy going for a retake. I think EDG's mission in this next round is to play a slow round where they can pick off some individual players to limit some of those key abilities.
Rifle kept. And a 3-2. I do want to see some of these shots back for the Mastercard Thrifty here. Lovely. God. And again, I did feel that maybe Kong Kong's approach towards middle was starting to get a little bit predictable, but what do I know? Oh, that was a round and a half, wasn't it?
Just the snappiest.
Yeah.
Okay, the timeout. I don't mind it.
Not liking what they saw there. Very early timeout for this, too.
Yeah, maybe just even recentering a bit after this. You're looking at.
I mean, I think they also just don't want to let it slip out again like it did last time on in the defensive half.
And I feel like EDG, their two main looks when they've played this map both today and in the past, it's either sort of slow mid work or pretty quick ramps dive into freezing the rounds, resetting, looking to maybe pivot back.
That's a good read by Ender.
Eventually, I think there's options for T1 to either get creeps into B main, like we saw from Izu in the last round, maybe even take more active fights into an A main side. We saw G2 do that a lot versus EDG yesterday.
The thing with the A main fight here is just with this comp on T1, it's tough, but they do have to at some point.
I don't really have the purchase for it this time, but things they'll be thinking about for sure.
Opportunity now for EDG to build. Nobody's ult is there. 3 away for Simon. Quite a way off for Chichu, but Kong Kong very close by. And hopefully some stability to come along with this, right? To get some financial backing on the money. Build that buffer. You got to depend on. For now, T1, I guess we asked the question, can you do what was just done?
Salvos to make sure they don't take B control. So EDG has the same idea.
Investment of utility to
They'll
facilitate
use the pit to control mid on the eco. And they hold. They don't peek immediately because last time Kong just absolutely disrespected it. What in the world?
Thanks for the smoke. Thanks for the kill. Thanks for the orb.
What the hell?
EDGs keep managing to find these picks onto B. That's going to be a problem for T1. Especially
That forces a rotate.
Seems like a lot of the setups from
you know they
T1
haven't
are
peeked
just
out this
have those
far.
bait switch ups on the B site, so can't be getting picked off like that or it falls to pieces.
I didn't even realize they invested the Viper's pit at
Yeah.
the start here. That's quite a bit to put in. G2. They've got contact on both sides. This is really hard for Izu. Does he have a way out of here? I don't think he does right now, so he's a little stuck on this.
Oh,
And
full
now he's
flash.
under scrutiny, cleared. EDG just stormed the site, and they're even fancying
Yeah,
a bit
you know
more
about the
towards
lurk.
CT. You can see it on the minimap
Oh.
there, and they're going to control it. EDG
Buzz was quite
stamping
off
their
on that one.
authority into this round. Meteor, there's nothing more really to achieve here.
EDG are on the hunt. I mean, look at
Yeah,
them.
they already know.
Take another, why don't you?
Nice.
And that's solid macro from EDG as well, right? Because even after they have the numbers advantage, Chichu goes for this lurk into A, and as soon as he sees the raise, he realizes if there's a stack, it's got to be over to the A site. It's time to accelerate into B. EDG sees that opportunity immediately, and there's only the one guy here, and that's not going to slow him down at all.
Okay, Operator coming into play, seeing that in the hands of Izu here. Big investment, has ult as well, still has stacks with his. Couple coming
Operator,
through
Izu's up.
Come into map 4 as well and be tasked to op for the first time all series, right? Be a little cold on that gun. But Izu has been so effective on the Yoru this year, this tourney.
He's holding mid because they don't want to deal with the creep ups.
I mean, the guy has done so hard to switch
And
his
you expect
mentality.
EDG might
The
just
amount
go
of
for these
agents
clears
he's been
on B
playing.
and A with the op.
Yeah, let alone the operator to boot. But
A little off angle.
nobody might have heard the crowd get a little excited by
Just waiting for it.
Don't matter.
Izu.
Izu got curious himself.
Yeah, Izu's not cold with the op.
No, he looks...
First op kill for the series, no problem.
Yeah, he looks good with this. Ooh, Kong saw a picks. Ooh,
Ooh.
he almost got caught on that.
Yeah. Nightfall
Boys,
as
is
well.
that
A
catch
little
one or
doubled
two?
up.
I got both of them there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it did.
Little
Now we
doubled
know
up though.
Buzz is up here, however. He's ready to meet this.
Sax
I
needs
think
to be
Chichu's
careful.
Seen him. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't called out. EDG do trade in well here to keep this
Either
at
way,
3v3.
you can check with Dimensional Drift if they've actually gotten through or not.
Might be able to spot out all
Changes
three
his
players.
weapons.
They've snuck 2 players into backside as well.
You gotta check
With
for
only
more.
30 seconds left, EDG
Yeah,
are just losing on
he
time.
sees that there's more.
Again, right? We've had a couple rounds like this where they've really slowed down, where they've been held
Oh.
back. And Izu lands another. You're not getting up ramp. Find somewhere else to go.
Okay.
You're not coming through
See that
heaven.
toxic screen?
Go have fun elsewhere. He's unsure though, a little bit fidgety with this operator, but he's
Yeah.
in the right place again. 10 seconds. Where else are you gonna go?
Just gonna save. They
Izu!
dude, he's so good.
The second they step
He's ready for the
towards
second
heaven,
flick.
it's 2 more seconds.
He's ready for the second flick, chat.
Stunning
Holy crap.
He's untouchable.
Oh my gosh, he's
off
bragging
round
about his
all
flick.
day. And he just takes him down one
Oh
by one
my
by
gosh.
one. First with a little op angle, peeking into mid.
Oh my
and the double
gosh.
flickies. Ooh.
Oh man. Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, you know it's good when even the crowd's just like,
Oh my
Big round
gosh.
coming up here.
Dude,
Ultimates on both
Isu's
sides.
op has
EDG
been
have 5
so
players ready to
good this
attack into A.
event.
going all in on this. Oh yeah, they are. There's nowhere to hide.
Uh-oh.
Back
Well,
towards middle, I
Paranoia
guess,
just
but
slows
fight
him down.
forward, fight for your
He
life.
chases Kong. So this is something that G2 was doing really well. Is they slow down the main push.
Not letting them through. There's no access.
And so Kong gets separated. And this is kind of the problem with Jet being in a Taeho Breach combo, is that Breach and Taeho do it from so far behind.
Up on top of the smoke.
Look at the
But Jet has a predictable and limited dash, and Jet has to act on it immediately, you know? There's no other space clearance that Jet has on her own. And so if you can't all get in at the same time and they just counter util, not the Jet necessarily, but the rest of the team, right? So for instance, like you cut off this part as soon as you hear that util, the Jet already has to be primed to get in, and then you just fight the Jet alone. And G2 did this a lot against them.
This map looking like Smoggy and friends right now. But Kong so often when you'll
Yeah, I thought they were gonna show the Izu bragging about, because as soon as he got the double flicks, Izu was like,
put one in his own hands.
so funny.
And what a different look already, right? Absent in middle, leaving EDG to go for these wonders, go for these walks, hold the extremities.
It's really passive offline from Izu over towards B, all the way in backside. Teleport ready for a quicker rotate into A. This is what I'm talking about. EDG love these slow rounds. They're posting up Kong for the smoke to fall.
Op for op.
Surely they clear it, right?
Meteor's holding that off angle. I wonder if they expect the op.
Meteor has to be ready for it.
Sees it.
Oh, he is.
He was ready for the second, but
very quick.
the instant spray.
Instead, a very deep line here. He's going to be forced into a very unfavorable position, trying to find the timing to tuck into the corner, and he does.
Oh, he was spotted. Almost a collat.
They did. Smoggy's down to 4.
Oh yeah, he did get hit.
And now he's getting surrounded.
He saw him.
He still wants to fight
He
this
saw
out.
him. He saw Kong.
What
is he doing?
What's the plan? To get a trade for G2, maybe.
To push in. Still in just the wrong angle.
10 seconds. 10 seconds and stacks. He's playing it so.
He just saw him, I think. Oh my.
In every single critical moment, that is where T1 are showing up.
Dude.
Come on.
Dude, what was Kong doing there?
Ridiculous. I've got no idea what's happening in Kong's mind there.
Maybe did they hear a fake TP?
T1 to pull through.
That was so weird because they were all watching. Him and Smoggy were both watching back sight. So yeah, that was so weird from Kong. Yeah, that's a timeout.
And it looked good at the beginning, right? A lovely trade in.
That was a weird situation. I don't know.
Rolling out the red carpet, I felt they had a really good crunch in towards Izu, but super slippery from him. But also, there was the spacing.
Like if he just went for a confident like jump peek or something, you know, jump shot, I would have been fine with that just because that's Kong's confidence. But he just like wasn't looking.
They're running the jet. They've never been able to clear backside B behind sign. We saw yesterday against G2. They were abusing those angles. And here again,
Did Izu know about Chichu's position?
With the operator.
I think. Well, he saw. I don't know if he only saw Kong or if he saw both on Heaven, but he saw one of them, so he was basically stuck backside.
Way more precise with your moments, with your scaling, with your spacing when you move forward. Running a comp like this onto the BXX, or
11 and 5 for Izu, man. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, it only compounds the problems, right? We're now seeing 3 consecutive for T1. 7, 8, 9, looking real pretty for them. EDG off the back of a timeout now. Gonna try and facilitate a buy, muster something together. We've seen them with some heavy hitting, half purchased, you know, messy buys. They do it again.
All right.
So that Prowler will
no
confirm
chase
a real
through
teleport
on
from
that.
Smoggy. Not going to be any fake embeds.
So they just needed to know
But Izu was once again
if EDG takes B or not.
mid.
And I like the versatility we're seeing from Izu already. I've been posted on
I like that they go for the mid op a couple of these rounds. I like that.
Which is quite bold. And Stack should be able to get good info on this. That's at minimum 1, maybe 2. Not sure what he's seen yet.
Oh, that paranoia is deadly.
Yeah, he's the one who stepped up so far. He's going to have to keep climbing at this point.
Izu, does he go for the drop? He does. Oh my gosh, he gets a kill.
Kill from him, but it's back down to a 2v3. The site not quite secure. Spike back in hand, and Izu
he doesn't show himself.
Now
he does.
Weapon. Spots out the site. What's the plan? Izu wait on the
paranoia, and then the peek out.
Take the fight back to
He
them,
was waiting for it. That's unfortunate. Dash. Oh, Kong so quick on that. That was. Oh man.
Give him a half buy.
I can't believe he gets a drop shot and then he gets out with the gate crash.
The quick pace into the B site there. EDG I mean, it's a great combo to backside. Look at that paranoia. You've got the nades, the breach blast pushing players back.
Oh, you're not gonna show Izu's sick drop shot?
And they were execing sort of before Kong even got there because he opened the round over on the A side.
If you're T1, you want to wrap this up with 8.
14 kills for the Omen.
See, it would be good. It would be good. I mean, I think EDG plays it a lot better on the attack for sure, but
also on the line here. Back and forth we go. Fragile for either side. Izu once again dedicating himself, at least early on, towards the B site in a little bit more of an aggressive angle.
T1 also playing doubled up in mid here. Meteor in the slants of vent, and Kong trying to work that pixel angle off the smoke.
Portal closed.
Zoo.
Oh no.
Timing on
he's
this
been
one.
holding different angles on B too.
Maybe he doesn't want to
Saw
escape.
it.
He's seen
He
enough.
saw it.
Sticks around for one. Dips out of there.
Paranoia to keep them at bay, and then he refills it. It's a crossfire.
Would they predict him to be here? They're doing the due diligence, but still, this is tricky. This is tough. That's great from Sylvan.
Yep, so Sylvan stops him, so now they're concerned with that side, so Izu can peek back out. Smoke. And they fire the shot as well, but during this, they've actually taken mid, so Stax is just here as insurance.
Not again! God, and the patience.
Dude, he actually waits despite the crowd starting to get riled up. That's crazy, Meteor. I would have panic shot if I felt anything from the crowd.
You got to be the hero of the, I'd say round, but maybe even the hour at this point. Spike's gone, he knows it, 20 seconds. I mean, you could try and do damage, sure, but this feels futile. 10 seconds.
I mean, the round is gone for sure.
With this. That's going to be 7 for them. And what a lovely reposition from Meteor there. And Stax, he just fancies a go. And that's why 7 rounds now for T1.
That's the second time EDG haven't cleared that exact same spot this half. And they're forced back into it because of the beautiful hold, right? T1 utilizing their teleports perfectly after getting the kills, calling in Sylvan to go into that exact same position. Backside that EDG cannot physically clear.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because before they would have the salvos with the aftershock, but I think they keep forgetting that the aftershock, if you angle it, it doesn't always clear the entire thing.
Izu again, this versatility.
And even if you don't, like, you have to still check this corner.
Various looks towards that B site. We have seen him in middle, but not this committed.
EDG have been scared away from mid. They're just trying to run execs out of the playbook now. And A will be the look. But Stax, I think, is just going to catch the timing. Prowler only guaranteed to see
Look at how far out Izu is.
Been playing there consistently.
That allows Meteor to transition as well.
Timing for Izu, he did have it back towards CT on A. See, maybe that.
All right, so you didn't see the Prowler tag anyone on this side, but immediately on this side.
Waiting on this.
Yeah, nobody's going to go mid and then drone this out. That'll see the op teleport away. It's time for EDG to speed up into A.
You got to face the music, take the fight. We've been worried on some of the timings here, but they still got plenty.
We've dragged enough time that T1's not going to be holding close to the smokes yet.
It feels really hurt here.
It's getting nervous.
Buzz.
But the thing is, do they even think about Stax's position? They just haven't seen it yet. He's used it a lot, but they don't. They don't think about it at all.
How did Stax get that? I do not know. But now Buzz is in danger.
Oh, Meteor had to get that for Buzz. Oh.
Simon and nobody in unison. Doing what is needed here.
They didn't have the util to stop further after Kong. They heard the gun swap.
Into the rifle. Here it comes.
Oh my God, Smoggy! Blind, but it doesn't matter. T1 and EDG close enough here. This is going to be a belting second half. I can't tell
he tags the clone, so I think they're safe to go out, but he just keeps spamming. Because that means his crosshair was here on the, on the. Him tagging the clone was here, so they peek out, but he just sprays him back center. Smoggy's been doing it. Smoggy's been doing it. I mean, yeah, EDG get what they want. T1's still okay, but obviously this pistol will help. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think T1 will play the attack okay. EDG has a good defense, but it's it is fairly I think it's fairly limited in terms of like the depth of strategy it can have.
7-5 here, and again for EDG, they need this to go all the way.
But the real danger is do you allow Kong to get the op and come online?
And for T1 in the lead.
That's a big question.
But potentially closing out this game and getting to the finals.
Yeah, almost uncharted territory for T1. They've had to come back in the second halves these last couple of games. Now that challenge rests on EDG's shoulders. And I can't help but be impressed and blown away with that first half out of Smoggy for EDG.
Yes.
This guy does not want to lose.
Without Smoggy, I don't think they'd be anywhere near close to 5 rounds.
No one on EDG is positive except for Smoggy. He's 16-8 right now. Having a phenomenal performance, almost willing EDG to advance. But this is where T1 challenge you more than ever, right? Rocking the double duelist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their unique style
Yeah, their comp isn't
finally
great for like you have to just take fights even on defense. You still have double controller, but you don't have as much info gathering either, right? Your info gathering is your drone and then peeking off of combos for the jet. So
you are considered the reigning champions, and right now you're trailing, not just in maps but in rounds. And
early drone here. T1 doesn't even care. They don't even know. They're just going to go for a fast hit. Nobody in B heaven, so they'll just push through. And Simon just has to play safe. Trade in mid.
Bit of a mess right now. Buzz staying into hell.
Sylvan being gone kind of hurts.
This is a great position
But
for
Kong
T1
gone means it can't be super explosive.
For EDG though, right? This is the one
Izu has to be able to swivel on a dime. But the thing is the EDG, do they go for a double-double? I think they will. Oh, Stax is going to be the one that stops this side. Izu gets one. Stax is in the smoke. That's good. That slows it down, and Meteor can cover. Should be good to go. Stax entering the smoke was everything there.
T1's pistols have been clean, and their post plants have been excellent, consistently.
That was a very good pistol.
The spots they find themselves in when they're under really no resistance on the site, right? Simon's trying to run on out of there. They know exactly how to navigate that. Even there, Izu swinging off this Hell player's contact. The two duelists for T1 working in tandem nicely.
Yeah, confidence for Izu here as well.
Well, the orb, yeah. I guess the orb placement is what what does it. Because even if they had to walk through it, if they were waiting in it to jump out, they would have been Giga Decayed, I guess.
Away from this early angle.
He's not going to back down.
Nice Kong. It takes everyone's kit of utility basically to humble him off the corner. He still fancies it.
Same time, look at
Hunt didn't get anybody. They send the fake TP and still there's just no reaction. But Meteor is so deep. T1's actually getting confuzzled here a little bit. They think this is weak, but
there's 3-4 players here. This may be a read, but it might be a misread. And the crowd might give away the game. But for now, he's poised, he's patient, and he's
he gets him, and he's alive.
Here. Do they know
Heaven. Oh my gosh, dude, Meteor's been so
Nobody fighting for his life as best
okay.
he can.
Oof.
Still,
Meteor's been so patient despite the arena getting loud.
He could do one of these.
I mean, it's Kong. You never know.
He's in the door.
Guys, he's here.
Deal with
nice.
Him easily. I mean, Meteor just found the perfect position to play from.
That was so nice. And the trigger discipline as well.
Yeah, the explosiveness for the retake, I think because it's Kong and like if the team can set up the jet, like they can get around that. I mean, you're right. On paper, it is still worse for sure, but
and that is a pressure point that Meteor is going to consistently be seeking. Right, very limited information with this EDG comp. It's just the
But yeah, there's like you can't get as much
as that is
information.
down,
You
the
can't
alerts
cycle
are
through your
free
util for
game.
delay as easily. I mean, Breach and Teo alone can still do a lot, but you know the Raze
Still
buff set
trying to
even
show
more.
dominance towards B main here. Does have the support from Heaven from Smoggy as well. Oh my God, there
Ooh,
is
that's a
brawl
deadly
towards
fight.
No more of that
Kong Kong's now going to be
business.
ready for it because it was just Meteor. But okay, so they know he left his post because he went to chase the TP. They know got the tag on him as well, so Izu's ready for it. Big trade from Smoggy, but better trades from T1.
They went out on the site.
So good.
This could be the round that propels T1 forward. A 2v4 the EDG are going to be facing down, and I don't think they're playing it out.
They're calling it. I think they're calling it.
Wow.
I mean, Simon's on 7 HP.
Do you love biased casting?
I can't believe it. This is the
I
gateway
mean,
round, right? This
Yeah,
gets
it
T1
depends
up
on
to
what you're
10.
calling biased casting.
This is a technical bonus converted. so
Most
money's
casters
good.
aren't actually.
Walking away
I've
with
rarely
top rates,
heard like
probably.
blatant
Looking at Buzz
biased
here. Does he get
casting.
one?
There's
Yeah, he
there's been a
does.
couple
Okay, Bambi,
scenarios,
look at
but especially at internationals, I've rarely heard actual biased casting. There can be like lack of knowledge of the other team and things like that, and that also shouldn't happen. Like, you know, it's you should come prepped for even the team that you're not very familiar, or you should at least like split among your caster duo. Like, if I know I'm an expert on this team, like try to at least bring me something from the other team, like things like that. But
That feels like the story of this map as well.
yeah, I don't know if I've ever
17 to 11.
at an international. I don't know if I've ever really
everyone
heard
else?
true biased casting.
Seeing the praises of Chichu, Kong Kong,
But yeah,
everyone on
like,
this
you know,
roster has had their time in the sun.
Every now and then
going
Achilles, you know, having a little bit of fun with DRX, things like that.
10 to 5.
You know, a little bit of fun with Pacific.
Make it count. Dig deep.
And I think it should, you know, happen like after the fact or like out of the action, right? Like that, it's okay having quips. But the thing is what I don't like is what I actually hold on.
Show up or show out. He's got to back away. Again, forced off the angle.
Oh, the paranoia to chase him through. This is all about Chichu, though. This is all about Chichu. They clean up Chichu. Sylvan is so good for this team, man.
T1 are just unrelenting, hunting them down. EDG keep asking someone else to come to the fore. But now Meteor up in heaven. It's Smoggy every time, Pansy.
Oh, yeah. I remember the one that Brennan Sideshow did, like, intentionally.
Instantly checks him, though. Doesn't let him build into
I mean, that's good
round.
fun.
Simon, nobody. It does feel like they've got much building here, Sylvan. Putting on a show. And it's down to 1. And they want it done. 11 now for T1.
The other thing is
EDG just getting
yeah, I agree that if you're going to have bias, it should be full on. But again, I'm saying like the times that a lot of the times that some fans feel that it's like half-ass bias casting is probably more a result of like ignorance. And sometimes I wouldn't call like if a cast is kind of casting from one team's POV, I wouldn't always call that biased casting, right? Because it could be for the narrative, like, you know, it could be the focus, you know, spotlight, etc. Obviously, execution matters. So
Still sticking around.
Simon's here now.
Simon by
yeah.
his
What I
side.
don't like is actually I don't really like the oh dude, just the flood out. They know that they're gonna check early this time. Yep, that's deadly. That's rough, man. You have to save again, but I mean, but then it's match.
T1 smell blood in the water. Izu still holding the line, and they are unstoppable.
It's over.
Oh, unrelenting Smoggy.
Okay, maybe it's not because it's Smoggy, but
Smoggy. No one can say you haven't put in numbers, put in work. But this isn't a one-man show anymore. It's a team game. And
yeah, like if it's a one-sided game, you're casting from one point of the view or the other. Like you're actually casting for the underdog or the casting for the snowball. Like that's just what it is. What I was going to say is what I actually don't like is when we make a big deal out of like cross-region like caster beef, like for fun. There's not actual beef, but you know, like take that, America is like, I don't know. I don't like making the cast about the casters. I don't. But
T1
But that could be a me thing. That could be me being too old school.
They finally ran through DRX to take down the #1 seed of Pacific. They lost to EDG earlier in this.
No, it's not actual drama. I'm just saying, like, you know, things like, oh, well, you know, at EMEA they say this, but, you know, like Pacific is really the, you know, whatever, or like, you know, EMEA taking jabs in Americas or things like that.
I can see it.
Not like actual, there's not actual drama in chat. I'm just saying, like you're trying to make this cross-regional thing a rivalry, but you're like making it from the caster's POV. And also, I think, I don't know, during Pacific, like mentioning the other regions, you know, like during the actual leagues, making the cross-regional rivalry a big deal, like too often, I think a lot of the broadcast, every region overdoes it a bit. Like every now and then it's a good story, but I think it gets overdone a little bit. But
on the verge of the absolutely unthinkable, locking in a grand final.
For Stax and Buzz to go 10 global events without being on the stage on the last day of the event. Now just
I think teams usually get a lot of hype from casters even when they're like weak out of shape.
into this team.
Yeah, I see this a lot with Sentinels, but the thing is like Sentinels is always a story team. Like Sentinels is always a story team. There's always hype behind them. They've had the X Factor. They've won tournaments before. They have star players. You know.
Look at what we're seeing on the mini map.
Like I would hype them up. You know.
Is this the way we go out?
Is this how it ends? We face the music. We go down together. T1 rallying themselves here.
Okay, that's a full send out. But Sylvan, oh dude, Sylvan, dude, oh my gosh, it's just an all-out brawl. Okay, only one kill. Only one kill. Oh my gosh, dude. How poetic is it that Buzz is the last one alive there? Dude, Meteor's position has to go huge, but he still hasn't seen anything.
Going on a long walk through T1 territory. And there's
Dude, I can't believe T1 just held strong and fought them to the bitter end. That's crazy.
As the spike ticks, as Chi-Chu steps closer to the site, T1 will feel it in their bones. Positioned perfectly, pressure not on them this time. Second by second, closing in on the thing that they've dreamed of since the very start.
Oh, playing for time as well. Damn, dude. Chad, I can't believe it, honestly. It's so good, but I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Buzz and Stax finally in a grand finals. Buzz and Stax finally in a grand finals. That's insane.
Absolutely no one thought this team could do it, let alone even be here today. Pacific's #2 seed coming into
Damn, dude.
with a different 5 roster on the stage. But Sylvan joins the team, comes back into his starting spot. Meteor dominates throughout the day, the double duelist on point. And for Buzz and for Stax to finally go the distance, to be here not bowing out in defeat, but to keep moving forward into the finals. It is a moment for
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I thought T1 wasn't gonna do well on the Swiss stage. I'm glad to be proven wrong. I didn't think Pacific as a region was bad, but for me, it was mostly just like I just don't know. I just didn't have faith that they would like come together in time. You know, obviously we knew they were talented, but they did, which is very impressive. Just very impressive.
Incredible foes and coming out looking the better side.
Autumn win for me. Looks, yeah, that is a good line. Dude, I'm so happy for them though. What a long time coming for all of them. Like Sylvan, you know, like people, it's almost to the point that people don't even remember that he was on Gen G 2 years ago. You know, Izu running away.
It's just been beautiful watching them ramp up over the course of
Buzz and
this
Stax, obviously.
You know the peaks of the icons on this team. for a guy like Izu stepping up so massive. He played 4 different agents today. Played 3 different roles. Played the info initiator, played the sentinel, and finished off 19-9 on the Yoru. He's the wild card.
Not chat apology forms. Yeah, Izu, yeah, he broke down after missing out on Madrid, and then he was getting thrown around on different flex roles, having to comm in English. I'm glad they let him play the op, man. Because he's talked about
and this is them having to go back to the drawing board, reinvent themselves, and come out here in the future and show us again who they are as a team.
it's probably something I'll ask him today. Because he's talked about how he's wanted to play Sentinel or Duelist, and then if not Duelist, Sentinel, but as soon as he saw it was Buzz and Meteor being signed, he knew he wouldn't get to play them again.
So you think all the way back to the opening map on Bind, right? He had the Meteor Ace to kick things off in the first 15 seconds of round 1.
How did I forget that?
T1 played such a beautiful Valorant, working together, tandem Valorant, side holding.
Alan said he wanted T1. Didn't Trent say he wanted EDG though? Oh no, Trent said he thought EDG would make it.
Second map of Haven proved that their macro was at the top level. Outpacing,
I mean, Kong Kong has the tape too. It might, you know, maybe it's a little weak, but
This game, these boys winning this feels like a love letter to any long-term Valorant fans of what can be done here to take down.
yeah, you're gonna have to play the Abyss.
Until this point, the show, the resilience
You have to play the Abyss.
They have it in them. Absolute legends from the early scene.
I wonder if G2 bans the Lotus.
Locking in that first final. How can you not fall in love with it?
G2 probably banned the Haven.
So good. This T1 team consistently ramping up.
G2 might ban Haven.
Side. It's crazy too, because you've got iconic organizations as well in the finals.
What a game.
Yeah, I was gonna say Haven and maybe Fracture.
Real highs and lows of emotion here. Some absolute
But maybe
legends.
Bind. Haven and Bind or Fracture. Yeah, it is gonna be interesting watching those two teams play Lotus though.
We've seen it in true form here today. I want to say it, G2 is a different beast waiting. They scare the life out of
3-0 G2, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. Damn, dude, he's so happy. They're so happy. Buzz and Stacks are so happy. Like the other guys are kind of chill happy, but Buzz and Stacks, I mean, you gotta imagine just how much of this they've had pent up.
Celebration for any T1 fan, any Valorant fan would have adored that. And a treat for you is to hear from 2 legends, Stacks and Buzz, in the Verizon post-match.
And we have
Oh, nice double interview with these two. That's amazing. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Huge congrats.
Yeah, we'll do press conference today.
Now, Stacks, I'm gonna start with you. For so long, every tournament felt like it was so close, yet so far away. I mean, but this time, you finally made it. So, what does it feel like? What does it mean to you to be able to do this? 스택 선수, 드디어 올라가네요. 참 그동안 많은 고난도 있었고, 눈물을 많이 흘리기도 했었는데 지금 기분이 어떤지부터.
Jen, get your emotions contained.
드디어 좀 결승이라는 무대에 와보는데 일단은 조금 아직까지는 실감이 잘 안 나지만 좀 냉정함을 유지하려고 노력 중이고 아직 끝난 거 아니니까 끝나고 이제 즐기도록 하겠습니다.
Oh.
Well, yeah, grand finals.
Spoken like a leader.
At last, we made it. But you know, it's not over till it's over. So I'm just trying to remain calm and very humble, and we'll celebrate once we pick up that trophy.
ครับผมสำหรับคำถามนะครับผมนั่นก็คือว่าคุณเนี่ยเป็นทีมที่
I was so distracted. I'm trying to capture. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Yes, so worth it for T1.
รู้สึกยังไงบ้างนะครับแซคบอกว่ารู้สึกว่าภูมิใจนะครับผมแต่อย่างไรก็ตามประมาทก็ไม่ได้เหมือนกันเช่นเดียวกันครับ
And also, Buzz, you know how much you wanted this, right? What's on your mind right now? And tell me about this moment. 얼마나 간절했는지는 스스로가 가장 잘 알고 있을 거라고 생각하거든요. 지금 어떤 생각이 가장 먼저 들까요?
일단은 그 전에 경기를 치를 때는 조금 승리에 매달려서 조금 간절하게 했던 것 같은데 이번 대회는 뭔가 최대한 재밌게 즐기려고 했던 것 같고요. 그래서 덕분에 결승에 진출할 수 있지 않나 싶고 그리고 내일 결승도 최대한 재밌게 즐겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, looking back at the previous events, I felt like I was just chasing for the trophy, too anxious to win. But this one was different because I tried to enjoy the game itself and I was having so much fun. So when it comes to tomorrow, I'll try to have as much as fun as possible.
ครับผมและคำถาม
Snacks is not as short as he seems. He's not like tall, but
ผมคำถามคล้ายๆกัน
also Buzz
ความ
isn't
รู้สึกของบาสตอน
the
นี้
tallest guy in the
เขาบอก
room.
ว่าเมื่อก่อนเนี่ยเหมือนเราเล่นไปเพื่อที่อยากจะชนะ
Yeah,
เพื่อที่อยากจะเอา
iconic
ถ้วย
Riot Games
แต่ในวัน
orbs,
นี้
G2
เขา
and
รู้สึกว่า
G2 and
เขาอยากเล่น
T1.
เพื่อสนุกไปกับเกมครับผมและพรุ่งนี้เขาก็จะทำให้ได้ดีที่สุดครับ
Yo, Frosted Flake. That's actually so real. That's actually so real. That's true.
One more game tomorrow.
They said this whole tournament feels like a love letter to those who watched Valorant pre-franchising. That's actually so
한
good.
게임만 남았거든요. 트로피까지. 내일 해피엔딩 T1 건가요?
네, 무조건 T1 겁니다.
Yeah, 100% happy ending is T1's tomorrow. Well, thank you and massive congrats.
และสำหรับคำถามสุดท้ายครับผมวันพรุ่งนี้คุณเข้ามาใกล้ที่สุดแล้วนะครับสำหรับ
Buzz
ความ
gives
ฝัน
off
ของ
big
คุณ
man
ที่วันจะ
energy.
ทำได้หรือเปล่าครับผมตอบสั้นๆครับ 100% ครับ
Congratulations once again and one more time for T1.
She said T1 today. Buzz had 78 kills across 4 games.
Thank you so much for that, Jenna Sarah. Appreciate it, and congratulations to Team 1, the second-seeded team coming out of the Pacific region, a team that was rated in 8th coming into this event, and now they have punched their ticket to the grand finals here in Bangkok, Thailand.
You see what it means for Stacks and
All
Buzz.
right,
It took
let's enter the press conferences chat. Let's get ready for that. Wait for me. Wait for me while we arrange this. Man, Buzz and Stacks really are the they are the first DRX members to make it to an international grand finals. It's crazy. Okay, let's see. Let's turn on let's turn on that so everybody knows. Let me turn on some music while we get this set up. Told you they still had an act chat. Listen, I was one of the semi-doubters. I wasn't a hard doubter, but I was a semi-doubter. I'll take it. I'll admit it. I'll admit I was wrong. I mean, yeah, I don't count. I know we joked about Lakia getting there, but I don't really count that. Where is my link? No, I'm not gonna ask any joke questions during mid-tournament press conferences chat. I think that's distasteful. Unless it's like unless it's been an ongoing meme or stuff like send bundle, things like that. But especially for people, especially for Carpio who's not playing. Yo, where's this? Sliggy with the raid. Welcome, sluggers. Welcome. We're gonna wait for the press conference. You guys can hear that, and we can hear me. The recording is in progress, chat. Give me 1 second. 1 second, chat. Hold on. I gotta arrange this. Okay. Okay, let me pin. How do I pin the current screen, chat? Anybody a Zoom specialist? Is it already pinned? don't know. I guess we'll find out. Ads, please. All right, we'll run a short one because we don't know when the press conference is going to start. Appreciate that. Appreciate you guys looking out for me.
APAC for the win.
Yo, Sonya with the 8-pack for the win tier 1 resub. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know. I just clicked ads though, so I don't know if that's going through. Double click or corner 3 dots, but there's no corner 3 dots because they're already on the main screen. Once someone else speaks, we'll have it. All right. Oh man, we are very happy that 2-1. I'm just trying to make sure this is all set up for the press conference. We will join the EDG one as well. Might ask EDG a question or two. We'll see what the kind of vibe is. And then we'll have a question for we'll have some questions for T1 if we get the chance. What questions are you asking T1? I think that before we get started with that, I think the ads ended now, so if it didn't go through earlier, Sonya, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 resub. Appreciate it. APAC for the win. Let's go. T1 at the top. Let's go. T1, I mean, I want to ask a couple things if I get the chance. I want to talk to Izu about getting to play Yoru and the operator being like the main opper for the team, because he's talked in some Korean content about how he was sad that he won't be able to play Duelist or Sentinel anymore because those are what he's most comfortable with. So talk about that. I want to ask Autumn. A question about coaching the new team. And then I don't know, depending on what other questions are, and if there aren't enough, maybe one or maybe another one. Ask for job openings. Pull up. Sean Garris with the raid as well. Welcome. Sliggy chat, you guys baited me into running the ads earlier. I could have added so many more people. I could have run ads for so many more people. Thank you so much, Sean, for the raid. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate it. Oh, the helicopter is the raid sound because that's where my name comes from. It's Chobra. Like the Cobra chopper. But nobody gets it because nobody knows the actual history of my name. We can wait for the next ad. Well, we'll be doing both press conferences, so hopefully you guys stick around. I just thought you were really into snakes. I actually hate snakes. I actually don't like my nickname because I hate snakes. But I went with but my last name is Cho and it's Cobra, and I was playing COD back then, and you know, there's Cobra attack choppers there, and it all went through. I guess I'm not welcome here anyway. Sean, I didn't say that. We love Sean Garris here. We love Sean. Right, chat? Back me up, chat. Chat, where are you? Oh, I missed your first chat. Sean, I'm still a rookie streamer. I'm still a rookie streamer. You gotta go easy on me, man. You gotta go easy on me, man. No, I miss you too. Love the work you're doing, though. I forgot this is a train, Sean. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We'll be asking questions again today. How many you can ask just depends. You're usually guaranteed one, but... My chat says I'm a snake, so I was oh. All good, all good. All right, EDG is entering. Let's get ready, chat. See if the audio is working. Give me 1 second. Oh, here we go. I gotta have the conference call chat up as well.
Good evening. We are joined by EDG, who are coming off of their match against T1. Please use the Zoom hand raise function if you'd like to ask a question, and then we'll call on you. For those of you in-house, please feel free to use the mic on the left side of the stage to ask a question. We'll take the first question from OnePlus.
好的。然后首先想问一下，康康，这次败给 T1，
One second, we are not hearing you. Give us one moment.
Sure.
Oh.
想问一下康康，就是这次败给 T1，你觉得有一个怎样的原因，以及未来个人打法会有一个怎么样的调整？谢谢。
You guys can hear that, right, chat? Also, generally, whenever there's the translations going through, we'll kind of keep quiet. Also, please understand that the local feed can sometimes be
Can you hear me?
really quiet. So sometimes.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Should be this or should be Dante?
Sure.
Check. OnePlus, you can ask your question one more time.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
想问一下康康，就是这次败给 T1，你觉得是有什么样的原因？然后以及未来个人打法会有怎样的一个调整？
原因吗？原因就是感觉对面知道我们要玩什么，然后阅读的比我们好，
Kong speaks well into the mic.
有什么调整？我觉得更多就是跟着队伍走嘛。然后毕竟，哪个英雄强势肯定要去练啊。所以说，这一次确实我们之前都，就是可能还是觉得我的优入不太行吧。然后我看我能不能把所有的决斗英雄都练得好一点吧。
Answer was for Kong. What's in your perspective? What's the reason for today's lose? And will you adjust your playstyle in the future? And Kong's answer was that feels like in today's matchup, T1 just know what we gonna play and have a better rating on us. And seems like for the adjustment, I just gonna follow the team. I mean, seems like we're gonna take more practice on what agent on the OP agent right now, maybe Euro. And for me personally, I gonna like practice all the duelist in the future.
Thank you. We'll next go to Hang.
想问一下 Margo 教练，感觉对比于上次冠军赛来说，这次的配合和个人实力感觉都没有很好的发挥出来，究竟是你觉得是哪里出现了问题呢？
赛前的准备吧，还有
Thank you for the raid, Anders.
赛训做的也没之前好。
Thank you.
就是教练组这边的问题大一点吧。
但是目前还是拿到了大师赛最好的成绩，已经可以了。继续加油 ，OK。
The question was for Coach Muggle. Do you think compared to Champion Soul, what's going wrong? Is this your synergy, your teamwork, or just the individual problem? And Mogo's answer was that seems like it's more about our preparation, and we didn't excuse what we practice, our strategy well, and it's more about the coaching stuff. It's coaching stuff's problem.
Thank you. We'll take the next question from William Cho.
Thank you. This is a question for Nobody. I wanted to ask from Nobody's perspective, especially as the IGL for the team, kind of what he thought was the biggest difference in facing T1 today, because we were missing a lot of the moments that we're used to seeing and expecting from EDG in terms of teamwork and a lot of that coordination.
这个问题是想要问到 Nobody 选手，就是其实在今天对阵 T1 的时候，想问问你以指挥的角度来看，其实今天我们错失了很多大家可能会期待 EDG 能够拿下的一些局面和情况。那从你的角度来看，到底是为什么会出现了这样的问题呢？会不会跟今天的合作啊，或者是出现了一些问题？
我觉得今天主要是有的地图就是他们这个是打团队非常团队的嘛，T1像 T1这种队，所以他们而且他们还保持着就是比较强的个人实力，然后可能他们在这种优入的这种阵容上，对他们来说就是如鱼得水吧，就执行起来，然后可能给我们造成比较大的困扰。然后其他地图的话，就是感觉大家都是可能迫于压力吧，然后在场上就可能也是蓝图不够清晰之类的东西，我觉得很正常，就是很多东西都会导致就是很多失误。
So Nobody's answer was that seems like for a lot of maps, T1 just play with their synergy and their teamwork, and also they are really strong about their individual abilities, and also they play with their usual. Seems like they execute their strategy really well. It's really hard for us to deal with that, and also for us, we have under a lot of pressure and got mistakes, no matter on macro game or general games, like feel a little bit struggling with our blueprint or something like that. That's it.
Thank you. We'll take the next question from the in-house media.
I mean, it sounds like there was just.
这个问题
sounds like overall they felt that they were
康康，这场比赛如果说
getting
在这次
pressured
大师
back.
赛我们能够夺得冠军，一定是很多人的一个期待。但是今天没有拿到想要的一个成果。面对这一次的失败，有很多
I
人
thought
会
about
说
I thought about
也
asking
未
that
尝不是一件
question,
好事。
Jen
那
Baum.
么你
I
对
thought
于
about
这一
asking
次的
that,
失
but
利
I feel
有
like
什么想法和看
I
法？
feel like the easy answer there is just simply like,
我
not
的
really.
认
I
为
just
啊，
think
就
we just
是
didn't practice enough
我
or
觉得我
whatever.
们在2025年的开年，我们能够向全世界告诉全世界，其实我们还是有竞争力的，能够站在世界上，也能够绽放出我们自己的光彩的。我认为那其实已经够了，毕竟那是今年的第一个世界赛嘛，然后后面可能还有一个大师赛，然后还有一个冠军赛。我觉得怎么说呢？就是我仍然认为，今年的开年我们还是打了一个好的成绩，然后我希望我们能够一直不断的精进自己，然后继续
The
发挥我
post-match
们
press
该拥
conferences
有的
can
实
be
力，然
really
后
good.
去弥补一
Sometimes
些版本
sometimes
上
they're
的一
duds,
些
but
问题。然后我觉得这个第3名应该也是给我21岁的一个生日的一个礼物。我觉得第3名挺好的，然后我也希望我的队友们能够一起继续加油。
生日快乐，康康，谢谢。
So answer the question was for Kang Kang. A lot of people are expecting you guys to win the championship of Master Bangkok, but still feels like it's actually not
they
a
all give
bad thing to
thorough
lose one
answers.
match. So what do you think about it? And Kang Kang's answer was actually in 2025 we have already showed to the whole world that we're still a really competitive team. We are still shining on the stage. I think that is already enough for me. And also in today this tournament is actually the first international tournament world stage in 2025. We also have one master and one champion in the rest of the year. So Actually, I feel like this is already a good result for us in this tournament. Kind of like we gonna keep improving ourselves and fix the meta problems that we are struggling with. And also, I feel like the third place actually is fine. It's a good present for my 21 years old birthday. We just gonna keep going with our teammates. We're gonna improving more.
It's Kong Kong's birthday?
这里是
Maybe
画
it's
龙
soon?
电竞，想问一下 Smoky 选手，在你看来这次团队失败的原因是什么？另外想问一下，这一次曼谷大师赛对你自己来说最大的经验总结是什么？
我觉得团队失败的原因可能是因为我们自己
Oh, his birthday's in a couple
特
days.
别处理好，就是比如说夜路这种体系的阵容。然后我觉得赛前
Yo, Higgs Bacon, thank you so much for the prime sub. Thanks for using it on this channel. Appreciate it. Welcome,
拿了
welcome.
冠军以后，我就会觉得我这波可能不该死，或者是我这波不该失误，然后我可
Yeah,
能在赛场中
that they are
会
behind on the
进
tail
入
meta.
到
And
一
they
种
answered that. I was gonna ask something similar, but the first question kind of answered it, where Kong Kong was like, "I'm gonna learn all the OP agents. I'm gonna learn all the
我
duelists."
不应该这么做，因为我是冠军，就是
So I was gonna ask about,
这个
you know,
头
why are they
衔感
using
觉可
Jet?
能就是
Is it simply
有
for
点
Kong
让
Kong's
让我
comfort? But I
绑
think
住了我
that
自己的
answers
一
it, so I
个
didn't ask
心
it.
态吧，我觉得。但是
And I
我
do think they were behind on the
是
tail
最
meta.
近几天可能
And
才
I
想
do think they
开，
still
就
did
是
well.
不应
They
该
were
不应
just
该这么做吧，我觉
lacking
得
to be the
我心
best,
态
but
就
it's hard to be the very best every time.
好的，谢谢。
So the question was for Smokey. What do you think the reason for lost today's matchup, and also sum up yourself individual performance in this tournament? And his answer was like, for the team, feel like we didn't didn't ready to deal with Euro system. And to myself, I feel like after we get in the championship in Champion Seoul, I kind of like on the stage in the game, I feel like I can't die, I can't make mistake, and it's caused a death circle for me myself. Feel like the title of championship actually gave me the wrong thought of keep thinking that I couldn't die, I can't make mistakes in the stage, give me too much pressure, and kind of tie myself in the game. So I think just a few days, I trying to figure out that I shouldn't have the mentality like that, and I just gonna like keep to have a better mentality to take care of myself.
It seems like the pressure really got to a lot
Hello
of them.
everyone, this is Rabia. Sorry for the sorry for the loss today. My question goes to Kang Kang.
Yeah, and
When I
EDG is
talked to
giving
Valkyrie
really good
today,
answers.
He said that they had to just simply break your mental in the beginning by hitting you hard, and that was one of the formulas to win against you guys. I want to know what was like, how was the confidence coming into the game against T1 today, and was it the pressure that got to you guys? Because in multiple rounds we saw that you had advantage, but you guys were not able to close it out.
这个问题是想要问到康康选手。那其实，在昨天采访到王冷选手的时候，
Yeah, if you're a good team, losing with a chance for a rematch is helpful. But obviously, if you lose too early, like in a deeper bracket, it's the endurance that really drags it out. But in a short bracket like this, I think if you're a team, if you have confidence that you're going to win the tournament, losing the first matchup is not necessarily a disadvantage because your weaknesses are exposed, and both of them talked about it. G2 and T1.
我今天的心态，我不知道，就是我很难说，因为我今天第一次用 DPW 打比赛，然后我也不知道，就是我图一的时候，确实，就是我很想去找到我自己的手感，然后属于我自己的打法，然后我希望我能够更快的适应这个鼠标，然后因为其实对于我来说，一切的战术都是建立在我枪法之上的，那我一定要先让我自己给
New agent name is Waylay. Yeah, I heard.
枪法上的自信
Excited
然
for
后
it.
我可能
Excited for the
才
reveal
会
tomorrow.
更融入就是更融入团队，不然
Who do I think will win
不然有
tomorrow?
的位置啊或者什么的我都不敢去踩，然后我也不敢去帮助
I am
队友去做一些
biologically
事情
obligated to
但
say
确实是
T1.
以后说不定以后也会遇到这种问题，所以说我觉得我应该做得更好吧，就是更快的去解决一些这种场外的事情，对。
talking about a mentality, mindset, actually, I don't know, because actually today is my first time to use the mouse GPW. Actually, this is the first time for me.
Oh, he had to switch
On
mice
the stage in the
too.
game, I actually really want to adjust myself into the best form, to adjust my play style, to deal with the new mouse, the GPW. But I feel like for me myself, the aiming always comes first and
Him
then
and
it's
Stacks both.
strategy. But seems like only my mechanically aiming well, I can feel the confidence from me myself, but I can help the team more. But other than that, I just afraid to take like risky moves to get on the side to help my teammates. But in the future, I feel like I gonna do better to deal with the problems, the external factors
Yeah.
happening on the stage. I gonna do better in the future.
That's a really mature answer.
Thank you so
It's
much,
a really
and good
mature
luck for
answer.
stage one.
Because you could just be like, well, it sucks that we can't
Guys,
use
Arnav here.
the mouse we brought,
Likewise,
but
commiseration on the loss, but
the fact that he
good
says like
showing
that's just a you know
always
it
on
sucks,
an
but it's a
international
factor of
stage.
competition I need to
And my
learn.
question is for nobody. Just following up what my colleague asked in the last question, I want to know when you have slow start on bind and even in even as well, you guys were going neck and neck, but there were few crucial rounds which made the loss and even going to fracture as well. You guys managed to take it to overtime, but you were in the lead. What do you think were the key reasons for having this much
Yes.
advantage but losing out on crucial rounds, which which made the game to go the other side?
Stop trying to make me laugh during these press conferences,
其实也
chat.
是根据刚刚的一个问题的一个追问，其实，在今天 Bind 的一个比较慢热的开始之后，我们会发现，今天很多局都是在可能已经取得优势，不管是比分还是人数上面。
Kai Wolf, I think that's a good summary. I basically think it was a vibe. I think, not to simplify it, but it does sound like it was a vibe diff where they were trying to tell themselves like it's okay to just play to have fun, but T1 was playing that with confidence, whereas somewhere in the back of their mind they knew they couldn't simply play for fun, and there were like external factors and
我不太记
pressure.
得输了哪些就是优势比分来讲。
Actually, I don't really remembered those rounds those advantage rounds we lost.
Fair enough. My second question would
Nobody's
be for
like,
Chicho.
I actually erased the rounds we
Unfortunately, you
lose
guys
from my
are out.
memory.
You
We
are
only
one of
win.
the number one contender for MVP of the tournament. But since you are now out, who do you think is worthy of winning that bracelet?
Sorry, can you repeat your?
Was it a
now
bracelet
that
question?
they're out, who do you think will win the MVP bracelet tomorrow?
Oh.
也是问到球球选手，那其实之前大家会觉得说你会是一个你会是拿下
it's a hurt-
MVP 的那
it
个首
hurts,
练
but
的
it's a
有力
legit
的竞
question.
争人选。那但是现在很可惜的，可能没有机会拿到了。那你
It's
觉得
good
接
for
下
the
来有谁
headlines.
会是拿到那个首练的人呢？
如果是 G2 的话，我觉得应该是亚格莫吧。但如果是 T1 的话，我觉得应该就是埃组吧。
He said
G2,
Jogamo for G2
Jogimo,
and Izu
or
for
if
T1.
it's T1, Izu. Yeah.
Amazing.
He said
My
Jogamo
last
of
and final
G2 and
question would
Izu of
be
T1. I think that's
actually for
legit.
everyone. What are your predictions for tomorrow's game? I would love if everyone would give their predictions for the winner.
Everyone,
Thank you.
don't.
这问题谁都可以回答。
I'm not a
就
big
是
fan of
可以预
that.
测一下明天的战果吗？
I'm okay with asking for it, but the reason I don't like it is it just drags
我觉得他们
on
应该
without
会
much
打
value.
得挺接近的嘛，可能是一个。
I think asking like the IGL or the most iconic person or the coach is fine.
T1 的比分。
I think it's gonna be an intense and close game. Maybe G2 will finally win the matchup with 3.2.
Anyone else?
That's fine. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Good
And,
cutoff.
best of
Good
luck
cutoff.
for
Because I
stage
think
one
that was a
and,
good answer
upcoming
too.
tournaments.
I think that was a good answer too. The question was, can I get predictions from everybody? But like, I think a lot of people.
So sorry for the loss. My name is Brian Francis from esports.net.
When you ask
My
questions, you
question
forget
is
how
for
long it
Kang
takes
Kang
for
and Chichu.
6 people
Now,
to answer a
following this
question.
tournament, the next event is stage 1. Could you both share like some moments and memories that you'll be taking back with you from this event? Like
No, I
some
think
form of
asking for the
learning
prediction is
as a
fine.
player
I don't think
and as a
it's
human?
chat. We can't skirt around loser press conferences. The whole point of a loser press conference is to kind of get insight, but also part of the emotion. I think asking for a prediction is fine. I mean, it's a little surface level, but I think it's fine. But like asking for all of them is also like, I mean, is it really going to differ? That do they even care? Do all of them even care? Right? Like things like that.
Do you want to like ask about this tournament the memories, or?
But I think asking itself
like
is
the
I don't
event as a whole.
I don't have a
As a
problem
player
with the
and
question
like
itself. It's a little surface level, but you got to write headlines and whatnot and build stories, so I'm fine with it. There are better questions asked. That is true.
我觉得应该是赢下 G2 吧，第一次赢 G2 的时候，那时候感觉挺良好的。
Chicho said the most impressive memories might be the moment that we beat G2. That moments make me feel impressive.
Hmm.
And
It wasn't beating Nats.
Last question is for the coach. Last time you faced off against G2, y'all won the first game but lost the second game. Now against T1, you won the first game again, but in the rematch, y'all lost. What do you feel could be some of the reasons for this to happen to your team?
这个问题是想问到教练，就是在之前打 G2 的时候，可能也有这种情况，但是这次打 T1，我们也是，在二番战的时候没有能够拿下来。那你觉得是不是有什么特定的原因呢？
It's not even relevant to EDG though. Well, it's not, but I think just getting their insight because they're the ones who have played them both, I think is okay. Is there a better time to do it or whatever? Sure. Is it a great question? No, it's a very low-hanging fruit, but their opinion does matter, like in terms of it, it holds value. I wouldn't say it matters, but it holds value.
Speed of improving and how to execute their strategy in the game, and also it's gonna deal with about their preps before the matchup.
Understood. Thank you so much and all the best for stage 1.
Hello guys, I'm Solara from VOA.GG. Commiserations on the loss. I have 2 questions. My first question will be to the head coach Mango. EDG has played all 3 other regions, which is NA, Europe, and Pacific. Which region has impressed you the most and why? And is it the individual play style of some players? Is it the meta read? Like what exactly was so impressive about the team?
About the team. Oh, yeah. 这个问题是问到那个教练。
This is so devastating to watch. That's the whole point of a losing team press conference, though, chat. Not to like ridicule them, but it's to get their insight in the moment. I really think losing team press conferences can be some of the best content and insight. We talked about this yesterday, but I think there needs to be better briefings for everyone to get better trained to ask the right questions and answer the right questions. Overall, I would say today's is one of the better ones that I've seen. It's not great, but like just because a lot of the past losing team press conferences have been very bad.
For me, I'm gonna see G2. Their ability to adjust seems like really surprised me. And as a player, I would like to say Meteor. He played wild and he's a crazy player.
He did play wild.
And my second question is,
he was peeking out of smokes with no support.
You lost tonight, and it sucks. But the support from the local fans and international fans was really great for EDG. So I would love to ask you to say some words to your fans who supported you at this event and will support you in stage 1.
Yeah, like these are good questions. Yeah, well, a lot of credit is to EDG for sure. They're giving some of the best answers I've heard just in interviews in general in esports.
我觉得失败可能并不糟糕吧，糟糕的是，不知道失败在哪里，然后也不知道怎么从头再来，然后我觉得希望我们能够重拾自信，然后我觉得我们也会练得更好，然后后续我们也会打得更好。我觉得新的一年， 我们的第一个世界赛已经做得很棒了，然后我还是觉得下一次我们会再战回来的。
His answer, Kang's answer was like, actually, failure wasn't a bad thing. The really bad thing is you don't know why you lost and you don't know how to start again. So I think we gonna like practice more and play better in the future. We have the confidence to do that. And I also really think for the whole new year for 2025, we already have a good start. We're just gonna improve more and get better in the rest of the year.
Thank you so much. Good luck on stage 1. EDG,加油.
Thank you. And the last question we'll take from Pedro Romero. Pedro, go ahead.
Yes. Yes, likewise, commiserations on the loss and subsequent elimination from this tournament. I'm going to send this question over to Muggle. I understand that there's been words said about like the meta and how you guys have been trying to shift or adjust to that, given that it's early on in the season, the team is trying to tweak things out as the day goes on. So what I want to ask with you though is that, you know, given that the team has also made its own like tweaks / adjustments to the meta, like throughout the tournament and also today, you know, with nobody being put on to the Tejo in Haven, what do you think has been the biggest adjustment that the team has to make while trying to work around this meta? What has been some of the biggest difficulties / challenges, and how would you guys take such lessons and takeaways from here to stage 1 and then beyond?
这个问题是想要问到 Marco 教练，其实，在
New
这个赛事
friends.
刚刚开始之前，
Gotta save those
一
items.
直在
There was a
被
question
版本
earlier
的问题
about
所困扰着，我们一直
do
在
we
不
think
停
do
的
I
做
think
调
maybe
整。
EDG
可
was
以
trying
看
to
到，
be
比如
more
说在
G2
今天
like, being
Nobody 选择了
nonchalant
比
and
赛
take it
，Haven
casually?
上面是选择了 Tail 这
I
个
mean,
角色，
that might
也
have
是在
had
不断
some
的调
effect. I
整
think
嘛。我
generally
想知道
EDG
现在队
does
伍是如何
try
根
to
据
do
现在的
that.
版本去
They've
进
been
行
trying to
调
do
整的。
that since
你在
last
调
year a
整过
bit
程中，觉
more.
得最大的挑战是什么？还
Maybe
有本
seeing
次赛事中
G2
最大的收获是什么？
and you know and losing to them has impacted that a bit more today, but I don't know if it was
现
necessarily
在的版本
direct
就是很明
correlation to
显，夜
G2.
路、维斯、太湖3个英雄互相牵制，然后就是一个绑架另一个必须上场，就这种感觉。所以现在就很多地图这3个基本上都同时上场的。然后这个阵容最大的困扰就是
Can you bloody believe it? I almost
5
can't,
个
to be
角色有时
honest.
候就是，毕竟不是每张地图都必须
Very
都是
impressed.
这5个能一起上的嘛，就是有时候会有英雄池的问题在中间。然后收获嘛，我觉得就是，我个人收获就是赛前准备之类的东西吧，就是可能针对方面或者是自己的内容方面都发现了很多可以调整和进步的地方。
Seems like in currently meta, the Euro, Vice, and Teo, these 3 agents seems like use a bond together. You have to use them. You seems like on a lot of maps. Seems like these 3 agents can be picked at the same time.
The you reached Teo
in
pill.
a lot of situation, but actually for our map pool, it's really hard to use these 3 agents at the same time. So feels like sometimes it's really hard to find a solution in this to dealing with the current meta problem. And for me myself, the biggest takeaway is about our preps and the preparation. Seems like there's a lot of things we can improve in about no matter it's game content or your preparation before the matchup.
Thank you, EDG. This will conclude the press conference.
All right. All right. GG's CDG. GG's. We'll wait for T1 now. Okay, we can chat while we wait for T1. Who won? T1 won. And there was some other questions. Yes. T1 interview. Yeah, I'll be asking questions in the T1 interview as well. We'll be streaming that together in just a bit when they arrive. Will there be a new agent show match tomorrow? Yes, there will be a new agent show match tomorrow. The show match is at the same start time as every other day. So the grand finals will be probably like an hour or maybe hour and a half later, for those wondering. But we'll be streaming the show match as well. I'm very interested in what the new agent looks like. I haven't seen it. Let's see. What else is there? I doubt we'll get much more in-game insight. Would have liked to hear some better questions on what was different about this T1 side. Yeah. It's always tough because, like, I would like to do, like, follow-up on follow-up on follow-up and really pick their brain, but obviously, you know, there's a lot of people waiting. But I also don't want to just ask one specific question that's, like, kind of without the context, because then either most people won't get the context or the players won't get the context or whatever, so... Yeah, I mean, I think Kong was right. I think EDG still showed enough that you shouldn't take away anything from them. Like, if you're a fan, you can be miffed, right? You can be miffed that they didn't get to the grand finals or win the tournament. But I agree with Kong that they showed enough. I think if you're being super analytical, yeah, like they were a little bit behind and the way they play wasn't really working against the new meta and the new comps, and they had to adjust and they couldn't adjust fully. But yeah, and then someone was asking about the mouse situation. So there seems to be some kind of frequency colliding on stage with some wireless mice. So Kong was the first player to kind of have issues with that. I actually think in the original match with T1, I think, right? And then Stax had issues as well. So Stax said yesterday that he came in to yesterday's match with a new mouse, and it seems like Kong did the same. You can get individual interviews as well, right? Oh, yeah, actually. I actually meant to apply for those for this weekend, and I totally forgot. Oops. Oops. I don't know if I can apply for it now. Maybe we'll do that for Toronto chat. I'll send in an application tonight for the finals, but they probably won't have a chance to read it. I totally because I kept going back and forth if I wanted to do that or not. And then I wasn't quite sure if I could like do that and the press conference, but of course they could because the player would have to do both. So that's why we're waiting for them. So yeah. That's my B. That's my B. Max Effect top 3s is already the most consistent. I think you can. Oh yeah, I think so. Especially with Valorant. Like it would. I think it'd be giga impressive, right? If they win back to back. Is there any chance you go on coach? Like if I go coach? I've like tinkered with the idea of trying coaching like a smaller tier 2 team or something just to get my feet wet. But the reality is that there's a lot that goes into coaching, and if I'm gonna do it, I would want to do it right, like AKA commit 100%. And it always comes down to the reality of it, and obviously, like it would help the reality somewhat if like you can land a coaching job at tier 1, but obviously, I don't think that would be fair, no matter how much someone might believe in me, just because I don't have coaching experience like directly. So I would want to start with the grind up, Benji Fishy style. But obviously then the money to time investment ratio would be a little different. And if I was single, that wouldn't be too much of a problem. But being married, that is something you have to consider. But I've like talked about it with my wife a lot too. And my wife is, every time it comes up, my wife is like always excited. She's like always very supportive. She's very supportive until I tell her like, yeah, but that probably means I won't come home for like I'd only be home for like 2 hours a day. And then she's like, oh, right. So like if I was coaching, I think I would literally just grind myself to dust to try to coach. like more so than now. Because like with streaming, like I'm trying to all in on streaming, and that takes a lot of grind too, like streaming and content. You know, I'm like trying to figure out the direction I want to go. I'm trying to figure out like the stuff I want to do versus like what, you know, what's the need out there. And that obviously is a grind too. I'm not saying it's easy, but this is something where I'm like, I can actually I can tell myself that this is a job where if I can't do it with the balance that I want in my personal life, then maybe it's not a job for me. But if I'm coaching, like it's not just about me, right? And the goal is to win, and it's to win with an entire team. So I can't be there. Like that's not a job I look at where I say, well, I'm going to coach, but it needs to fit my personal bill. It's like, well, no, I took on the job and I knew what it took. So I would want to grind myself to dust. So that was the tough zone. Would you consider going to other regions to become talent? I would consider it. Again, that also just comes down to a lot of the reality, right? Because the other thing is, like, if I went to another region, I would be like, you know, for the foreseeable future, I would be the primary and only, like, the only primary source of income, because my wife hasn't really gone abroad much, and she, you know, we've talked about that too, like just in general about moving abroad, and she's generally pretty open to it, and she'd be excited to like learn, you know, language and whatnot, but obviously that would take time. So then again, it's like a matter of, okay, well, if I'm there and let's say if I'm only casting one game, it's probably not practical. Like I don't know how many games and leagues would pay enough with only one game title to support an actual, like a full family. But anyway, here we go. They're getting in line. Can you release the VOD? I forgot to local record. Let me try to local record the T1 one. They do live on my YouTube. It would just be within the whole thing though.
Good evening, everybody. We are joined by T1, who are coming off of their match against EDG. We'll begin with questions from the remote media and then move to the in-house. For those of you in the building, please start queuing up by the microphone so we can throw it to you as soon as we're ready. Brandon, would you like to go with the first question?
Yes, thank you very much. Congratulations on the win. I'm Brandon with esports.gg. I'll ask this to Meteor. We hear a lot about how experience matters in this game, whether it comes to just experience on the stage, experience in certain situations in the game. With your experience last year, you know, those best of fives against Sentinels, against Heretics, and being able to actually lift a Masters trophy, have you been able to help the team and kind of understanding what that experience is like to prepare them for the possibility of the grand final that you've now reached and the possibility of lifting that trophy up tomorrow?
This was another question I had considered as well.
우승 축하드리고요. 메테오 선수를 위한 질문입니다. 이제 메테오 선수는 작년부터
All right, chat. I got 3 questions lined up. One for Autumn, one for Izu, and one for Sylvan. Pick who you want. What's the priority for chat? Who do you want to hear from? It's not all the same question. If I have a chance, I'll ask all 3, but I assume we'll have a lot.
사실 제가 도움을 준 거는 이제 본인들이 가장 잘 알기 때문에 저한테 하는 질문보다는 애들한테 하는 질문이 맞다 생각합니다.
He says his own experiences, what he kind of help that he gave to the team.
Oh, we're split,
it's
chat.
mostly not really relevant because it would be best to ask the other teammates of what kind of help Meteor gave him.
So anybody else going to
Thank you.
answer?
We'll take the next question from Pedro Romero.
Nobody else answered.
Pedro? While you
Hello?
sort out your... are you
Hello,
there?
hello?
Yes, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
I think his local mic was
All right.
muted.
Sorry about that. Well, first off, T1, congrats on the victory. Moving on to the grand finals of.
Let's do
this
Sylvan
match,
first,
this
'cause he hasn't really
competition.
had
I'm
many
gonna send this
questions
question
asked.
Over to Stacks. I know I asked you a similar question that I'm going to ask you right now yesterday about, you know, the progression of yourself and you being in this team and looking at your career. But after winning today, marks your first time being in the grand finals of an international event. You know, trying so many times for many years, not being able to get it done over in DRX. Now you got it done on the first try with T1. I want to ask you, just sort of being the IGL of the squad and having to help this team reach this point. What do you think? Just how do you feel about that? And also, like, does it also give you like that sense of like significance that you finally crossed the barrier and made it to the grand finals?
민호님 마지막 질문만 설명해 주시겠어요?
잠시만요. Can you repeat the last question?
Does it also give him a sense of like significance, given the moment of the magnitude now that he's crossed the barrier to reach the grand finals?
이제 마지막 질문에서는 이제 국제 대회에서 그랜드 파이널에 드디어 이제 오게 되었을 때 그 팀원과의 성장과 그 어떤 의미가 있는지.
일단 마지막 질문부터 질문 대답을 하면은 뭐 일단 저희끼리 자신감이 충분히 있어서 그냥 저희 팀원들도 그냥 자신 있게 했던 것 같고, 그리고
You've
앞팀으로
raised the volume.
생각하면은 제가 이제 IJ를 하면서 이제 감독님, 코치진들도 다 믿어주고 우리 팀원들도 믿어주고 제가 잘못한 게 있으면 저희 팀원들이 지적해주기도 하고 저희 이런 게 있어서 서로 좀 더 믿게 돼서 저희가 이런 성적을 냈던 것 같고요. 그래서 이제 그냥 저희도 이제 대회 때도 스크림처럼 하다 보니까 이렇게 나온 것 같아요.
To answer the second question first, it's due to the fact that they are just overall a very confident team, which gave them great results as going to the grand finals. And also for the first question, when he was IGLing, the rest of the team as well as the coaches believe in him and also point out the things that he needs to improve on, and they just overall provide positive and negative feedbacks to each other, which led them to providing a really good score and good results in this tournament. And also they usually go into the game as in thinking the whole thing is a scrim instead of a competition, so which relaxes them a lot.
Thank you. We'll take the next question from William Cho.
Thank you. I have a question for Sylvan. I have two questions for Sylvan. One is, a lot of us who have followed or worked on the Korean scene even before Pacific know about Sylvan's career and how much kind of hype there was behind him. But it seems like his career kind of fell to the shadows in the middle. So I'm wondering what it means for Sylvan to reach an international grand final now with T1. And then the follow-up question would be, also we saw him kind of laying down the beat for his teammates as well in some of the voice comms with a little bit of a little fake beatbox as well. So I'm wondering if he's usually kind of taking that role to really bring up the vibes for the team.
이제 이 질문 실반 선수를 위한 질문인데요. 실반 선수는 한국 내에서도 T1 전에 남다른 커리어를 보여주셨다가 약간 잘 안 보이게 되는 경우가 있었는데, 현재 T1에서 좋은 성적을 내니까 이제 기분과 이제 소감이 어떠신지. 그리고 두 번째 질문은 그 경기 내에서 컴스에서 이제 실반 선수가 약간 분위기 메이커를 하시는 입장이신데 뭐 보통 자주 이러시는지 물어봅니다.
일단은 T1 들어와서 성적과 이제 지금 커리어에 대해서는 저는 굉장히 일단 만족스럽고, 일단은 지금 탑2에 들긴 했지만 저는 아직까지 탑1에 가지 않았어가지고 일단 그거에 이제 탑2가 됐다고 막 크게 의미를 두지 않고, 그리고 뭐 두 번째 질문에서는 이제 뭐 분위기적으로는 일단 확실히 일단 살리려고 하고 있고, 분위기적으로 살려야 저희 팀도 이제 올라와주고 같이 이제 팀함이 더 좋아지는 느낌이 있었어가지고 그렇게 하는 것 같습니다.
For the first question, when he got into T1, overall his performances as well as career, he's absolutely satisfied with it. And also, since they're top 2 right now in Masters Bangkok, he's not really satisfied until he gets to top 1. And for the second question, and of course, he really likes to lift the mood up and create a really fun atmosphere for the team. And he does that because he thinks it needs to be done in order to get the team hype up as well as improve the teamwork.
Can I ask a really quick follow-up just to clarify on that second part a little bit?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. I'll just ask this in Korean just to clarify it. 제가 그냥 그 두 번째 분위기에 대해서 좀 팔로우 질문을 드리고 싶은데, 저희가 그 리플레이에서 실반 선수가 북치기 박치기 하시는 걸 좀 들을 수 있었거든요. 그래서 그런 식의 장난도 많이 치시는지 아니면 그냥 화이팅 쪽으로 많이 하시는지 좀 궁금했습니다.
그런 게 있었어? 언제 때? 저한테 말요. 그런 장단들은 좀 확실히 많이 치는 것 같아요. 왜냐하면 분위기도 좀 살려야 되기 때문에, 그리고 대회이다 보니까 그런 장단들을 많이 치는 것 같습니다.
네, 감사합니다. I had to specifically ask him about the fake beatboxing.
We'll go next to Miguel Soriano.
Thank you.
And he said, "Yeah, I try
first
to
of
just
all,
joke around
congratulations,
and make
guys,
jokes a
on
lot."
reaching grand finals. And my question would be for Coach Autumn. We've seen today an outstanding performance from Isu
Yeah, the
and
question.
from
So
Meteor,
the translation had
and
just
they've
kind
been
of simplified it to like, are
ranging
you
3 different
always
roles
working on the
today,
vibes? But I wanted to ask you
and 4
specifically, like,
different agents
we heard you
in
try
the
to
case of
fake
Isu.
beatbox.
So
Do
my
you do that
question would
often?
be,
And that's why I
how
asked him.
vital for the team is to
And he
have
was
this
like,
kind of
"Yeah,
flexibility on
yeah,
players,
I try to make jokes
and
just because that's what
how
works."
much competitive edge for compositions this represents for the team. Thank you.
일단 사실
I think the translator may not have seen it
팀원의
just because that was such a
색깔이 되게
short clip in the
명확하다고
replays, so that's why I wanted to
보여질
clarify.
거라고 믿어 의심치 않는데 그게 가능하기 위해서는 방금 말씀하신 메테오나 이주 같은 선수들이 정말 제가 원하는 걸 시켰을 때 그 이상의 역할을 해줄 수 있는 선수들이어서 가능하다 생각을 하고요. 확실히 이렇게 플렉스가 가능한 선수들이 있기 때문에 저도 사실
We might be able
이번
to ask more
첫
questions. It just depends on if they
비시즌
give us
때
more than
이런
one
선수들의
chance,
영입을 가장
and that
최우선시했었고
depends on obviously how many people
그래서
want to ask
서로
questions.
시너지가 잘 나고 있는 것 같습니다.
So I stay lined up, but
Says for T1, he believes that the team color is very clear, and for the audience as well as the fans, it's not really hard to see what kind of a team they are. And for Izu and Meteor, as a coach, when they overperform of the things that he requests them to do, it's absolutely satisfying. And also during the off season as well, when they were trying to come up with a new roster, he prioritized getting players who are really good at flex and has a volatile range of agents as well.
Thank you. We'll move to the in-house media. Robbie, if you'd like to take the next question.
it looks like they want to get in-house media
guys,
first. Looks like there might be a lot of
congratulations on the win.
people
I'm
lined
gonna
up,
go
so we
to
might not get
Meteor
more.
and Stacks for questions. First of all, Meteor, first round of the series and you get an ace. What did you eat today before coming to the game?
I'm sorry, what did he eat?
Yeah.
메테오 선수를 질문인데요. 첫 번째 경기에서 첫 라운드부터 피스톨 에이스를 하셨는데 경기 전에
What's fake beatbox? There's a meme in Korea. It's a very old. It's just a.
한국 라면이랑 햄버거 먹었어요.
Oh damn.
Said Korean ramen and hamburger.
Dude.
Perfect. Make sure to eat it tomorrow. As
Korean
well.
ramen and hamburger.
Next, going to Stacks.
The breakfast of
He
champions.
was about to get an ace in the second round as well, but he got the final 2 kills.
Probably down to Red Bull with that.
And only took away the ace. Was it intentional?
민호님 저 잘 안 들려요. 저 해석 좀 해주세요.
그 섹스 선수도 에이스를 가질 뻔한 적이 있는데. I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Meteor was about to get an ace. He already had like 3 kills in the round, but you took the final 2 kills. Was it intentional?
이제 메테오
일단 많이 먹으면 탈락이기 때문에 저도 조금 나눠 먹었던 것 같습니다.
It says if you overeat, you'll probably get sick. So we kind of shared.
That's a good answer, Stacks.
Meteor?
뭐라고요?
메테오 선수에게 섹스 선수의 발언에 대한 반응.
뭐 그냥 여러 명이 나눠 먹으면 맛있습니다.
It says the more you share, the merrier. It tastes better.
Brothers. Okay.
Those are good answers.
One last question.
Those are good answers. They took it in stride.
Going into next game against G2. So today we saw like you guys were pretty aggressive against EDG. So what is the game plan going into the next game? Will we see the same T1 again?
Next game. 일단 똑같이 할 것 같은데요. 그냥 쉽게 이길 수도 있다라고 생각을 합니다.
Who do you think will be the MVP for T1?
Says probably very similar to today. Be more aggressive, and in order to win easily, they'll do just that.
Perfect. Best of luck.
I think it'll be very likely either Izu or Buzz,
Hey
just
guys,
because of how they would have to
congrats
play
on the
against
win
G2.
and securing your first grand finals for Buzz and Stacks. My
Yeah,
question
Stacks is
just
normally
one
hilarious, but
question. First
he
of all, I
was so
would
like
to say to
uptight in the
Meteor
other
that
press
Munchkin
conferences.
just tweeted that Pacific on the top. The path he's walking is unbelievable. He's proving to be the best player in the world and believes he can do it tomorrow. Meteor Valorant. Just to know from your perspective, last year as well, you went to Masters Madrid finals then you won the Master Shanghai. This is your third Masters as well, finalist. So with those experience,
Oh yeah, third
how
finals
do
actually.
you
That's
see
impressive. I
tomorrow's matchup
forgot
shape
that.
up against G2?
That is crazy.
일단 매튜 선수를 질문인데요. 먼즈킹 선수가 이제 트위터에 퍼시픽 언더 탑이라고 이제 메테오 선수에 대한 칭찬을
Yeah, exactly. I agree, Anders.
겁니다.
Because like
그리고
either
메테오
Buzz would have
선수
to
관점에서
be so
마스터즈
godlike in
마드리드
creating
결승 3회
space,
우승,
or like
그리고 이번에 세
Izu
번째
would just have to
마스터즈에서
be able to
그랜드 파이널
duel
하는데
out both
본인의
Leaf and
경험으로서
Jogamo
이제
depending on which
레이디
side
경기가
he's
어떻게
playing.
될지에 대한
I think
소감을
that would be so paramount to them winning. I think they can, but I think that's like it hinges on that.
일단 내일 경기는 제가 결승전을 하면서 느낀 거는 늘 3대2 꽉 경기였기 때문에 3대2로 이길 것 같고, 그리고
Third for
아직
Dogamo as
1등이
well, yeah.
아니기 때문에 퍼시픽 온더탑은 아직인 것 같습니다. 상범이 형 응원해줘서 고맙다.
He says for tomorrow's match, as he's been into best of fives a lot in the previous tournaments, and he just feels that it's going to be a 3-2 win for T1. And also regarding the tweet from Munchkin, he thanks him, but also the fact that we didn't win the whole thing yet, so we're not on the top yet, but thank you.
Yeah. My second question would be Coach Autumn. Just after the match, you tweeted, "You're well and Josh, can you ban Abyss for favor tomorrow?" If Abyss doesn't get banned, can we see T1 cook on Abyss?
Can you ban Abyss tomorrow?
당연히 내일 어비스 G2가 생각 있다면 첫 번째 맵으로 가져갈 거라 생각하고요. 저는 체인버 상대로는 질 생각이 없기 때문에 자신 있습니다.
He says, of course, if G2 takes Abyss tomorrow, he predicts they will take him, and they'll probably use Chamber on that map. And he's very confident that he won't lose against a Chamber on Abyss.
I like the confidence.
To clarify, he
My
said
last
if
and final question would
G2
be for Buzz.
has a brain, they would first pick Abyss. But I have no plans to lose to a Chamber, is what he said.
In 3 different grand finals as a player and won champions as well. This would be the third grand finals, and he said the grand finals are his playground. But I want to know from you being the duelist of the team, first international grand finals, but you have such a great experience from your past career. What type of buzz we can expect tomorrow in the game?
I mean, it wasn't very different. The translation just took away some of the aura, but translation's hard, chat. As a professional translator, translation's hard. Most likely, 9 times out of 10, a lot of the translators for esports are not well versed enough or are not experienced yet. Like they have to grow into it. Because sometimes like the phrases are just different and it doesn't like come up in your head, or because if you directly translate, it doesn't really come across.
신경 쓰면 오히려 더 안 될 수도 있다고 생각하고 그냥 항상 재밌게 하는 게임처럼 그냥 연습하던 것처럼 항상 경기하던 것처럼 준비하면은 좋은 퍼포먼스 보여주고.
The translator translated Buzz's trash talk yesterday for me.
Says
to the haters.
It being a grand final, it doesn't really feel special to him, as he's not really gonna grind all night in order to prepare or just be nervous about the whole thing. He's just gonna play the grand finals best of 5, just like he usually does with any other tournaments, any other matches, and just do as he practiced. And in the end, they're gonna win.
Thank you. My last and final question would be Coach Autumn and Stacks. What do you think T1 is? I'll say, what do you think your team is gonna do different or is different against G2 for tomorrow's game?
뭐라고 했는지 좀.
그 T1이 내일 G2를 상대로 뭐 전에 했던 것들과 뭐 다르게 할 것들이
I mean,
뭐가 있는지.
chat, I would hog that mic if I was there on site.
똑같이 할 것 같긴 한데 뭔가 딱히 생각이 안 나네요.
He says it's not going to be much different from the previous matches, just the usuals, and can't really think of any changes right now.
Thank you.
Stacks.
Good evening. My name is Brian Francis from esports.net. My first question is actually for Stacks. When we last spoke, you told EDG to be ready to face you, and well, you defeated them. I would like to ask, like, at the very end, when y'all won the game, we saw you approaching the fans, and you did this celebration, which is the. Could you tell me the reason why you did that? Because it's kind of interesting. Like this celebration, when it's done, it's like a call to statement. So why?
그냥 저희를 응원해 주시는 분들이 더 많다고 생각해서 소리를 듣고 싶었습니다.
He says he just felt that there's a lot more people rooting for T1, so he wanted to hear them more closely.
I think he's talking about Stacks being like.
Next question is for Meteor.
Like I can't hear you.
Meteor, today you ended with the most amounts of first kills by any player in the match. Could you tell us what changed from the Meteor we saw yesterday? He was a bit more composed, and today who was, let's just say, on the front foot and being aggressive every single opportunity he got?
메테오 선수의 질문인데요. 이제 오늘 전반적으로 이제 모든 맵에서 퍼스트 킬이 제일 많은데 어제의 경기에 비해서 어떤 변화가 있었는지, 좀 더 공격적으로 변하게 됐는지, 아니면 좀 더 차분하게 게임에 임하였는지 물어봅니다.
사실 1라운드 에이스를 해가지고 그냥 자신감 있게 했던 것 같습니다.
He says the first map, first round, he got an ace on the pistol round, so after that he just gained a lot of confidence.
Understood. And my last question is for Izu. Today you had the most amount of clutches with the
Damn,
total being
I should have just
5,
tripled down
including
too,
one which was a
chat.
1v3. Also, by
I'm
the
too
way, all the
nice.
majority duels that you faced against EDG, you defeated every single player. Today, was there anything like lit up a spark or motivated you to play the way that you did today? Because today you were on fire.
이주 선수를 위한 질문입니다. 이주 선수 오늘 클러치를 제일 많이 한 이제 날이었는데 EDG 모든 선수들을 상대로 이제 클러치 상대로 이겼습니다. 어떤 I'm sorry, can you repeat the last question?
Oh,
the last part.
I just want to say, like, was there anything that lit a spark within him or motivated him to perform the way that he
The
did
rumor
today?
of Verno
굉장히 엄청난 활약을 하셨는데 뭐 어떤 것 때문에 그렇게 띠를 탔는지 물어봅니다.
I raised my hand again.
그냥 뭔가 딱히 뭐에 영향이 있었던 건 아니고 그냥 저희 형들이 제가 뭘 하든
Izu, put
되게
your mic close to
응원도
your
많이
mouth.
해주고 제가 맞은 플레이를 할 수 있도록 많은 도움을 주기
I had to raise
때문에
your volume.
제가 좀 총 쏘는 거에 집중할 수 있는 것도 형들의 도움이 크기 때문이라고 생각합니다.
It says there's nothing much special that actually influenced him to giving him a very crack play today.
Trader Joe, I asked Sylvan a question
his
right from the
teammates,
get-go.
His brothers, what they did was they root for him, they tried to believe in him, and allowed him to make the plays that he wants to do. And it's all thanks to the teammates that he was able to perform as well.
Understood. So can I ask one more question? Because your grand finals against G2, either Stacks or the coach, if you all want to answer this. We have seen that G2 have been the team who have adapted the best. Like the coach of EDG just stated that the difference between teams when you have a rematch is how you adapt. And we all have seen G2 adapting the best. They have been able to shut down Durka. They've been able to shut down Kang. And now they look to face y'all. This is going to be the first time y'all will be facing, many of y'all will be facing them. So I want to know, like, is today going to be like a day where you'll have to look back at everything do and start making new strats, or how do you approach this? Because they are known to adapt.
네, 스택스 선수와 어떤 감독님 둘 중 아무나 대답하시면 되고요.
네. 제가 이해했습니다. 일단 사실 G2도 많은 경기를 치르면서 보여줬던 게임 패턴들이 있고 말씀하신 부분은 원래 G2라는 팀이 특히 미국 팀들이 그렇게 많이 게임을 준비해 오는데 저희 또한 이번 대회를 통해서 그 어댑팅하는 능력이 엄청 좋다라는 걸 보여줬다 생각하기 때문에 당연히 저희도 G2에 대한 경기는 분석을 할 거고 그래서 뭐 당연히 그 팀도 분석을 해서 뭔가 가져오겠지만 저는 선수들이 충분히 잘 적응해서 좋은 경기를 할 거라고 믿습니다.
It says he also believes that a lot of NA teams as well as G2 has shown a lot during the matches, and as well as all the teams are very good at adapting, but also the fact that T1 is a very good team who is also very good at adapting as well. We're going to analyze them as well as they would do us, and of course they're going to bring something out new. But then he's pretty sure that his players will be able to adapt to that as well.
Understood. Thank you so much, and all the very best for tomorrow.
Hello, guys. It's Saulera from
So there are a lot of
GG.
people on site. Yeah.
Congratulations with the win. My first question will be to the head coach, Autumn. Obviously, the team is playing fantastic these days, but the work is not done, and the next opponent, G2, will have the beta advantage tomorrow. So our editorial team
Over under
was
3
curious
questions.
about
No, but I think it is right
what
to
do you think
prioritize
about the
on-site
beta advantage,
media
and
first.
is T1 ready to deal with it tomorrow?
못 들어가지고.
I think it's more important because they're the ones, no matter what, like who have
뭐 내일
invested the
경기
time and
중에서는
effort to be there. So
B2
and they'll be
이제
the ones like taking
G2한테
pictures and
있잖아요.
videos and whatnot.
그런 시스템에 대해서 어떻게 생각하는지.
당연히 친구들이 승자조 결승으로 간 거에 대한 보상이라 생각을 하고 있고, 저희도 당연히 그거를 알고 있기 때문에 그거에 맞춰서 잘 준비하는 게 저희의 프로로서의 숙제인 것 같습니다.
Autumn says, of course, as they were able to go into the grand finals by winning the upper finals. Of course, it's a very obvious
Advantage.
that should be acknowledged, and also they're just gonna prepare according to that.
And my second question is more personal. I would like to ask, like, what would be your motivation tomorrow coming into the grand finals? Because this type of games, they're like high pressure, and sometimes you need like extra motivation to go through that last challenge for yourself. So if anyone would love to share, like, would be your personal motivation tomorrow that you would keep in mind and that would help you to win?
Is that for everyone or?
Yes, whoever would love
제가 얘기를.
to share that.
자, 내가 해, 네가 해.
일단 내일 경기를 임할 때 뭐 좀 더 특별한 동기부여가 있는지 이걸 꼭
Sax was like,
이기겠다라는 이유가 있을까요?
Buzz, do you want to do it or should I? And Buzz was like, what was the question?
앞에서도 인터뷰할 때 말씀드렸었는데 그냥 그 전까지는 뭔가 좀 승리에 목매달려서 조금 경기를 뛴 느낌이 있었는데 뭔가 이번 대회 와서는 확실히 그냥 재밌게 하자는 거에 조금 목표를 두고 해가지고 뭔가 저희끼리도 분위기도 더 좋고 승리로 더 잘 가는 것 같아서 내일 결승도 조금 기분 좋게 저희끼리 재밌게 잘 하면은 이길 수 있을 거라고 생각합니다.
Buzz says, of course
I almost
he has mentioned
don't want to
this in
ask a
previous
second question even if I'm
interviews,
given the chance because it's so late
before
for
this
these guys.
tournament, he always felt
Well, it's not
like
that late. It's 10 p.m. But
he was just bound to win, just trying to crave lifting trophy, and he tried really, really hard. But in this tournament, he kind of felt that having fun and enjoying the game is more important. And as a team as well, they've been setting the mood right, and seizing the momentum was easier for them as they were enjoying the game. So for tomorrow's match, he's gonna go into the game with a pretty good mood and try to win the whole thing.
Can I ask a quick follow-up? In today's opening teaser, Stax said that if you win, Buzz will cry. So my question is, will you cry tomorrow if you win?
Me?
Buzz.
Yes, of course, 100%.
He just answers for Buzz.
그만큼 우승을 하고 싶다긴 한데 또 우승하면 또 막상 울지 안 울지는 잘 모르겠고.
울 걸로 무조건.
저는 저 말고 우주 선수가 울 것 같은 느낌도 듭니다.
그러니까 다 같이 울겠습니다. 예.
Buzz said, of course, if my tears come out, it kind of shows how much I wanted to win. But instead, if you do win, it would rather be Izu who will cry rather than him.
Okay, I'm wishing the
And then,
tears of joy
and then
tomorrow.
Stack said at the end, you know what? We'll just all cry together.
Thank you. We have 2 more questions from the online media. We'll take the next one from William Cho.
Thank you. I have a question for Izu. So I know Izu, in some Korean content, like in his interview on Valtour, he talked about how he likes to play Duelist and then Sentinel, but once he heard about the roster change, he knew he wouldn't get to play those agents and roles again. But he's been shining. Izu, you've been shining as kind of the primary opper and the Yoru currently on this roster. So how happy are you about getting to play that position again? And also kind of how did that decision come about?
이주 선수를 위한 질문인데요. 뭐 전에 했던 한국 컨텐츠 뭐 발투어 등등 여기서 뭐 듀얼리스트, 센티넬 이런 포지션을 좋아한다고 했는데 로스터 변경 이후로 이제 못하는 상황이 되다 보니까 아쉽다고 하셨어요. 근데 이번 대회에서 요루와 이제 오퍼를 사용하시면서 활약을 많이 하고 있었습니다. 그래서 이제 다시 할 수 있다는 것에 대한 기분과 그리고 이제 어쩌다가 그렇게 포지션 변경이 되면 뭐 요루를 활용할 수 있게 됐는지.
다시 얘기해 줄 수 있나요?
네. 이제 전에는 듀얼리스트와 뭐 타격대와 감시자 역할을 좋아하는데 로스터 변경 이후로 그 해당 포지션을 잘 못하게 되었잖아요. 근데 이번 대회에서 요루를 활용하고 오퍼로도 이제 좋은 성적을 내고 있는데 그 해당 포지션을 다시 할 수 있다는 기분과 그리고 어쩌다가 그렇게 포지션 변경이 될 수 있었을까요?
일단 제가 물론 감시자나 아니면은 엔트리 같은 픽을 하면서 할 때는 제가 되게 자신감이 있고 제가 좋아하긴 하지만 그렇다고 해서 제가 다른 요원을 하게 됐을 때 자신감이 없어지거나 그런 건 딱히 없어서 그냥 어떤 요원을 플레이할 때든 어떤 똑같은 마음가짐으로 하고 있는 것 같고 저희 팀 로스터가 이렇게 구성이 되면서 제가 플렉스를 맡게 됐는데 솔직히 어떤 요원을 하든 물론 좀 숙련도가 떨어지거나 그렇게 보일 수는 있지만 어떤 요원을 맡기든 제가 결국 좀 잘해지게 될 자신은 있어서 어떤 요원을 하게 되든 좀 자신감 있게 할 것 같습니다.
It says he's always confident when he's doing sentinels or entry, but whenever he has to do another agent, it doesn't mean that he's not really confident in him as well. As no matter what kind of agent he plays, he always has the same mindset and confidence. And as the roster changed and he became a flex, no matter what or no matter who he plays in the game, doesn't really mean that he will be worse in certain positions. And in the end, he's pretty confident that he's going to get better.
Thank you. We'll go to Arman.
That was
Arnab
too
next.
much of
Hey
a
guys,
PR answer, chat.
This time my question is for Sylvian. This is your rookie season and your rookie tournament, and you are going in grand finals. Do you feel any kind of pressure?
It's a good
or
answer, though.
Are the boys helping you out?
Because he's been very good as flex.
Shape up your form for the grand finals tomorrow. Thank you.
실반 선수를 위한 질문인데요. 이제 루키 이번 시즌 토너먼트에서 그랜드 파이널을 처음 이제 올라가게 됐잖아요. 해당 상황이 이제 본인에게 부담이 되는지 그리고 이제 폼 유지를
Yeah, did that person say that Sylvan was his rookie
것인지.
season? For anyone confused, it's not.
부담은
Played in
조금
Gen
있긴
G 2 years
한데
ago.
뭐 그렇게 크진 않는 것 같고 제 폼은 뭐 그냥 저로 뭐 원래 하던 대로 뭐 다 기분 좋게 잘 끌어올리면 그대로 나올 것 같습니다. 폼은.
He says, of course, there's a little bit of pressure, but it's not that big. It's not that much to actually give him a cold shoulder. And for his performance, he's just going to do the same thing that he did today, lift up the mood of the whole team and try to seize the momentum.
The
Thank you,
sooner
and all
we
the best
forget about Gen
to
G
all of you
2
guys
years
for
ago,
your
the
grand
better.
finals tomorrow.
To be
Thank
fair,
you.
that team was a mess.
Thank you. And this will be the final question. Pedro, would you like to close us out?
Yes, I'm gonna send this final question over to Meteor. A few days ago, back in Twitter, before the first match against EDG, he posted a tweet saying, like, and I quote, "May we use the LoL team's energy for a second, you know, that being the T1 League of Legends team." While that match ended up being a loss from that point on, you guys have been kind of winning all the time, including today. So what I want to ask you, Meteor, is that did you feel like from that point on, the Valorant squad has been receiving that kind of like energy from the League of Legends squad? You know, do you feel that energy, you know, helping you guys do well, so specifically in that this final phase of the tournament?
메테오 선수를 위한
Good story
질문입니다. 며칠
question.
전에 트위터에서 EDG와 그 롤 쪽에서는 롤 T1 팀이 이제 우승을 하면서 이제 롤 팀에게 발로란트 팀에게 이제 에너지를 주라, 기회를 주라라고 했는데 의외로 쭉 상승 계속 승리를 거둬.
He asked for the League of Legends team's energy on Twitter. Melody Kane with the Prime sub a couple minutes ago. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for using your Prime sub on this channel.
국제전에서 롤 팀이 굉장히 좋은 성적을 계속 거두고 있고 그걸 보면서 나도 언젠간 좀 많이 우승해보고 싶다라는 생각이 들면서 점점 팀 분위기도 좋아지고 그리고 경기 도중에 짜증을 냈었던 적이 있는데 그걸 좀 반성하는 계기가 되어서 그날부터 저희 팀 분위기가 더 좋아진 것 같습니다.
It says, of course, that tweet was, kind of a joke, like a half playful banter as well. But as the league team for T1 has been putting out great performances in international tournaments, he also kind of thought to himself that, oh, I really want to win too. I really want to win the international trophy as well. And due to that mindset, the overall atmosphere and the mood of the team has improved. And within the game, he sometimes had a little conflict within himself as well as a teammate. And he decided to regret that and fix that as well. And overall fix the whole mood of the team.
T1, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. This will conclude the press conference.
GG.
Thank you very much.
Chat. GG. I was gonna use my second question for T1 on Autumn, but he had so many questions asked, so figured we'd give Izu a little shout out. GG. I mean, overall, both of them were pretty good today. I mean, obviously, it's also like top 3, so I think it's to be expected that the press conferences will have a little bit more value. But yeah, those are some good ones. I'm happy with those. What was there anything particular that stood out to you guys from the press conferences? Either one? You can just tweet him. He'll probably answer. He's pretty active on Twitter. I want to see Buzz and Sax lift the trophy. I mean, it would be iconic for sure. And Autumn too. Honestly, chat, like, please chat, go out there, help build some positive narrative for Autumn, because he deserves it. Like, he does. I think no matter whether they win or lose tomorrow, he has proven he did not deserve any of that hate from before. Like, he has worked with this team to really put it together for sure. I'm not saying it's just him, but it's also not without him, The only thing I took away is Stax is funny. Is that what everyone took away? That's so funny. Stax is a funny guy. Yeah, no, EDG had a really good losing team press conference. I was very impressed. Yeah, it shows maturity as competitors. Really does. Shows good sportsmanship too. And like, trust me, I think even getting emotional is fine. Like, that's very real too. It's the worst is like no comment on like every single question. Then it feels bad, but now Termi is getting hate again, which is crazy. Oh my gosh. I can't believe. Why did Autumn get hate? I mean, T1, just because historically T1 hasn't really performed that well. Like, they actually had a promising roster all 3 years, and both the first 2 years it looked promising, and then it just crashed and burned. And people, especially in Korea, a lot of it was, and this was going to be my question, but I think it's actually almost better if they win tomorrow, or even if they don't win, I might ask him, because it's a very successful run. But a lot of it in Korea was, you can't help but compare him to coaches like Termi or Solo with CS experience, and he comes from PUBG, if I'm not mistaken, and people would always be like, yeah, what's a PUBG guy gonna know about Valorant? But like, he's also been involved in Valorant coaching since the very beginning with C9 Korea. But that, I think a lot of it stems from that. So whenever the team doesn't do well, and like, everyone talks about how the roster, the players are also promising that they don't do well, people always jump to, oh, the coaches must be the problem. But sometimes it's just a combination of things, right? And a lot of his players have always talked quite highly of him. And yet people are always like, no, he just comes up with weird comps and forces it and blah, 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 blah. And then last year, like Munchkin like left T1. He said he didn't agree with the coaching direction. And I mean, that was like for the storyline. He had no beef with Autumn, but and then he went on to win Masters. So everyone was like, Autumn was the problem. But clearly not anymore. He was part of the C9 American coaching staff as well, yes. I swear all of Autumn's teams just have insane Lotuses. Also true. Yeah, because even the Zeta roster was good at Lotus as well. Zeta has, well, he's like retired temporarily because he's in military service. But as far as I understand, he's not 100% certain like what he would do afterwards. Coaches versus casters, like in a show match for champions. That'd be kind of funny, actually. That would be fun. That would actually be sick content. Like coaches who aren't playing, like either whether they got eliminated or maybe like challengers coaches and then casters. Like a friggin' approve yourself show match. That'd be so sick, actually. I think it would actually be fairly even if you just get the right pool of people. No, I think it'd be fairly even if you get the right pool of people. I think it'd be fairly even if you get the right pool of people. The coaches would probably have bigger brain plays, though. 100%. Yeah, no, like the Meteor thing wasn't even criticism. It was just him trying to be transparent. And like, to me, the conclusion was like, we're working in a forward direction as a team. But I don't know. Sugi Mini Weber Nilzinho +1. What? EMEA can't even put a team into the grand finals. Why would we give EMEA coaches a chance to play in a show match, chat? What is this, a pity show? Get out of here. Their coaches are shooters. They should have been playing. Where are they now? Oh, man. I am actually a fairly big EMEA glazer, so it's funny that I would be the one saying that, but good times. Today's match was good. I mean, T1 has improved a lot. T1 has improved a lot. There's no doubt about that. Plat Chat versus the World Show match. Dude, Plat Chat should put together a Plat Chat versus the World Show match. Like Plat Chat core crew, the America's core crew, versus like Pacific casters, EMEA casters, coaches. Oh my gosh, I should suggest this. I don't think they'd have the time or the money. But there's a very popular Netflix show. What is it called in English? About baseball. It's a bunch of retired baseball players, and they put together. Have some of you guys watched this? It's from Korea. I'm not logged in on my PC. I don't know. But it's like a bunch of like retired or like past injured players, and they put together like a team, and like you go around playing like high school all-stars, college all-stars, and like they have their own season. Plat Chat should do that. And then that program, the premise is if they lose a playoffs match, like their own playoffs, that's the end of the show, or something like that. It's a cool premise. They're on their 3rd season now or something. A clean sweep, that's what it is. Yeah, I think the premise changes each season a little bit, but yeah. And that show has done a lot to really revitalize the popularity of baseball, to the point that the popular teams all their matches are like sold out and people are scalping tickets like nonstop. Yo, what's up, Vans? Didn't see you in chat earlier. Welcome. Chat cast. Oh, they cast the game while playing that. What are we gonna do? Give them X-ray as well? All right, chat. It's been a good day. What time is it? Midnight? Are we hunt some monsters? Is that what we're doing? Want to hunt some monsters. I don't have much time, but maybe like an hour, a little hour of monster hunting. We hunt some monsters. I'm sticking with greatsword for now. I think I'm gonna go through low rank with greatsword and then decide if I want to switch. Just sticking with greatsword for the time being. All right, chat. If we're gonna do that, I'm gonna run some ads real quick. Please stay and watch, even if you're gonna hop off. If you stay and watch the ads, I won't be mad if you leave afterwards. I'll just be sad. And then let me change the titles and everything on YouTube, and then we'll play some Monster Hunter Wilds while we chit chat. What do you think of Monster Hunter so far? Let's talk about that when I get back, because I gotta go to the bathroom too. So I will be right back. Yeah, we'll change title and everything. Some more Monster Hunter Wilds campaign on PS5. Change that to Monster Hunter Wilds. Yo, Mr. Chobra, you should sleep. Stop the Monster Hunter madness. But there are monsters to be hunted. The monsters are running rampant. What are we gonna do? Just let them take over the world? That's crazy. That wouldn't do good. We just found out why they're all zombified. Someone at the end of stream, someone remind me to change the YouTube title back, by the way. Because otherwise people will never find this VOD. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, I had the music going. I didn't realize. Oh, the delayed alerts came through again? Ugh, I'll have to fix this. Hold on. Before I switch, I was gonna do one thing, chat. Oh, change the overlay real quick because people were saying that the chat covers the subtitle, the captions a little bit. There we go. That should do it. Okay, let's see. Let's bring up the game. I forgot to plug my controller in during the whole match, so I gotta play plugged in. I'm like Kong Kong. I'm gonna play with a wired controller now. Wait, but these are all... Wait, I heard the alerts earlier, though. Did they not come through earlier? I think it's just doubled up because... Yeah, because it paused it on this overlay. I think that's what's up. Oh, you guys don't hear the PlayStation. What is going on? Wait, everything... You didn't... Well, the audio played now, but you didn't see it on the screen earlier either? Really? Deus, you're a real one. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's wind down. Let's wind down. Let's celebrate with a little monster hunting. What do you say? Where were we? Talk to Olivia. We'll talk to Olivia. Wait, coach at the go-kart track? That sounds intense. What's Olivia where? Ice Shard Cliffs? Well, I feel like I didn't miss any because I was hearing them earlier. But anyway, thank you for the raids. Thank you, Higgs Bacon, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Melody King, for the Prime sub. Were there any other ones that I missed? Although I've realized my stream elements is weird because it like got rid of the raids. I don't see them on the list anymore. I don't know. Something is wrong with my stream elements, man. Isn't this where I'm supposed to be? Yeah. So where's Olivia? Dude, this game, every time you pause in the middle, it's so hard to... Oh, nope, she's here. Yeah, right on, PB. Yeah, we'll be back with the watch party tomorrow. No worries, no worries. Whoa, what's going on? Sounds hostile.
Hey, look who's here.
Ah, no, I wanted to listen to the argument.
We took the liberty of building a base camp in this fine place you found for us. We'll conduct our investigation of the cliffs from here.
We have new info on the White Wraith. Get ready for this one.
Yeah, it's a lore dump.
Synthetic? You're kidding. If it turns out to be true, that's a bombshell.
It's not like it's never been talked about before. The possibility of creating new species. But
That's why we need to find a way to Suja, to find out as much as we can.
Well, in that case, perhaps we should contact the local expert.
And who would that be?
We bumped into a very verbose Wadwad while investigating the cliffs.
Oh, is it? What's his name?
Think I know the one.
What was his name?
All right, I'll take you to where he is.
I liked his. I like that character.
You ready? Werner and I will stay put.
Go, go, go.
The great bridge up ahead should get us to his hidey hole all the quicker. So there's an ancient city, synthetic species, and someone called the Al-Harkin. Am I keeping up?
I'd never heard of any of this before.
I'm sure your head is spinning as much as mine. We'll bear right once we're across the bridge.
It is crazy that this one's got like proper lore gump.
Alma, look at those arches. We're seeing the remnants of civilization at its prime. Time really is just a straight
Dude, it is cold out here. Holy.
line of infinitesimal moments leading to the present.
It's killing our stamina. Alright, where am I going? Why did the sacred stop? Oh, in here. There he is, Rove.
What's this? How capricious our meetings and partings seem to be. You need not explain. I assume you have traveled here to seek my wisdom.
That's right. How did you know? We need to reach a village called Suja. Do you know of a way there?
What paths may be are limited only by our minds. I know of a path paved in air, grouted with risk, and patrolled by a Goliath. What say you?
Come to think of it, Tashin did mention a giant monster.
That he did.
It's a risk we have to take. Can we count on you, Rove?
You may.
Uh-oh, you see something. Have the visuals been lacking? There's definitely...
There.
It's definitely been lacking a little bit in terms of, like, consistency.
That way. Straight on to the end. The path is self-evident.
Yeah, just walk off the cliff.
But is it though?
There's no way.
Is it though?
Our sacred can probably make it, but...
The beast is away. Now is the time.
Oh, baby, gliding time.
Thank you.
May your journey reward you.
Can you take the rear? Let's go.
Oh, it's not like the whole gap. I thought we had to glide the whole way.
Death.
The frame rate? Well, I'm playing on console, and you get the frame... Oh, the beast is away, huh?
What? Now was not the time.
Now was not the time. And on console, I think you get what you set it as, but the quality can be a little rough. Like, frame rate mode is very smooth at 60. Rarely saw any drops at all, but the texture is rough. Holy, that thing is huge. Jindahad. So I was playing most of yesterday and some of earlier today on frame rate mode, but it was
Raising the ground to secure its footing.
looking a little rough for some of the monsters, so I switched back to balanced mode, which runs at generally 40. I can't run it at frame rate cap because I think my HDMI cable isn't good enough to handle the 120 hertz, it seems. I thought it was. I thought I had a 2.1, but maybe not. So I'm on just not capped mode. I think it still generally has been running fairly steady at 40 FPS, but obviously it's not ideal. But it's been, I think it's a fair compromise. I think if you're playing on console, you should balance this, the recommendation from me, but if you care about just fully smooth value, regardless of texture quality and graphical quality, then
We might be able to set up a pop-up camp.
play frame rate mode. It's smooth 60 on console. On PC, I think mileage varies like a ton depending on your PC build and how you tweak your settings. Hey, Luna. Welcome, welcome.
Is everyone all right? That thing scares the wits out of me.
We can't go any further while it's around. Hunter, I believe this is where we excel.
Right. Alma, Gemma, Nata, you stay here.
Oh, we're gonna hunt that thing right
Camp set
now?
up in no time.
Damn. Okay, let's see. Let's do a hot drink there. Cold drink. Wait, what? Hot drink. Cold drink. Oh, we have to do it step by step. I see. Yeah, this is where we can put our traps, except I don't have trank bombs, so I guess that doesn't really matter. I got one. I don't think this one's capturable though. Doesn't look like it. Let's go. Damn.
For this size, let's do it by the book. Go for the head and forelegs first.
That's, they tell you that now? Holy.
Tough it out.
Hold on. Where are my supplies? Oh, that was an instant mount. Okay. Ooh, this one's nasty with its movements. Ooh, we rolled through it. Sick. Any wide tail swings? Ooh, okay. We got a little paw push. You know about those? Oh! Oh! Damn. Okay, we gotta stick close to this guy for sure. Not that close. Help me out! Oh. Holy. Oh, that goes 360. Okay. Oh, there's the tail swipe that I've been waiting for. You think we can cut off this guy's tail? There's no way. Dude, this is a giant mess. Whoa, whoa, I can't see. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, sorry, Sacred. Didn't mean to do that. Performance, a lot of it will be determined by... Yeah, I mean, hopefully they put out performance updates and optimizations ASAP, because it's definitely lacking a little bit for sure. There's a wound on its tail. What is he doing? Oh my. Oh, there's the flying things. Please fight together. Or fight each other, rather. Yeah, yeah! Where's the spark plane? Oh, wow, I missed. Oh, it's not that effective. Not a wound yet. Oh, what the? Oh, he just turns back around. Big slam. The edge of its tail. Oh. Nope, that hit its leg. There we go. Nice, got the wound. Well, we dodged that, but we Supermaned it, so it didn't really matter. Oh, the wound. Come on, dodged under. Oof. Oh, it shakes off the ice. That was rough.
Easy now. It's down. Now it'll be easier to target those ridges on its back.
The ridges? No, we target the tail. Olivia, you hammer users wouldn't understand. Ooh, I actually countered his attack. Does the PS5 version have the issue of the models turning into PS1 polygon? I haven't had it that bad. There's definitely some like flatter textures that show up, especially in performance mode, but it hasn't been that extreme for PlayStation. Ooh, that pissed him off. I need new pots. New pots. Do we have any pots? Nope. Just the ones that we've had. I just bailed. It's like Mario and Yoshi. You just ditch it. I thought that was to the ground. The front leg has a wound. Nice. Okay. These?
Our attacks aren't having an effect. Let's try aiming somewhere else.
Yeah, I told you. Oh my gosh.
Guess you danced with giant monsters.
She wanted to attack the ridges before? Dude, how is she an ace hunter? We're working on it. Don't you tell me how to hunt. Yeah, the wounds definitely make like giant monsters like this easier for sure. I should have just launched it at the first charge. Tailplate broken. Nice.
Looks like I have its attention.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You leaving? He's leaving. Oh, the cold is getting to us again. There we go. Oh, that was a bad time. Oh, we got his armor back. Oh, that's from your belly. Oh. I really am messing up the dodge timings quite a bit. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, frostbite. Oh.
You all right? Don't go out there unless you got some kind of ice protection, okay?
I guess I gotta set up. Yeah, every time I see it, every time I see myself getting the stacks, I should just instantly nullberry. I mean, I wouldn't be too worried. Is that a possibility? Yes. Do I think stacks and buzz are strong enough now, especially just the improvements that they've shown? I think so. But are they human? Sure. But you could say the same for G2. G2's been, you know, playing with a chip on their shoulder for a long time too. Take cover where? Take cover where? What am I supposed to do? This doesn't look good. Oh, I have to pull down the rubble. Oh, you should have specified. Jeez.
We'll run it back.
Oh boy. Freaking frost laser over here. Woo. Woo. Hey, this is where that weapon swap would have come in handy, yeah? Like which one? I don't even know what I just hit, my lady. Whoa, did you not just get mini stun? No, you keep dodging, that's why. Stuck under the monster a little bit. Ooh. Why was I in front of it?
Don't give up on me yet, Hunter.
Ooh, life powder. Nice. Nice, Olivia. Okay. I just want to hit the wound, man. Are you gonna give me heals or not, Sophie?
Easy now.
There you go. Mount. Oh my. Oof. There we go. We held on. I mean, I think Meteor, Sylvan, these guys will all help the mental quite a bit, and I think. Nice. Dude, that was well timed. I think Snacks and Buzz have matured a bit. I think Buzz, more so than like mental breaking, I think there's a chance Buzz overheats just because he's had a history of doing that when he most wants something, but stun after stun. Let's freaking go.
No.
Do you think we can trap this guy? There's no way, right? Right into the town. Jeez. Yeah. Supposed to bring this down and hide behind it is what it said in the tutorial afterwards. Which is crazy to have this type of spectacle this early in the game. They really went all out with spectacles this time, I feel. I feel like that was the focus this time. I was late on that. I like timed it as if my release would time with his attack.
Hang on, Hunter.
Yeah, I was using oh wait, why didn't that work? I was using the shoulder dash to try to get guard points, but I've decided that right now I'm better off just trying to find timings, like sheathing and hit and run tactics, just to learn the monsters better. And then I'll learn like guard cancel and guard points, and I did have a couple good shoulder charges to like battle through it, but if I don't know the timing afterwards, it seemed to really just wreck me anyway. Wait, can I not? I think I am hit with frostbite already though, no? Like a stack of it. See it on my status bar. Okay, just get blasted out. Good offset.
Don't think about when. Keep attacking.
Oh, that's the back ridge. Need to sharpen as well. Oh, there's one on the back. Aye, aye. Where'd it go? Wait, oh, because I didn't have my weapon out. There we go. Oh, barely dodged that. What did that? Nice. Dude, he's got crazy claws. Oh, what? No, don't leave. There we go. Pull it down. Oh, is she gonna do a jump attack? That'd be sick. Oh, never mind. Womp womp.
You all right? By some miracle.
They put in a lot of work to make Monster Hunter like more appealing to a wider audience. I mean, it's always been about spectacle, but I feel like there's just like way more cinematic spectacles early on. And like in the past, it wasn't so much the cutscenes being all epic; it was a lot of the game itself being epic, I feel. Feels like a Final Fantasy game, yeah, a little bit.
Never again.
Felt like a map pull diff? I mean, I think so, but a lot of people, I think there would have been an argument before the game for people to think that the map pull might even favor EDG, right?
The blizzard.
It depends on if you had belief in T1's maps where it kind of felt like a 50-50, but EDG's just won more on it against other opponents.
Hop into it. This area appears unaffected. Is this it?
I mean, the players in the press conference talked a lot about different types of pressure getting to them, even though they tried. So, I think that's the biggest thing.
This must be Suja, right?
Oh, we have to wait.
Where we'll find the Allharkin.
Come on, guys. There you go. There you go.
It's so strange here. You'd hardly know we passed through all that cold.
The weather here is milder for some reason. If you told me this place was protected by some secret aegis, I'd believe it.
This seems like a good place to review our graphics, our brightness. Still not quite sure where the highlights are making a difference. Oh, we can do this? Well, this makes a world of a difference. Yeah, look, this looks a little better.
Look over there. That's where we came from.
Can you even
Holy.
believe we made it across that?
Yeah, I think it was that plus the meta diff. I mean, I think the players were entirely correct on their own assessment.
Ah,
You've been waiting for me. The All-Harken knows. They really are a prophet.
done
Oh,
here
it's
then?
Poogie. Oh my gosh. It's naked Poogie. Edit name. Enter Poogie's name. What is... Dude, what are we naming Poogie? I don't know. I don't have a good name. We'll name it later. Yeah, we're gonna have to get friendly again. Yeah, they've still got the pig, buddy. That still feels a little washed out. I feel like I can fine-tune the brightness even more. Oh, actually, maybe it's just how... We'll just live with it for now. It might just be how the lighting's coming down, I think. Hell yeah, Poogie ran from you too. Wow.
the All-Harken must be here somewhere.
You mean that lady that you're staring at?
Excuse me. My name is Alma. I was wondering if you could help us.
Welcome. I have been expecting you.
Are you the All-Harken?
The Keepers have been known to call me that, yes.
It's an honor to meet you. We've come to...
I know, child. I have already heard. So we meet at last, if I may. My word. How tired you must be. We will fight.
Wait. Please, tell me. I'm one of the keepers. My name is Nata.
They've only got 4 fingers.
There's a guardian that attacked our village. The one called Arkveld.
And you desire to know why it did this?
Yes. Why did it escape? Why did it start hunting?
Do you know why the Guardians came into existence?
Lore dump time.
Because the keepers created them?
Come with me.
Oh boy. The other side of the coin. Yeah, so we found out that the White Wraith Arkfeld, the one that's been like absorbing all the other monsters, was a guardian monster, and that's what the keepers called man-made monsters. They like incubated these
Capital.
monsters
Liberia.
to serve
In
them.
a time long before our reckoning, the people of Wyveria
Whoa.
created the Dragon Torch, a source of limitless energy. They channeled this energy along the wormways, wielding its power in every corner of the land. At times, it was lightning to dispel monsters, or a heavy downpour to cleanse poisons discarded upon the land.
Oh, it controlled the weather to
was
keep it
fire
clean.
to forge precious materials. And it negated the very weight of buildings so they could mount the sky.
Whoa, that's very
Nature's
powerful.
laws were no more than a suggestion to them. Their crowning achievement was the Guardians, a host of servile creatures to do their bidding. Wyveria's supremacy was beyond question.
If that's the case, how did such a glorious city come to ruin?
They invited calamity upon themselves. After the people were put to rout, the Guardians fell into a deep slumber.
But Arkfeld woke up.
What is Arkfeld? What should the keepers do? Please, my uncle said that you would have the answers.
Where that creature's transformation will end, even I cannot say. That must disappoint you. I am sorry. But even I cannot give you the perfect explanation you seek. You and I are the same. We live amongst a collection of brief moments. The world is changed by their influence. When all of these uncountable moments have passed, where will Arkfeld be? Where will you? My role is to watch and listen.
Well, that seems like a very convenient passive role to have, to not take
You
responsibility.
feel responsible for this Guardian?
Yes, I'm a keeper. No, that's not why. I want to know what will happen to Arkfeld. If my friends are with me, we can learn and help.
If that is your choice, then go forth, child. Stand witness to how its existence unfolds. So much beauty. Everything is truly, truly beautiful.
Are we the actual monsters after all? Isn't that always the philosophical question that Monster Hunter stories end up with, though?
That takes care of the base camp. We should talk with the people here while we have the chance.
I'm glad you all made it here safely.
Well, thank you for making space for us. If you don't mind me asking, what's that building over there for?
What, that? Oh, 'tis nothing special. We use it for melding. If
Melding?
it is of interest to you,
Oh.
we could find someone to tell you about it.
That's decoration melding, isn't it?
While I have you, if it pleases you, the Allharkin has asked if you would repast with us.
Please us? We'd be completely honored.
Tell the Allharkin we accept her invitation with the greatest pleasure.
We will be gathering to repast further up the slope.
What have you got to trade? Fluffy eggs. Okay, seems like a lot of the cooking ingredients we get through trading. Gemma, get to work, Gemma. I'm gonna talk to you. Oh, you're just following me. We need to go eat, I guess.
Hunter, do you mind if we take a peek inside?
Yeah.
Librarian technology never ceases to amaze, and more often than not,
Will you
it comes in
cast tomorrow?
handy,
I'm not
too.
even at the venue. I'll be watch partying though.
Let
We'll
me
watch party.
scratch it.
Monster Hunter generally, I mean, it always has a story. It's just generally not very good and completely disregardable. But I've heard this one has a decent one, so, and it's been okay. You know, it's nothing special, but take these materials. We use them in our melting pot. Sure. Offensive decoration. We'll do this later.
Don't be a stranger.
What have you got
Olivia,
to say?
Athos. Nice night, isn't it?
All the nicer when you've just taken on a monster of a monster. Something tells me it's not your first time wrangling with something that size. And I hear you're a bit of a nomad, going from one place to another. Any particular reason why?
Sorry to disappoint, but no. What about you?
Me? I suppose there's an idea in my head of what I should be, so I try to do what I think is right.
That sounds like it requires a lot of discipline.
It can sometimes, but then I look at you and think, what's it all for? Maybe I'd be better off living free as a bird. Look at me getting all deep.
I think it's small, like it's not crazy character development or anything, but you know, small things like that do matter for people who are like new to the franchise or maybe don't know. Dude, you are so tall. Holy cow. Wait, where am I going? Down the hill? Up the hill? No, up the hill. Look, Tidy Lau just celebrates Stax's first Masters trophy. That'd be one hell of a way to celebrate.
Welcome. Please have a seat.
I mean, at the core of it, you have to enjoy the gameplay loop. I just think it helps for people who are like curious and they tried it. That looks good.
Let us eat.
Yeah. Dude, roast beef, egg and rice.
Here, thank you.
Damn, double roast beef lettuce wrap. Dude, our hunter knows what's up.
Thank you for the meal.
It was really delicious.
That warms my heart to hear.
What disaster struck
There's
Wyveria?
something we want to know. It's about the calamity Wyveria brought on itself.
To be honest, I think most, if not all of us, can venture a healthy guess.
Yes, no doubt you can. Once the threat of war loomed at their gates, they created a guardian to be their savior. Unaware that it would spell their own demise. Or perhaps they did know that guardian fell dormant, but remains alive to this day. There's a guardian out there that can eradicate whole civilizations?
Did you witness the capital's fall yourself?
No. I merely hear the whisperings of history, yet they are as clear as the sounds of yesterday.
Okay.
I want to see what Arkveld becomes, but we have no idea where it's gone.
In that case, Nata, Let me ask you one question.
What do you make
Huh?
of hunters?
I think they're incredible. I'd love to be more like them, tracking monsters, working out their behavior.
Oh, of course. If we want to learn about Arkfeld, we need to learn more about Guardians first.
And where are Guardians born? Where are they found? Why Viria?
Sounds like we need to go into the ruins and continue our
I love
investigation
how
there.
he said everything about hunters other than the hunting part. He's like, they're cool. They track monsters and they learn about them.
We should be on our way.
Thank you once.
It has been a great fortune to...
I'll find Arkfeld.
May the path you find be the one you seek.
All right, let's return to the base camp in Silt.
This is where we want our game budgets to go into. Well, hopefully this gets better optimized, but it is fun and it works fine and it looks fine to me. I just know it can look better.
The Guardians.
That's right. There's still so much about them we don't understand.
Sheen doesn't like the idea.
I know the Keepers have spent 1,000 years here, but curiosity is important and powerful.
The Allharkin said it too. Go forth and stand witness.
We'll find Arkfeld together.
Yes. Yes, I know you will.
He's gonna be the
places in
antagonist.
the capital where the wyvern milk has crystallized, blocking the way. I'll go with you and clear it out, so you can access the capital's lower reaches. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Just say the word.
All right, everybody back to your stations. We need upgrades. I didn't mean to shove you in, Gemma.
Yep. What are we making today?
All right, we can definitely make some new ones. The main blade. Wait, I have a Dosha Grimslayer, no? Oh, no, this is a different one. This is the next one.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Yeah, let's switch back to it. Some raw damages.
Got something in mind?
Guardian Deshagama, Guardian Rathalos. Oof. Looks fire. A typical Rathalos, but with a purple tint. I think these are just the same as the regular, it's just purplified. Yeah, that's 26 defense. This is also 26. Yeah, I'm generally not huge on graphical fidelity, but this, just because of the spectacles and stuff, I know, wanted to look a little bit better. Completely ignore the part where Hunter's physically abusive for science. Okay, so if we go with this one. It's either boots or gloves. Go with boots. I can craft all this, right? I think so.
Look good. Alrighty. Perfection. I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. Ready to get to work? Alright. Perfection.
Okay, mix and match, mix and match.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
Perfection.
Gloves. Okay, we can get these gloves. We'll get marathon runner as well, so that works for me.
Ready to get to work? All right. Perfection.
Nice.
Fit you to a T.
Ready to journey beneath the capital?
Yeah.
Right. Leave it to me.
Let's do one more hunt.
This is the way down. Nata.
Whoa. That's some crazy dust. That's some Thor dust, right? Thor dust. Thanos dust.
I've dissolved the wyvern milk's bonds. What's here in the pouch is enough for formations of this size. This same substance at a higher purity and solidified is what makes Nata's pendant. You're sure about this?
I have to. I have to see for myself.
What is he hiding?
All right.
Dude knows. She knows something.
Recently, a guardian sentry has been seen
Oh.
wandering the area.
Never mind.
ahead.
Maybe he's just worried.
If it finds you, there's no outrunning it. Be careful.
You see the armor I'm wearing? I'm freaking wearing the
After you
skin and
follow
fur
the
of a
path
guardian
away, Take the
Dushagma.
routes up to higher ground. You'll find sanctuary.
Let's go.
Thank you.
You have the vision to walk a path my people never could. I wish you luck.
Maybe I should stop suspecting everyone as a baddie.
Travel safely.
Maybe they don't actually have any ill intentions and everyone's just trying to survive.
All right. This is it.
What is this? Oh. We can roll that as ammo, right. We got frost pods.
This must be part of the land spine.
Whoa.
Or was it the wormway?
It's like a big tree. I've never seen a place like this.
We know the wormway carries the Dragon Torch's energy.
No, I wanted the...
If it's converging here like this.
I didn't... I should
The
stop just
Dragon
blindly
Torch must
picking
be
things
deep
up.
below us?
Seems like a good theory. These must be those routes he told us to follow up. All right, let's get ourselves set up.
That's how they get you? What, one more hunt? That's just how Monster Hunter is. Just one more hunt.
Everyone, we will begin our survey of the Guardians here in Wyveria's middle stratum.
I'm kind of liking the Hunters
Our
Guild
ultimate
this time around, though.
objective is to determine where in the lower
I
stratum
like that it's
Arkfeld
more
might have
raw.
gone, and why.
And it's just like a smaller group.
Okay, so where do we begin?
Like a ragtag group.
We'll start
It's
by
just all
looking for
passionate about their own job.
Arkfelds or any Guardians we can find.
Good plan. Let's get started then.
I'll stay here and hold down the fort. Okay, everyone mount up.
Thank you.
A sentry. I guess they really did create whatever creatures they needed.
Oh, you're
So,
starting to trust
what kind
random
of monster do you
NPCs.
think it could
Oh, I
be?
see.
Well, let's see. They would have a keen nose. enough mobility to navigate any terrain, it would maintain a broad territory and, by habit, pursue its prey relentlessly.
Is it another
At
spider?
least, that's the sort of monster I'd put on guard.
Alma, that imagination seems a little too good. Not a big fan. Oh, I forgot to craft new armor for our cat. I want to try the cat with human voices at some point. I feel like I wouldn't get used to it, though.
This is called the monster's spore.
Spore?
Its shape, size, scent, and placement give us clues about the monster.
Really?
It's still fresh. Between the spore and the traits a sentry would require, we try to surmise our target.
We're gonna get jumped on.
Odogaran, probably a subspecies.
Odogaran! That would make sense. Yep. A bright nose, very fast.
Get back. Right, let's move, quickly!
Oh, I don't like Odogaran. Guardian Odogaran. Guardian Ebony Odogaran. Okay, wow. Seems intense. Oh, wow, okay, right away. It's like a triple attack. Okay. Nice. Are you fighting me or the little guys? I think it's fighting the little guys. Oh, we can sneak attack? What the heck? What was that? Ow. Oh, there's the explosions. Oh, his tail's on blight power or whatever. Not blight, but whatever it's called. Wilk power. Thank you. Oh. Oh, jeez. Dude, my dodging, like, through their attack animation has really not been working out. Stop Supermaning. No, keep Supermaning. Oh, nice hit, Sophie. Ooh, that was a good dodge. Dude, I am giga weak right now. I'm bleeding. Wait, I have jerky. Wait, that's not jerky. Well, apparently I don't have jerky. Sure, my secret has some. Or not. Dude, I swear I was carrying around a bunch of jerky. Nice. Good hit. Nice. Cut him off on his tracks. Very good. Keep forgetting to pick up the shards that are fallen off. I went way too far with that. Oops. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Where are the entangled rocks? Oh, over here. Okay. Flashed. Perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Dude, I have so many whiffs right now. Oh, nice. Into the trap. That's good break. Oh, he got me. Very good. Ow. All right, moving on. I forgot the bone weapons don't have good sharpness, so that's a little rough. Nice. Stun. Nice. Tail broken. Let's go. Oh, dude, I just had the timing. I just had to read off the audio. Let's freaking go. Oh, well, I thought I guarded that. Almost. His mouth. Come on, turn around. Not like that. There we go. I wanted that hit on the mouth. He's back. Round 2. Oh, never mind. He's just going through. Before we forget. Oh, that doesn't cure bleed. Dodges. Oh, that didn't hit. Maybe it did, but we just looked through it. The rock steady on so we don't get flinched. Nice. We're getting smoother. We're getting smoother. Where's the tail though? Here we go. Odogram started feeling cute at some point. I don't know about that. I think we're finding better timings now. This Odogram also was not as bad as I remember, but obviously this is low rank, so we'll see how it feels later on. Where is cocoon fiber? I want to collect whatever I can here. Milky cocoon web. I wonder how many more hunts there are. I mean, it looks like we're on track for Guardian hunts, so I assume this is the last chapter. For low rank, at least. I'm excited to get to high rank. And then, obviously, later on with the title updates. But I'm just excited to get to high rank so I can actually craft armor and, like, care about it. Because low rank, we're just going to ditch it anyway. For those who don't know, there's low rank and high rank. And, uh-oh.
Another fine hunt. You okay? Yeah. Let's return to camp.
Good idea.
Huh.
We should take this with us.
Okay, let's not waste time.
Oh my gosh. Really? We're just going right into the next hunt? No, it's just a teaser. Or not. Oh my gosh, that's brutal looking. He zoomed in on his eyes. Oh, alien octopus. Su Wu.
No, it feeds on them.
It's a monster that feeds on guardian monsters?
Look sharp.
Well, fire octopus was just scary looking, but this thing, like, intense looking, but this thing is just gross looking. You think it wouldn't attack us if it didn't have guardian armor on? Oh my gosh.
Don't let it blindside you.
What? We just started fighting. Get back here. That's crazy. The true monster hunter way. I wish I could just cut down everything that isn't the actual hunting of monsters. Yeah, so for those who haven't played Monster Hunter, there's low rank and high rank. Low rank is like your base, like, story tutorial campaign where you meet all the monsters for the first time. They're weaker. You get to learn their movesets, things like that. And then high rank is like the harder versions. But once you get to high rank, the materials that the monsters drop are basically high rank versions, which means they make high rank versions of the armor. So generally the armor and weapons you make... Oh! What the hell? Holy. That is a terrifying move. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, so stuff you do in low rank isn't really... No, parapod. No, puddle pod? There we go. Oof. Dude, how did that hit me? What? How did that hit me? Oh, good hit. Oh, nice moves. Dude, where's the heavy slicing pods? Slice away. Oh. Fine, we'll just fight. Told you didn't want me to fight. Okay, maybe you did. There's a ledge hopping. Oh, on that thing? Maybe. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, he does a lot of stamina damage. Well, there's definitely ledge hopping here. Oh, except I jumped down to the ledge. No, no, no. Get back here. Oh, I wanted to sneak attack. What is that? Okay. So now I guess you can just do automated sneak attacks instead of having to like line it up correctly. Ooh, that's some good damage. Ooh, that's some good damage. Ow. Scar in the back of his head. There we go. Bleeding blue. Dude, come on. I guarded that from the front, no? Maybe not. Or maybe it's unguardable. Oops. Oh, it's just in time. Oh, I got caught. That's a cat. Oh my. What do I have to do to get... Okay, well. Ay, ay. Come on, bring the boss back down here. What are these things? Boom. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Nice. Okay. Oh, there's another wound on its head. Dude, he went all the way around through the wall? That's crazy. That's cheating.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Did he leave something behind? I think he did. Oh, the Vespoids did. Almost there. No sneak attack. Oof. I was wondering what he was doing. Pop up its head. Nice. Nice, good offset. Turns just in time. Oof. We are doing so little damage. Oh, it's got wounds galore. I can hit anywhere, I'm gonna hit a wound. I had to get that hit in. Okay, that's not good. I didn't realize we were even close. That went by rather quickly. This thing might be the grossest one so far. It's this or the spider, but the spider's creepy, but this one's just gross. Where's the bone pile? Wait, the left arm. We cut off its left arm? When did we cut off its left arm? Oh, we broke it. Wait, that's dumb. Where is it? Oh, it's moving. So I guess there's an octopus monster in each of the regions. We're silhouetted by the monster legs. $11 minutes. Yeah, that's better. That's better. The indicator for low health is there's a slight fading blinking skull on the minimap. Oh, okay. That's the same as World and maybe even Rise? Maybe not Rise. Maybe Rise didn't have that. World had that.
Are you alright? You handled those back-to-back hunts like a champ. We came out of it with valuable new info, too. Let's return to camp and plan our next move.
Wait, what was the apex monster in the wild, in the desert?
That was something else.
Or the alpha?
Who'd have expected a monster that preys on guardians?
Wait, no, the
It didn't
apex.
even hesitate, and it seemed to know its way around the capital, where to hunt. It certainly didn't get that way overnight.
Is it just the alpha
So
Doshagama?
you think guardians have established themselves into Wyveria's ecosystem somehow?
Wait, also the...
I would need to spend more
Oh, the
time
forest was the
observing
spider.
guardians in their environment to be sure.
But the fire and the ice were both octopi.
So that theory has some traction.
And Arkveld has too.
If it preys and gets preyed on, then it's just like any other monster.
Well, we've driven off the threat. Perhaps it's time we brave the lower strata.
I'm game. Let's go.
I'll check our supplies.
Yeah,
Oof.
thanks.
Alright, I feel a lot more comfy on the great sword.
I'm ready to go when you are. Just say the word.
Let's see. How do we edit? Alright, chat. The goal is to... Wait, why does... Oh, because I actually carried the light bowgun out? Maybe I should just shelve it. I don't like that it shows that I've used it on 18 missions, but... I haven't actually used it. How do I change my titles and stuff? I'm not sure. Okay.
Well, what can I do for you?
Monster Hunter's fun. It's been good. Hold on, let's check the armor. New mantle. Mending mantle. Ooh, a little healing mantle. All right.
Anything catch your eye?
Ooh, dude, Guardian Ebony is nice. It is basically the same look, but... Ooh, Shuwu is nice, too. Oh, dude, I really like that they gave us the choice of, like, underclothes this time. Kind of goes well with the armor. Otherwise, we would be wearing this in, like, freezing cold.
Got something in mind?
Nothing from that... Oh, what is this? Guardian Rathalos! Damn, that one looks fancy. Okay. Okay.
You know where to
All
find me.
right. I think we will wrap it up there for today, chat. It's been a good stream day. We've had some excellent raids from some good friends out yonder. T1 made it to the grand finals. Overall, an excellent day. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow I'll have time to turn on the stream before the match for some Monster Hunter. But maybe we will do a little, ramp up to the grand finals, and we'll watch the show match with Waylay, the new agent. And then we'll watch the grand finals, cheer on T1 a little bit. Any idea what time the program starts tomorrow? The show match is at the same time as the first match usually is. So for me, it's 5 or 7 p.m. KST. It's 5 p.m. local time for Bangkok. So there will be the show match first at the same time, and then the grand finals. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I have no idea if I'll have time to turn the stream earlier or not. We'll have to play that by ear. But if not, then we'll continue on the next week. Just as a heads up, Monday I won't be able to stream right away. But I want to take some time to edit some videos anyway. Edit a video anyway for T1 in their playoff run, depending on how depending on whether they win tomorrow or not. And then also I have to take Sophie back. Sophie's going back to our parents' house, so we'll have to say goodbye. Have you seen the new agent? No, I have not. If I had, then maybe I would say yes and still not tell you anything, but I haven't. So that'll be that. But first and foremost, T1 Grand Finals versus G2. New winner no matter what. Very, very exciting times. So hope you all tune in tomorrow. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for the views. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for the bits, the new memberships. It's all been lovely. If you haven't joined the Discord, make sure to join the Discord if you want to hang out and take part in more of the stuff that we're planning and doing all together in the future. And outside of that, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.